Oh, there's our audio. Oh my god. We're off to a great start. Get cozy, ladies and gentlemen. Get very cozy because this is going to be a long stream or a very short stream, depending on how active Google is feeling today, because Pixel Boy is back and he's in full swing. All right, because it is Pixel Day, so we know that the Made by Google and Team Pixel social accounts are active. They're tweeting stuff out as we speak. And because Pixel Boy is back, he's going to be acting as desperate and as genuine as humanly possible to be added to Team Pixel. Okay, why, may you ask, am I willing to drop iOS, drop the iPhone, drop the whole Apple sheep shtick? Well, it's because in seeing so many of the beautiful images of the Pixel 9 and Pixel 9 Pro, I've realized all these freaking phones look exactly the same. And I'm not getting on Tim Cook's nice list. It's just not happening. I want to. There's no Team iPhone that I can be a part of. You got to know somebody at Apple. But I'm a YouTuber, okay? I'm already fully immersed in the Google ecosystem. We've got Google Home speakers. I'm a YouTube Premium subscriber. I've got a Google AdSense account. Basically, my whole paycheck is from Google anyway. I'm a Gmail user. We've got these Google Home speakers all around the house that we're using all the time. Still, probably at this point, I'm likely the only human being rocking the Google Home Max, okay? Who's more Team Pixel than that? Who is still rocking their Google Home Max? Show of hands. Nothing. Of course. No one is still rocking the Google Home Max but me, because I am the true Pixel fanboy. I am the Pixel boy that no one else can touch. No one else is able to surpass my level of Google defensiveness. Not only that, I have encouraged people to use YouTube features like the channel membership features, which YouTube gets a cut of. I have outwardly and openly discredited and criticized the use of ad blockers because of how it affects YouTube. Basically, I wouldn't have this dream job where I get to talk with all of you, where I've made so many incredible friends. All of that is thanks to YouTube, not Apple at the end of the day. Apple gives us something to talk about, but Google is the company that allowed us to find each other in the first place. There should be no ads before live streams. Hey, I'm in favor of it. If you don't like it, sign up for premium. Because I'm Team Google now, baby. Jacob G. Whitmire says, I'm getting cozy. I have my Frostop root beer with me for this. If you want some, I'll send you. Oh, thank you, Jacob. I can join Team Root Beer, maybe. Maybe not Team Pixel, but I've sent them emails. Okay, I've sent them DMs over on Twitter. I know who to email. I know how to contact them, but I've heard nothing back for years and years. This is the last draw. This is the final step. If they don't respond today, if they don't give me an answer today, then I'll know for sure that they hate me down to their core and that I've been defending them for nothing. I've been advocating for the Pixel for no reason. If you recall, it wasn't that long ago I reviewed the Pixel 8, and I was pleasantly surprised by it. It actually made me want to leave my iPhone. There were just a handful of iOS things that made me go, man, I don't know if I could consider switching, but definitely joining Team Pixel, I think, would be a demand lever they could pull that would certainly make me go, you know what? Maybe I don't need the Apple Card all that bad. You know what? I don't care if it affects my credit score. I will cancel my Apple Card and go to the Citi Card. If Google's willing to meet me halfway. I've done a lot for them. They've given me a YouTube channel, they've given me an audience, and they've given me this dream job. But at the end of the day, they still take 45% of the ad revenue. So I know how much I've made Google over the life of my career. And I've encouraged people to do the channel memberships. I've encouraged people to sign up for YouTube Premium. I've encouraged people to utilize YouTube Music features. I've encouraged people to stop using ad blockers. I've done so much for them that my middle ground compromise, how to get me to jump the iOS ship, how to get me to move away from the iPhone, add me to Team Pixel. This is in their court, okay? This is all on them at this point. Google isn't going to increase your paycheck. I don't need them to increase my paycheck. I'm not asking for money today. No super chats. Nobody's allowed to super chat. I'll ban them. I'm not asking for any super chats. I'm purely asking Google publicly now, instead of privately, to add me to Team Pixel. I think I deserve to be there. I've seen smaller channels added in there, and it's the least they could do. Alexander Erst, thank you for 23 months of support. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, and I hope everybody's comfortable and cozy. This might be the world's longest live stream. Yeah, we're going to beat that guy that just tried to set a record for longest time awake. The pixels are great. What are you talking about, Maverick? You know what? You know what pixels don't do? You see, I don't know if you get Alexander Ernst also just joined Tailosive Tech Plus. How is that possible? If I bring this down here, you know what pixels don't do? You notice that? That is an iPhone sound. Okay? That's the sound of a lopsided stovetop camera bump. That does not happen on a Pixel because of that visor design. Okay. That's enough, Alexander. No more super chats. What do I have to do? Put user in timeout? Okay. Oh, it gives me an option. Thank you, YouTube, for providing chat moderation options. That's it. Deleted. No super chats. It's not allowed. We're not having it. Only thing holding me back in a big way is not having a good Apple Watch alternative. Well, guess what? No more Apple Watch here today. No more iPad. I still have AirPods, but I'm open-minded. I've had some charging issues with my AirPods Pro lately. I'm willing to try something new. Apple's given us a lot of the same thing. You want to complain about Google talking so much about AI? Well, guess what? Apple's talking about AI too now. It's all the same. And I like, as you know, the main thing that attracted me to Apple in the first place was having my software and my hardware being designed by the same company and everything just seamlessly working together. And to be honest with you, look at my home screen right now. Look at how many freaking YouTube apps there are on this thing. We've got YouTube Studio over here, the regular YouTube app, YouTube Music over here. And that's just the media consumption stuff. That doesn't even dive into how much I'm using Gmail. This iOS Mail app is basically just showing me Gmails anyway. I still have the Gmail app as well. I switch between them because I have so many different inboxes to use, but Gmail's my go-to. And the whole point of wanting software and hardware working together is to have a streamlined, unified experience with a singular vision in mind. And at this point, I'm starting to feel like I would have more of a singular vision if I was using all of these Google services on Google hardware, on a Google operating system. Only Pixel can do that because Google owns Pixel, Google owns Android. It's not going to be the case with Samsung. It's not going to be the case with the Nothing phone or OnePlus or whoever else you think of. Beat Studio Buds, which work well on Apple devices and Android devices. There you go. We've got options. I haven't bought a new pair of headphones since 2019 regardless, so it's been a while. And occasionally I'll have AirPods that are not charging properly, which gets kind of annoying. So this is Google's time to shine. It's going well, Nicholas. Thank you for joining. Does Google have anything similar to Apple Care with their Pixel phones? Someone know? Probably. They might. But I'll just tell you right now, I don't buy Apple Care. I've never bought Apple Care, and there's never been a situation in which I needed Apple Care. And guess what? You want to talk about Pixel Boy versus Apple Sheep here? Look what I use to charge my iPhone. Every freaking day. Guess what my wife uses to charge her iPhone? Pixel Stand, whose logo is on the back here. It's Google. Several days later. What's your name, if I can ask? My last name is Boy. My first name is Pixel. What happened to my Surface headphones? Great question. I forgot Surface made headphones. No, I'm not going to Microsoft. You will not see no Microsoft fanboys here today. I've never hated Android, for the record. The first Android phone I ever tried was the Blue Vivo, which I believe that review video is still on this channel, and I remember reviewing it quite positively. It was definitely more affordable than any iPhone I bought at that time, and it wasn't bad. I remember saying, I think iOS gets some animations better and there's some ecosystem advantages, but for the most part, whoa, that was nice of Alexander. He gave a membership to Model Y Mike. How generous of you. Now Mike can turn into the member streams. They'll add you and then make a rant video. I have not made a rant video on Google for quite some time because all the things they've done lately have actually been pretty decent. The Pixel 8's genuinely impressed me. I recommended the Pixel 3a. That was way back in 2020, I think, or 2019. It was a while back that the Pixel 3a came out, and I said this isn't bad, that Google's actually picking stuff up and they're doing pretty well. And then Pixel 4a I also recommended, not just on YouTube, but actually to family members that I knew, people who were saying they wanted a new Android phone and what was a good ones. So I recommended the Pixel 4a. Pixel 6 series, especially with the visor design, made me start feeling a little bit better about, okay, now it's not just the budget Pixels, now even the flagship Pixels are getting pretty good. And then, of course, Pixel 7 got better, Pixel 8 got even more interesting now that Google is promising 7 years of software support. Apple's not even committing to how many years of software support. We just are kind of used to Apple providing many years of software support, but Google's now actually like putting it in writing, like we will provide this many years of feature releases and security releases. It's not just like patches and stuff like that. Your data gets collected anyways. That's true. Apple's working with Google. They use Google servers. I don't think digital privacy is really a thing anyway, but I've been subscribed for 30 years. Can I be a mod? That's impressive. You subscribed to this channel before I was born. That's a long time. Whoa! Thank you, Caleb Richardson, for joining Tailosive Tech Pro. Wow, extra generous today. Very kind of you. Just for the record, Google, if you're listening, if you're watching this stream, you're getting 30% of all these memberships. You're welcome. Why is it that the Pixel Pro and Microsoft Surface laptop is the highest memory configuration is only available in black? I'm not sure. It must be something that simplifies manufacturing to a certain extent. I've heard from podcasts like Waveform that Google actually, not just Google, but all tech companies say that like 80 to 90% of their sales are for the basic neutral colors, like the black and the white. And the only reason that the cheaper iPhones have multiple colors is just for marketing flair. It's just to try to make them look a little prettier. But that the vast majority of the phones that sell are the basic neutral colors. He subscribed before YouTube existed. That's cool. That's very impressive. iPhone 6s already got 7 years of support before the Pixel. Yeah, but who's got it? Who's buying a 6s today? My point is, the advantages by going with an iPhone are getting smaller and smaller each year. As iOS becomes more like Android, and Android hardware becomes more like iPhone hardware, they're all just starting to blur together. All right? And I know that I don't have any chance of Apple adding me to their special list, their early list. You gotta sign embargo contracts and that kind of thing. You don't have to with Team Pixel. Team Pixel is its own separate thing, and they reward all kinds of content creators for it. So, a 256 gig M4 iPad Pro is less expensive than a 256 gig 15 Pro Max. So I think you're a bit too harsh on it. I think both of those are too expensive. Did I install the iOS 18 beta? Nope. You can tell by my boring old-fashioned control center. No betas on my primary phone. Maybe if I get added to Team Pixel, I'd be willing to turn this into my beta testing phone. Because honestly, if you recall, if you scroll back and watch my video on the Pixel 8, I did objectively say that I thought the camera quality was better than the iPhone, particularly when it came to video. Not just photography performance, like the contrast and the colors. I genuinely thought, and this was on the non-Pro, I was using the regular Pixel 8, and I thought that the video performance was not, a million times better, but I did think, okay, I've reviewed both, I've edited footage off of the iPhone and the Pixel, and I thought the Pixel was a bit better. No cap. I'm using my Pixel more than I do my iPhone. Really, says Hezron. You're grabbing the Pixel more often. I love the little skits you do before your actual videos begin. Thank you. Appreciate it. iPhone 20 phoneless phone. One of the advantages I found that iOS apparently has over Android is picture-in-picture. I can't skip forward in Android pip while I can on the iPhone. You've definitely been able to do picture-in-picture on Android for much, much longer. I remember doing Android picture-in-picture on the Nexus 6P back when that came out. Would my wife also switch to a Pixel? Possibly, yeah. Depending on how well Team Pixel goes, yeah. It's likely that if things go well today, if we get added to Team Pixel, I would switch to that. I will put my SIM in it, and I would give her this. And then if we're still in Team Pixel in a year, then I could give her the Pixel 9, and then I would switch to the Pixel 10. Then we'll become a Pixel couple, a Pixel family. The fun thing is that Google search is getting worse in finding things. Well, hopefully Gemma and I can help us with that. Did I see that Google killed off the Chromecast and announced the Google TV Streamer, which is more like a box, not a stick, and has a better processor, more memory? I did, but I only knew about it because of the Waveform podcast. They were diving into it. Yeah, Chromecast has been around for a long time, but I know that the memory demands and multitasking demands of smart TVs are getting better and better. But do you believe that non-Pro iPhones are better for the majority of the public? Yeah. I think, generally speaking, most people just want a phone that works, and those work. When we get on Team Pixel, yes. I would love them to add me as soon as possible so that I don't have to stream all day. That's going to take a while. When you get on Team Pixel. This is Drew now. I'm the real Drew. Apple Sheep is the persona. Pixel Boy is accurate. Man, they're still tweeting. I've tagged them, but they're still tweeting. Okay, we better queue up the stream here. You can't even convince your wife to upgrade from her iPhone 10, which makes you think you can convince her to switch platforms. Gifts from Google. You know something my wife cares a lot more about than iOS or iMessage or new hardware? It's good deals. My wife loves a good deal. Thank you, Okta Hezron. I'll retweet. How about this? I'll retweet anybody that tags. You've tagged the wrong account though. You tagged Google and Google Pixel US. I need you to tag Made by Google. That's the most active account that's tweeting for the event. When we tag Made by Google, I think we have the best chance of getting spotted. I'll retweet anybody that tags Made by Google. It says @Tailosive Tech to Team Pixel. We may get blocked if that's what this takes. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. The Pixel 9 Pro images are what I wish the iPhone looked like. Thank you, Haseyel. Thank you. Okay, let's start bringing them up. Let's start looking at this stuff. I'm going to bring up the chat on my phone so that I can start sharing my screen. Here. Store.google. I've been begging Apple to copy the Pixel camera bump for a while now. Okay, we're switching over. We'll go large. Boom. Look at this visor. They've curved the radius of the edges quite a bit. I'm not the biggest fan of the bump on the Fold. We're not talking about the Fold today. I'm just talking about the 9. Pixel 9 Pro. Look at that. Look at how clean this is. It's going to be much, much easier now to integrate into Android as well because Apple's adopting RCS support, which is great. Thank you, Alexander Ernst. I'm retweeting Alex as well. Okay. The unveil is happening soon. We can watch it on YouTube. Whoop. Made by... Which one do I watch? Oh, that's the sign language one. I think we don't need that. Okay, we're in. 10 a.m. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes, people. He said, thank you, Okta Hezron. He says, he's a good brand ambassador. Appreciate it. All right. Weren't you on Team Pixel a few years ago? That was a long time ago. Google was very different back then. Oh, they tease headphones? What was that? 10 a.m. Pacific. I'm not even that far from you, Google. I'm close to your headquarters. We could do this. We could inaugurate me in person. It's totally possible. Simply Sora said he tweeted. But where? Do I have to search it? Beautiful. Drew's gonna make private all of his Apple Sheep overload videos about the Pixel. That's not a horrible idea. The arrangement of the iPhone cameras is to create more overlap for seamless zoom. While they've arranged in a row, there's a big difference in viewing angle. I disagree. I still notice the jump when you're zooming in. It's still a very noticeable jump whenever someone is zooming in between iPhone lenses. Also, they're definitely not equal distance. A lot of people like to think that, oh, the iPhones are arranged, the camera bump is arranged that way so that the lenses are equal distant from each other. No, they're not. Okay? Look at this. This lens is objectively further apart from these two lenses. They're not equal. It wobbles so much, and you have a similar amount of jumping between lenses regardless. Was that a Pixel Watch I just saw? Pixel has gotten so much better. Absolutely. The room for improvement. I've never seen a brand turn around this drastically. Thank you, Jeff Goldblum. Yes. Thank you, Team Pixel. Beautiful. Just want him to stop streaming. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate it. What is my iPhone 15 Pro battery health at? Uh-oh. Nicholas just confirmed he didn't watch my last video. It's 95% for those who didn't catch yesterday's video. I think I'm banned for life. Well, today's live stream is going to question that. Ooh! The magic is back. There it is. Wow. And front. Made by Google. I own the original iPhone. Good for you, Maverick. Good for you. The magic is unfolding. I must admit, as you know, we used to say Apple and iOS had the cleanest animations, but just this countdown for the last 10 minutes, look how freaking clean this is. Look how smooth the renders, the animations, all the artwork they have for Gemini. What are those, Pixel Buds? I wonder if they could get the transparency mode a lot better. I own the original iPhone too. It's useless, ain't it? That original iPhone can't do nothing. Okay. Ooh, Marquez says he's uploading. He must have the phones early. He knows how good they are. Oh, man. There you go. Alexander Erst screenshotted my last big Pixel review. The Pixel 8 review. I did not change the title, by the way. Says, I'm so close to leaving iOS. This is it. Interesting time. Drew, do you have Pixel already? I don't. I genuinely don't. I wish I did. I want the Pixel right now. Oh, they have a new Nest speaker. There is nothing quite like an iPhone, Drew. You're right. There's nothing quite as horrible as an iPhone. But it can appreciate the fact that Pixel has some qualities instead of just crapping on it like every other Apple-centric channel. I see the lines blurring more and more every year. The advantages of going with an iPhone shrinking more and more as time goes by. And that's why I'm willing to give Google a chance. This is their chance. This is their time to shine. I do appreciate Google listening and Google improving on the hardware, making it better year after year. And I hope that this is their best year yet. That's the goal. Which Pixel is the best, and why is it the Pixel 9 Pro Ultra Max Fold Mega Evolution? I don't know. I might prefer the regular Pixel 9 over the Fold. If Apple didn't exist, I'd probably either go with Samsung or Google. Honestly, probably Google, since they have an extensive line of smart home devices. That's true. And we're still using the Google speakers to this day. I've had my Google Home Max since 2017. So it's 7 years old, and it's still kicking. My wife still uses it, especially when we're in the kitchen. That's kind of where it lives. It plays beautiful music. It's smart. It's responsive. We don't use our HomePods for talking to. The HomePod just basically became a glorified TV speaker. No point talking to Siri. Doesn't really get anything done. I miss the call screening feature. Do they not do that anymore? If you'll leave iOS for real, I'll seriously throw a huge party. There you go, Google. Gaming with Natiri right there. He's gonna have a big party if you add me to Team Pixel. I'm just waiting for Drew to take the Pixel 9 out of his pocket. That would be epic. I really wish I had it, but I don't. I promise you. I don't have it. The magic is back. 5 minutes to go, people. 5 minutes until Google time. Till we're in Team Pixel territory. You had trouble connecting your 15 Pro to your MacBook via USB-C. Do you think I'll have trouble? I hope not, but it's not that I have trouble. It's just that it doesn't import as fast as my Pixel 8 did. That's honestly why I kind of want to join Team Pixel. They made it easier to know when my microphone was plugged in compared to the iOS camera app. The Final Cut camera app was cool for a minute, but then I realized that all the footage I deleted from the Final Cut camera app was still on the phone and still taking up storage and filling it up unnecessarily, and I had no way to delete the files in the cache other than deleting the Final Cut camera app itself, so I was forced to go back to the normal iOS camera app, whereas I never had this problem with the default camera app on the Pixel, and whenever I plugged it into my MacBook with the Android file transfer app, it let me access all the files on my phone just like any old SSD, and I was able to take full advantage of the USB 3.0 speeds in the Pixel 8, by the way, so I didn't have to get a Pixel 8 Pro to access USB 3.0 speeds, whereas on the iPhone you get USB 2.0 if you don't get the Pro. So I could move files much, much easier on the Pixel. I thought the video quality was better. I liked the camera bump better. The designs get better now. The software support's lasting longer. Dang, it is so hard to argue against, honestly. If this phone has Qi 2 and the Google card is magically announced, you're switching 100%, aren't you? Oh, Google Card's going to be interesting if they do that. I haven't heard anything about that happening, but here's hoping for Qi 2. That would be fun. I'll be honest, though, I haven't used MagSafe a lot lately. I've mainly been using the Pixel stand and the wireless charger in my car. Neither of those have MagSafe. But Nicholas says, the advantages of an iPhone to me shrink, but yet even on Android, too many people optimize their apps or pro apps for Android. Would you consider using a Chromebook? Not at this time, because anything a Chromebook does, I could do on my Pixel phone. Like, the phone is more than capable enough to do anything a Chromebook could do. Only reason I use a laptop is either I want a bigger screen to watch stuff on, or I'm editing videos, and a Chromebook is just not there yet. But I will confess, Google, if they were serious about Chromebooks, could do something a lot more competitive. They could do something way more in line to what Apple's doing. They own YouTube. I'm surprised Google doesn't want to make their own video editing software that's optimized for YouTube. Like, you could put in YouTube features directly into thank you, Alexander, by the way. He's retweeting all the look at all these positive Pixel videos I did. The Pixel 8 surprised me. So close to leaving iOS. Why Apple should copy the Pixel. Apple Sheep recommends Pixel 4a. That was over 3 years ago. I recommended the 4A. Look at that. Look how positive I'm being. Good morning, Lord Zero. No Tim Cook references today because I'm Pixel Boy today. Do you honestly believe that privacy is as good as iPhones on Pixels? Yes, because I don't think it's very good on either. Digital privacy is not a thing. Has there been any massive data breaches on Pixel phones? Genuine question. Has someone had their Google Photos account leaked? Has some celebrity who uses Google Photos had their pictures hacked and posted across the internet? I know it's happened to iCloud users. I don't think Apple's falling apart. I just think Google is catching up. Google's developing their own silicon now. They're adding more software support to their phones. They own Android, and they're making it more fluid, and they're making it have more features. There's a lot of advantages, and the iOS advantages are shrinking every year, I feel like. Especially now that we can get RCS, so I can be in group chats and not have to worry. Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Oh, my God. Is it time? Is it time? We got music playing. I'm avoiding copyright claim. Randy says privacy period is not a thing. If you don't want the government or the internet knowing your secrets, write it in a notebook. And keep that notebook away from the outdoors and from cameras. Thank you all so much for the retweets. I believe I will be able to show the event on stream because I believe Google is more chill about event reactions than Apple. Okay, I think it's starting. Oh, in case you didn't hear about that, the CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, recently passed away. Super sad, actually. She had a very difficult job. But she made YouTube kind of what it is today, which I owe her a lot of my success to. Okay, so far it's music, so I'm not playing the audio just yet. Whoa. 9, 8, 7. Oh, Roman numerals. I was confused for a second there. Brand power could overcome Apple. Google owns the internet, basically. Anytime you search something, the term is Google it or Google this. That's true. That's very hard. That's going to be very hard for people to unlearn. Made by Google. Are we starting? There's search. Let me reintroduce myself. Whoa. Here comes Gemini. Kersploosh. Quote for roof leak. Hey, that's a genuine problem. Roof repairs are expensive. I did one earlier this year. Oh, wow. They even showcase Samsung. Break it down. It's still music, but they're talking through it. Look how clean those phones look now. Especially the more curvature on the corners. Very Apple-esque. Of course, you got Google Maps. That's true, I use Google Maps in my car as well. Okay, I think we're starting.
Please welcome Rick Osterloh.
All right, Rick. He's been with Google since the beginning, I think. He's been at all these events.
Good morning. Welcome to everyone joining us on YouTube from around the world and right here in Google's beautiful Bayview campus in Mountain View.
I know where that is.
A few months ago at Google I/O, we shared a broad range of breakthroughs to make AI more helpful for everyone.
Just checking my
We're
email.
obsessed with the idea that AI can make life easier and more productive for people. It can help us learn. It can help us express ourselves. And it can help us be more creative. Now, the most important place to get this right
They're starting
is
off
right
with
in the
AI.
devices we carry with us every day.
Right at the beginning.
So we're going to share Google's progress in bringing cutting-edge AI to mobile in a way that benefits the entire Android ecosystem.
Is it running natively?
We're going to discuss specific AI innovations also coming to Google's Pixel portfolio.
Okay.
And we're going to answer the
you
biggest
go.
question people have about AI. What can AI do for me? So I understand people's skepticism. There have been so many promises, so many coming soons.
That's true.
And not enough real-world helpfulness when it comes to AI, which is why today we're getting real. We have lots of live demos of products,
AI
features,
just
and
got
AI
real.
experiences that are starting to ship with Android and our new Pixel devices. And Gemini is the key to it all. We're fully in the Gemini era, with AI infused into almost everything we're doing at Google across our full tech stack. Our integrated AI strategy means we're in control of where we're heading, and we're innovating at every layer of the stack. And it's all to bring you the most helpful AI. For 25 years, we've invested in world-class technical infrastructure. This
true. They got more
resulted in
data
the
than
development
everybody.
of our tensor processing units, custom designed to deliver Gemini helpfulness to people all over the world. You'll see lots of new AI experiences today that put those TPUs to work for you. Our technical expertise also enables us to build our own mobile SoC in-house and work with silicon partners to optimize their chips to run state-of-the-art on-device AI.
Take a shot if they say AI.
This hybrid infrastructure is what lets us run Gemini models at scale in the cloud and efficiently right on your device. These models are the result of
device.
years of research and one of
ready
the
for
biggest
Android
science and
intelligence.
engineering efforts we've ever undertaken as a company. Gemini models include our latest Gemini 1.5 Pro developer preview model, which is now #1 on the LMSys Chatboard Arena leaderboard.
I didn't know there was a leaderboard. How many bots are on there?
And with our advanced AI models running in the cloud on our world-class infrastructure, we're able to deliver help through our incredible apps and services like never before.
I use so many of those.
All 6 of our products, with more than 2 billion monthly users, are now using Gemini models to help you.
2
So you
billion?
can get information faster in search. You can get more done in docs. You can get help
My wife
in
uses
Gmail,
Google
writing
Docs
an email.
and Google
And you
Sheets.
can start a chat with Gemini directly from the Chrome address bar.
My wife is a
As we
big-time
announced just
Google
last
Sheets
week,
user.
there's some exciting new ways Gemini is making your home smarter, safer, and
A
easier
brown
to
dog
manage.
was seen digging in the garden.
Now, taken
bed.
together,
How do you
Google
know
spent
that? I don't
years
have
building
cameras.
the world's most advanced tech stack in the cloud. And at the same time, we're bringing all that helpfulness closer to the user with a mobile compute tech stack that you can hold in your hand. Now, this comes to life as a global ecosystem of Android devices that brings breakthrough mobile experiences to billions of people. This device layer includes our own Pixel devices, and we'll have a lot to tell you today about our updated Pixel portfolio.
Please! I
This
need more
Android
pixels!
ecosystem even has its own custom AI model. Gemini Nano is the most efficient model for powering on-device experiences,
Take
which
that,
you'll hear
Apple.
more about today.
It's the most efficient model.
We're reimagining the entire OS layer, putting Gemini right at the core of Android, the world's most popular OS.
Wide Android.
You can see how we're innovating with AI at every layer of the tech stack, from the infrastructure and the foundation models.
The pre-orders
to the
are up.
OS and devices.
That was
and the
fast.
apps and services you use every day. It's a complete end-to-end experience that only Google can deliver.
We'll watch it eventually, I promise.
And I want to talk about the work we're doing to connect it all together with an integrated, helpful AI assistant for everyone. It changes how people interact with their mobile devices.
I like that
and we're
they're
building
still
it right
using
into
Nano
Android.
as a terminology.
For years, we've been pursuing our vision of a mobile AI assistant that you can work with, like you'd work with a real-life personal assistant.
What are the colors?
But we've been limited by the bounds of what existing technologies could do.
I need the colors.
So we've completely rebuilt the entire assistant experience around our Gemini models,
Whoa.
creating a novel kind of mobile computing help for the Gemini era. The new Gemini assistant can go beyond
a
understanding
Gemini?
your words to understanding your intent, so you can communicate more naturally. It can synthesize large amounts of information in
Show
seconds
us how naturally.
and tackle complex tasks. It can draft messages for you, brainstorm with you, and give you ideas on how you can improve your work. With your permission, it can offer unparalleled, personalized help, accessing relevant information across your Gmail inbox, your Google Calendar, and more. And it can reason across personal information and Google's
Apple
world
saved
knowledge
AI for the
to
end.
provide
Google
just
puts
the right
AI
help
first.
and insight you need. And it's only possible through advances we've made in Gemini models over the last 6 months. It's the biggest leap forward
Why did they
since
drop
we
the
launched
embargo
Google
at the
Assistant.
same time as the event?
Now we're going to keep building responsibly and pushing to make sure Gemini is available to everyone on every phone.
Yeah,
And
I've
of
shot
course,
videos on the Pixel.
This starts with Android.
I thought the video
So here's
was better.
Samir to tell you more.
Okay. Samir is joining. Probably better than
Hi,
Siri.
everyone. At Google I/O, we talked about a once-in-a-generation opportunity to reimagine what phones can do and how we're rebuilding Android with AI at the core. As Rick
Whoa,
said,
he's purple
Gemini
now.
is a key part of this vision. We want to bring all the improvements of an AI-powered OS to everyone. That's why Gemini is being built for Android scale.
Even Pixel videos.
It already
get-
supports 45
quite
languages
good now.
in more than 200 countries and territories, and we're continuing to add more. It's available on hundreds of
I think
phone
that's
models
more than Apple
from dozens of
Intelligence.
device makers. And I'm not just talking about flagship devices with the latest processors.
That's a lot.
We brought Gemini to existing devices as well, which means your Android phone keeps getting better over time. With Gemini supported
I'd
on
hope
billions
so.
of
7
devices
years,
globally,
right?
it's by far the world's most widely available AI assistant. But what I'm really excited about is our collaboration with partners to tailor the Gemini experience for their unique hardware, like foldables. Motorola's already brought Gemini to the external display of the Razr Plus.
I forgot
It's great
Moto
when you
has
want a
one.
quick
Ew.
summary of your recent emails, but don't want to open your phone and get distracted by all the other notifications. And with the Samsung Galaxy
like a
Z Fold
pocket
6,
watch.
you can use Gemini in split view to take advantage of the big immersive display for multitasking that helps you get more done.
It's like holding two
And
phones.
this isn't some future state. On Android, Gemini is available around the world right now, far beyond English speakers and a single market.
You'll probably be able to access
Beyond
all this
scale,
on iOS, by the way.
In order for Gemini to be your go-to trusted assistant for your most important tasks, it's critical that your personal information is protected and private. With your
There's
permission, a
there's
truly
your
capable
privacy,
AI
guys.
assistant can help connect your relevant personal data with all the valuable knowledge that Google has organized and made accessible.
They take the tiles.
Like,
And then they
create a
stack 'em
daily workout
together.
routine based on my personal trainer's email. Or use my resume in Google Drive to write a new bio for work. Or even, based on my friend's dietary restrictions listed in Keep, can we go out to eat seafood paella?
You have your friend's dietary
As
restrictions?
Rick said earlier,
On your
this is
phone.
where our decades of investment in AI and Google's full tech stack make Gemini really special. Gemini can handle these kinds of complex personal queries within Google's own secure cloud without sending any of your personal data to a third-party AI provider you may not know or
Sounds
trust.
familiar.
And for some of the most sensitive use cases, like summarizing audio from a phone call or suggesting a helpful reply to an encrypted text message, we've pioneered on-device generative AI with Gemini Nano.
This means I never
It's
have
the
to answer
first
the
time
phone.
a
I'll
large
do it.
multimodal AI model has been optimized for a mobile device, so the data
Multimodal.
never leaves your phone. With Gemini deeply integrated with Android, we're well on our way to rebuilding the OS with AI at the core. The new Gemini Assistant brings the benefits of AI to billions around the world.
He kind of
while
sounds like
helping keep your
Federighi.
personal information secure and private. Android is truly leading the way
It's a good
toward
point.
AI,
AI
for
models need
everyone.
lots of RAM. Androids usually
Now,
have more RAM.
the fun part. We're going to show you how the latest Gemini experiences on Android can help you be more productive, creative, and expressive. Here's Jenny to tell you more.
Okay, Jenny. I want to know Randy's
There are
allergic
so many
foods.
different ways that people around the world are already using Gemini to make everyday tasks easier. People love the
Show
new
us.
Gemini Assistant because it can help them do so much more. From writing to brainstorming to working through a tough problem, even taking action using their favorite Google apps. And
Write a bedtime
Gemini is
story?
getting a lot of love from students and teachers who are using it to make learning more fun and interactive. Working on the 8th draft of your essay? Ask Gemini
This is
to
Craig at
critique your
home.
argument so you can focus on the right areas to improve. Having a hard time with a math concept? Ask Gemini to walk you through the problem step by step. Learning about photosynthesis?
We saw ChatGPT do
Ask
that.
Gemini to explain it in ways a
Why can't you
gamer
ask
will
Gemini to just do
understand.
the problem?
And we're just getting started, constantly working to make Gemini even better. Jess and Dave are going to take us through some of the new ways people can use Gemini on Android.
All right. We're doing our demo. This is not
Thanks,
as
Jenny.
pixel focused as I thought.
Gemini is multimodal, which means it can go beyond text to images and videos. And if you choose to use workspace extensions in Gemini, it can now connect to even more of the apps you rely on, like Calendar, Tasks, and Keep. Let me show you how it
got a
works
lot of
on the
spreadsheets to
Samsung
look through
Galaxy
for me.
S24 Ultra. All of the demos we're doing today are live, by the way. So if I happen to come across this concert
not even
poster
using a
for Sabrina
pixel.
Carpenter,
Where's the
I'll just open
pixels?
Gemini, take a photo, and ask, check my calendar and see if I'm free when she's coming to San Francisco this year.
Ooh.
Gemini pulls relevant content from the image, connects with my calendar, and gives me the information I'm looking for. Oh, looks like we had a little demo issue. Let me try one more time.
Yikes. Let's go to backup here. Oh, this wouldn't have happened if it was on a Pixel.
All right. Check my calendar and see if I'm free when she's coming to San Francisco this year.
Gonna do it.
Let's see if the demo spirits are with us today.
Spirits? Wow. I'm impressed.
Nope. Uh-oh. Looks like they're not with us. All right. Let me
Wow.
try that one more time on another device.
This is why we do
Sorry about this,
pre-recorded,
folks.
by the way.
Oops. Let me go back.
That's not good. That's a not good look.
All right. I'm going to take that photo.
Samsung is sabotaging. I don't understand what he's asking, to be honest.
One more time. Check my calendar and see if I'm free when she's coming to San Francisco this year.
Gonna say, oh, darn. If only we had a Pixel. Yikes.
All
This
right.
poor dude. He's trying so bad.
There we go. All right.
Screaming in the room. Yes!
Thank you, Demo Spirits. And now I'll ask Gemini to set a reminder to check ticket prices tonight at 7. That's if she's free. I mean, sorry, if they haven't sold out already. Gemini connects to my tax app, and just like that,
Wow.
the reminder is set.
Can you imagine how nervous you would feel in his position?
Oh, and in honor of Song of the Summer, add espresso to my shopping list.
I'm impressed that the backup
Gemini
device
knows my
worked.
personal context, coordinates for me across my apps,
Looks like
and
the
takes
exact same
action
phone.
better than ever. And just like that, my Google Keep shopping list is up to date.
That was so easy. Ooh. Wow.
Gemini can also understand what I showed on my screen, like this video I'm watching on my Motorola Razr Plus. I'm checking out this Korean food
showing
vlog
so
from
many
one of my favorite
non-pixels.
YouTube creators to get ready for a trip to Seoul this fall.
This would never happen on
As I'm
iPhone
wrapping up
because
the
they
video, I'll
pre-record
bring
the
up Gemini,
events.
like this.
They don't do live demos
Press
anymore
here
for that
and
reason.
say, create a list of the foods she eats in this video. So here, Gemini is connecting with YouTube to find relevant information from the video's captions.
Time codes?
And look, just like that,
That one
I have a
worked.
scavenger hunt.
Motorola's doing better than Samsung.
To make sure I can reference these later, I'll add these foods
It's
to
clearly
the
not the
things to
demo
try in
guy's
Korea
fault.
list.
But you know
Cream
he
sweet
was
potatoes and
stressed.
strawberry milk. If you know, you know. And there we go. Now I'll know just what to taste. And of course, every great adventure needs a great soundtrack. So I'll ask Gemini to create one for me.
Yeah, why doesn't
Maybe
Pixel have a flip phone?
create a playlist of K-pop music
have a
that would be
fold.
great for walking around Seoul.
Gangnam Style on
Gemini
repeat.
can understand all the ways you may ask for a song or playlist, so you can just describe the vibe you're going for, the same way you talk to a friend. No more having to
Soundscapes.
remember precise titles or lyrics. And there.
Isn't it
created
kind
a
of
playlist that I
redundant to
can play
call
now
it
or
K-pop
save for
if you're
later.
in Korea? Isn't it just pop music at that point?
We've all had those moments where you need to write something on your phone or get a head start on a draft. Gemini really shines in those situations. For example, write a formal email to my landlord, Teresa, that my AC unit is broken. Make it sound urgent, but still polite.
No, I wouldn't want
All
it to
right,
be
I'm excited
polite.
to see what Gemini
I'm
comes up
paying
with.
you
And here we
every
go.
month.
Dear Teresa, I hope this email finds you well.
I
I'm
never
writing
would want it
report
to
a
start
serious
with
issue. All right.
I hope this email finds
This is
you
a
well.
great first pass. Let's try another one.
Sincerely, your name.
Draft a note to Professor Gelman. I missed class because I was sick, and request a few more days to work on my project. What would normally take me minutes, Gemini does in seconds.
I hope this email
All
finds
right,
you well.
let's take a look. Dear
No,
Professor
don't
Gelman,
say that.
I hope this email finds you well. I'm writing to inform you that I was unfortunately absent from your class. As you see, Gemini does a great job drafting emails for me, so I don't have to start from a blank page. And it's so easy to move these drafts to Gmail. so I can then polish up and send.
It should
Gemini
know
is
your
the
name,
perfect
shouldn't
writing
it?
companion for moments like these. And now back to you, Jenny.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Google,
Jeff
for
and
reminding
Dave.
us to not do live demos.
All of these are really great examples of how Gemini can help in your everyday life. Simply prompt Gemini with a task or a question, and it will provide instant help. But we believe a truly helpful personal
The
AI
demos are
assistant
not
must
good.
do
That's why
more. It needs
they
to be
weren't
able
on
to
the
communicate
Pixel.
with you conversationally. Because
I'm sure
sometimes
that would have
conversation
performed
is
better
the
on the
best
Pixel.
way to work through something complex. Like exploring a concept by talking it through, or tossing ideas back and forth to help you brainstorm.
It's been 5
Or
moons
even
since our
acting
last
as your anytime
correspondence.
practice partner to help you prepare for an important conversation or an interview.
Yes.
That's why I'm so excited about Gemini Live, the most natural way to interact with Gemini.
More live demos?
Now you can have a free-flowing conversation with Gemini. You can interrupt when you think of something important.
I
or
love
change
interrupting.
topics as the conversation flows. Gemini will be right there with you.
Let's see how
Let me
this
show
works.
you how it works.
Is this going to be like
And
the
just like the
ChatGPT
demos that you just
demo?
saw with Jess and Dave, this is a totally live demo.
So something could go wrong. Oh, she's got a Pixel.
When I first go live with Gemini,
Here you
there
go.
will be 10 different voices for me to choose from. Let's meet a few.
So it's like being a schizophrenic. I see.
Great, let's get going. Here's one of the voices I have, but there's more to choose from. Swipe to give them a listen, or just tap
Look, they are
start
already
to get
advertising
chatting.
the Pixel
All
here
right,
on
it's
the
nice,
live
but I want to
stream.
hear a couple more.
Here's another voice I can use. You can pick me now and always make a change later in settings. I'm looking forward to discussing with you the world's most profound questions,
Is
like
that
why
Zac
is pickleball
Efron?
so popular?
That is profound. Let's try one more.
Or maybe you'd like to listen to a voice like this. A pretty great one, if I do say so myself. But don't worry, there are more to explore.
All right, let's go with this one for now.
Set it to Scarlett
so I'm gonna
Johansson.
start chatting.
See what happens.
You can always change my voice in settings later. Okay, I'm here whenever you're ready.
Hi, Gemini. How are you doing?
That's all we know how to ask.
Hi there, I'm doing well, thanks for asking. It's always nice to hear from someone. How can I help you today?
Well, my niece and nephew are coming over this weekend, and I need a few ideas for something fun and educational we could do together. I was thinking maybe something with chemistry, something that's like a little bit magical.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. How about doing a classic science experiment like making a homemade volcano? It's super easy. And there's a real sense of
Stop!
excitement when it erupts.
I don't like
Wait, I can find
volcano.
a few other ideas too.
Interrupt her.
Do you want to hear about them now?
I totally do, and think magical.
All right, let's brainstorm. How about invisible ink? You can write secret messages that only appear when you heat them up with a hairdryer. Or here's another one.
Like
Try making
National
some homemade
Treasure.
lava lamps with oil, water, and food coloring. It looks super cool and trippy. So what do you think?
Can I
Those
get
are
one that's
cool.
Michael
I'm
Caine?
thinking the lava lamps. Actually, let's do the invisible ink. And is there a way to take it up a level?
Sure, we could try making the invisible ink change colors when it's heated up. Imagine writing a secret message that goes from clear to bright pink. That'd be pretty cool, right? Or maybe instead of using a hairdryer to reveal the message,
Cut her
we
off.
could try making a special solution that makes it glow under a black light.
Ooh, I love the black light. That's super cool. Okay, is this going to be messy at all or not so much?
The invisible ink itself isn't too messy, but you'll probably need a few bowls or trays to mix everything. The black light part shouldn't get messy either, but you might want to cover your work area just in case.
Okay, that seems cool. So one last question for you. Help me come up with some creative name ideas for
I
this
want
experiment.
Morgan Freeman voice.
Absolutely. How about Spy Training Academy, or maybe the Secret Message Lab?
Cool, I love it. All right, thanks for your help, Gemini.
Shut up! I tell you, you could speak.
This experience is so cool.
You can hear it
love
cut
talking
off.
to Gemini in a free-flowing conversation that can go in any direction.
Beautiful.
Gemini Live is available first in English to Gemini Advanced subscribers.
Wow.
And everything we just showed you, including Live, is beginning to roll out today. And
On
over
what
the next
phones?
few weeks on Pixel, Samsung, and other Android phones. I can't
That's
wait
all
for
of
you to
them.
try it.
Pixel and Samsung.
Across all these demos, you can see how Gemini on Android helps you by pulling together
I don't need a
real knowledge about the
subscription for
world with your own information and the apps and services that you use every day. And this is only the beginning.
Steve Harvey.
Gemini
That'd
will
be a good
keep
voice.
getting better as we work to make the Gemini assistant even more capable and helpful.
Can I get a Tim Cook
Let's
voice?
take another look.
Good morning. All right, here comes the music. They're leading with the AI stuff, that's for sure. I think it's part of a bigger subscription service, but yeah, that's okay. It's a little party tricky, but for the most part. Is this officially replacing the Google Assistant? Like, is the Google Assistant dead? What happens to all of the smart speakers I have? I love verbally abusing my AI. Gemini Plus. Yeah, that gives you a bunch of stuff. More tokens or more queries or whatever. To me, it feels like they're officially replacing the Google Assistant. Don't ask Gemini Steve Harvey a Miss Universe question. That's right. That ended poorly. On my Android phone, Gemini has replaced Assistant. Oh, good.
We've got some fantastic new devices to show you today.
Finally.
In fact, it's the biggest update we've ever made to the Pixel family.
Biggest?
Pixel is our platform for showcasing the very best of Google AI.
Why is it the biggest?
All the Gemini helpfulness you've seen so far is built right into Pixel.
The price was unveiled.
And we're going even further with Pixel 9, the first phone designed for the Gemini era. The full stack that Rick walked you through comes to life in Pixel in ways that are simple and helpful. You've got Tensor, our custom-designed silicon that's specially tuned for our AI models.
Is it a new Tensor?
And you've got our latest on-device model, Gemini Nano with multimodality. Thanks to this powerful on-device infrastructure, nearly every experience across the phone is powered by AI, including unique features we've developed just for Pixel.
Did he say fish?
Today, we're going to show you new ways that on-device AI is improving your phone calls.
Oh.
New Gemini-powered features to help you be more organized or be more creative.
True, at least they didn't skip
and of
the
course,
9.
new Pixel camera features that help you get the perfect photo or video. But let's start with Pixel 9's new look, our biggest Pixel design progression in years. We have 4 new phones, including the gorgeous new Pixel 9 and the reimagined Pixel 9 Pro Fold. And we've heard from Pixel users that just because they want a Pro phone doesn't necessarily mean they want a big phone.
That's right.
So for the first time, you can choose between Pixel 9 Pro and Pixel 9 Pro XL without compromises.
Good. They're both pretty big, but
they have the same incredible display, sleek design,
the
premium
XL is
craftsmanship,
1100.
processing power, and the same Pro Pixel camera. All of our new Pixel 9 phones feature a completely re-engineered, sculpted design that's not only stunning to look at, but optimized for feel and hand, compactness, and durability. Thanks to the luxurious metal frame with its seamless rounded corners and the scratch-resistant, flat Gorilla Glass Victus 2, the Pixel 9 phones are twice as durable as the previous generation to withstand the inevitable accidental drops.
Good. Oh, the
Pixel 9 has an even brighter Actua display, and the Pro models use our Super Actua displays.
How bright?
Both are the best and brightest displays in their classes.
How bright we talking?
Underneath that bright display, there's a new ultrasonic sensor for fingerprint unlock that's now 50% faster.
Finally.
And as we always do, we've developed a diverse collection of striking colors.
About time we go ultrasonic.
Let's take a look at the magic inside of our Pixel 9 phones. Across the full lineup, they have some serious horsepower with hardware that's designed and tuned right here at Google to get the most out of our Gemini models. The new Google Tensor G4 chip, our 4th generation processor, is our fastest and most efficient yet.
Good.
It's designed to improve everyday use cases. So web browsing, streaming on YouTube, taking a photo, and shooting a video are smoother, with less of a hit to your battery.
Thank you.
We custom developed Tensor G4 working hand in hand with Google DeepMind. So the industry's top AI research team is collaborating directly on the silicon for Pixel.
How many
and
nits?
optimizing it for Google's latest advanced models. including our latest on-device model. Pixel 9 is the first phone to launch with Gemini Nano with multimodality, the most capable on-device AI model ever shipped on a phone. In fact, it's 3 times more capable and sophisticated than the Gemini Nano model we shipped just 9 months ago on Pixel 8 Pro.
Someone's phone is ringing.
And even with this increase in size and complexity, the TPU in Tensor G4 can generate an industry-leading mobile output rate of up to 45 tokens per second. That's more than double Pixel 8's peak rate with Gemini Nano.
Wow, that's a
We've
lot
also
of
upgraded
tokens.
the memory across the entire Pixel 9 family, with 12 gigabytes of RAM for Pixel 9, and the Pro models come with 16 gigabytes.
Whoa! We're
Put
getting
simply,
lots of RAM.
Tensor, Gemini Nano, and your phone's memory work together so
16
generative AI on
gig.
Pixel is faster and more intelligent, and your phone will be able to keep up with future AI advances too. And amazingly, we've packed
2,000
in
nits,
all this
thank you.
AI goodness while
That is
improving
bright.
thermals and battery performance. We're introducing a new vapor chamber in Pixel 9 Pro, a more advanced cooling technology
Thank
to make
you.
sure your phone can maintain peak performance even when it's working hard for you.
That's what I need. I'm looking for the vapor
And
chamber.
thanks to optimizations across Tensor, AI, and software, Pixel 9 phones deliver significantly more battery life than last year's devices.
Good.
The entire line
like
of
the
Pixel
battery.
9s are also the first Android phones to include our new satellite SOS.
Hey!
So you can contact emergency responders and share your location, even without cellular service. It's the kind of feature we hope you
no
never need,
additional
but it
charge
lets you
for the
go off
first
the
2
grid
years.
with the assurance that the grid is there if you need it. Satellite SOS will be available first in the US on Pixel 9 devices, regardless of your carrier plan. Now, all those Pixel enhancements are also coming to our most forward-looking, most versatile phone, Pixel 9 Pro Fold.
What makes it look
It's
forward?
the pinnacle of mobile computing, so let's check it out. It's noticeably
Up to
thinner and
3,000
lighter
nits.
than our first-gen
Jeez.
foldable. When it's folded, it has the same size display as Pixel 9 Pro and comparable thickness too. It feels and functions like a phone.
That's
Then
important.
you unfold it, and Pixel 9 Pro Fold becomes something else altogether. An 8-inch tablet with a big and bright Super Actual Flex display. It's the largest display on a phone, and it's 80% brighter than the first generation.
Really? Any phone?
This big screen gives you so much more surface area for entertainment, productivity, multitasking, and content creation.
Dang.
With Pixel 9 Pro Fold, you're getting the best of both worlds. An 8-inch tablet for power users that turns into a phone you can fit in your pocket or purse. And you're getting the same Tensor G4
It's going in my
and 16
purse.
gigabytes of RAM to power great new features
8K
that are just for
recording?
foldables.
What? No way.
The big, beautiful phone screen pairs with NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV. Check out the cool multi-view experience.
Oh my God.
And with split screen,
like Back
you
to the
can
Future.
multitask across different apps at the same time. While you're watching the game, open up messages to talk some trash in the group chat. And wait till you
Just
see
don't
what
bring
the
up the
camera can do.
keyboard.
We'll get there in a few minutes.
We'll cover everything.
The new Pixel 9 phones are the only smartphones in the world built specifically to connect you to Google's AI models,
Pixel
both in the
Fold
data center and directly on your
talk
device.
trash.
Nearly every experience is enhanced by Gemini,
Hey,
Android,
there's
Tensor,
those
and the Google
tiles.
services you use every day.
I'm glad
So
there's
let's get
a
to some
smaller
demos.
Pro.
Here's Alex to show you what Pixel 9 can do.
There's the link down there. Pixel 9 Pro Fold is 1800.
Good morning. Pixel has always been about unlocking the full potential of Google AI to help you find what you're looking for, to get more done, and to be more creative. The Pixel 9 lineup is no different. They're shipping with the new Gemini Assistant. And by combining Tensor G4 on your device with TPUs in the cloud, Pixel 9 phones introduce a unique set of helpful AI features that are only available on Pixel.
Show me.
I've got a lot to show you today. So
Thank you.
Let's get into it.
Give me a real demo.
One of the most common things we do on our phone is check the weather. For a lot of us, it's the first thing we look up in the morning.
What's
So
AI
we're
gonna
using
do?
AI to make that experience much more helpful and delightful with the new Pixel Weather app.
Oh,
Let's use it to get a live look at the weather here in Mountain View.
is this a different thing from the normal? It looks familiar.
You can see the app is beautifully designed with super accurate weather forecasts. And Gemini Nano generates a custom AI weather report So you don't have to scroll through a bunch of numbers to get a sense of the day's weather.
Pleasant temperature.
And you can
this
even
morning with a high
customize the
UV
app
index.
based on what you want to see. Maybe you're keeping an eye on the UV index to see if you need to put on sunscreen. You can just drag and drop it. Nice and easy.
Move them around.
The new Pixel Weather app is shipping on all of our new Pixel 9 phones. Google AI on
You can't
Pixel
put
9
Pixel Weather on
isn't
the
just
Pixel
helping you
8?
get ready for the day.
Come on,
It's
man.
helping you throughout the day too. For years, Pixel Call Assist has been blocking spam callers, helping you navigate phone trees, predicting the hold time for you, and a personal favorite, even waiting on hold for you. No other phone handles all those headaches.
I'd love that.
And now
Instead
Pixel
of
Call
having to
Assist gets
listen to the
even
stupid
better
music.
with call notes, which follows up on your phone calls with a completely private summary of the conversation. So when you're on a call and you don't have a pen and paper handy, you
someone
still have
drop
easy
something?
access to phone numbers, times,
You hear that?
details, and any other info you don't want to forget.
Someone dropped something.
Here's an example. I'm thinking of switching up my hair and going with a broccoli cut. It's trendy, I know, but I think I could pull it off.
What's a broccoli cut?
Now, my barber can't. So he referred me to a new barber shop, and the problem is I forgot to jot down the number. Thankfully, I have call notes. Let me show you how this works.
This is a very specific use
I can
case.
easily locate the phone number to make an appointment. And if I need to, I can also review the full transcript of the original call.
Pixel
Like,
9 Pro looks
how
like
much did that cut cost?
where the best deal is.
Call Notes is completely private, and it runs entirely on device. So your phone calls and summaries are never sent to the cloud. It's easy to
Well, that's
activate it,
good.
which notifies everyone on the call. And then your Pixel will start transcribing and summarizing. Couldn't be easier, and you're in control of
You
how
will talk
and when
again.
you use it.
I have to?
Now, you'd expect your phone to be good at phone calls and telling you the weather. We're also using Google AI to deliver some new kinds of help as well. Here's a scenario we're all familiar with. You come across something on your phone you want to remember, so maybe you make a mental note, or maybe you grab a screenshot. But more often than not, you forget the thing you wanted to remember, or you can't quickly find what you need when you need it. The new Pixel Screenshots can help with that. It's an app for Pixel 9 that helps you save, organize, and recall anything you need.
Oh, it's an app
Pixel
just for
Screenshots is like your own visual library of everything you want to remember. Items in a recipe, Wi-Fi or door codes, restaurant recommendations, or anything else. Okay, so if you're like me, you're always coming across cool stuff online that would
Pro
make great
XL's
gifts.
$100 more.
But then
for
when it
what?
comes time
Just
to
a
buy the
slightly
gift,
bigger?
I can't remember the ideas or where I saw them.
Don't cheat on your
I just got
barber.
this text from my fiance, Christine. She's really excited about Kiki Palmer's new book. So I'll just click the link. And instead of leaving this tab open till the end of time, why don't I screenshot it? Pixel Screenshots analyzes the content of the image and makes it searchable. And it's all running privately on device, thanks to Gemini Nano and Tensor G4. Let's see, I'll quickly add this to my collection of
Don't
gift
know the
ideas
web links
and make a
on
note that
screenshotting?
Christine likes this. And if I want to look through all the other gift ideas I've saved, I can open up the Pixel Screenshots app, and I'll just navigate to that collection. Here, I can see Kiki's book, along with lots of other great gift ideas I've saved. Now, the thing is, I don't just screenshot gift ideas for other people. I also screenshot things that I want. For example, I was looking to buy a new bike this summer, and I took dozens of screenshots so I could compare them. I can just tap the search bar to search my screenshots, and why don't I look for bikes in this case? Do you see how fast that is? Tensor G4 was designed for Gemini Nano with multimodality, so it's fast. I was also looking at some shoes. Why don't I find those?
Very
And I
symmetrical
can find them
bezels.
instantly.
That's what I'm
And
getting
because
out of this.
Pixel Screenshots is designed to extract the information within an image, I can also type in more complex queries.
Yeah, it's like Pinterest.
T-shirt price.
I just want the screenshots out of the normal
And here
Photos app.
you can see
I
Pixel
like that
Screenshots
aspect.
didn't just find the original image, but it also provided me with an answer in natural language based on the information in the image. And Pixel Screenshots can even remember where I grabbed each screenshot. So I could tap to go back to where I found them and buy that shirt.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
The best thing about Pixel
screenshots
screenshots is I don't have to do anything differently. I just keep screenshotting anything I want to remember. Pixel Screenshots is shipping with all of our new Pixel 9 devices. And we're also working on some new ways to be...
Alex.
Oh, wow, it's Kiki Palmer.
What?
I love the demo, but let me save you some trouble. Give your fiance my new book, Master of Me, out this November. Pre-orders available now. And whatever you do, don't get the broccoli cut. Now, that's 2 favors she owes me. To all of you at home, I hope you'll join me for the first Made by Google after party on YouTube. No guest list, no wristbands. It's a VIP after party where everybody's invited. It starts right after this. I'll see you there.
Oh, wow.
The charisma just skyrocketed.
Thank you, Kiki. And Christine, if you're watching, I think we just got our first wedding gift. Okay, back to AI on Pixel. We've got another first to show you. Every Pixel 9 phone ships with the new Pixel Studio.
Me at the dinner
table. A first-of-its-kind image generator.
What?
It's powered by an on-device diffusion model running on Tensor G4. And our Imagine 3 text-to-image model in the cloud.
I thought I paid for premium.
You can just
Why
type
are there still ads?
whatever you want to create. Perfect example, a funky party invite.
Oh.
Our coworker Tejas, he's moving back to San Francisco and finally getting his own place.
These look better than image
Nothing
playgrounds.
says welcome back to California like a party at the fire pits at Ocean Beach. Watch how easy it is to whip up an invite. I'll make one live right now.
Kiki was fascinated by all these.
So I'll just tap create, and I'll start with a simple prompt. Let's go with beach bonfire pit at sunset. And we've made Pixel Studio fast. There's not much waiting here, as you can see. Okay, now that looks pretty good.
He had to kill
Let's make
a
it
little
quintessential San Francisco. Why don't we add in the Golden Gate Bridge? So let's see what Pixel Studio comes up with. Nice. I do want this to feel like a party, and Pixel Studio lets me get creative. So why don't we add some fireworks
I'm scared.
in the sky?
Is there another
See what that
ad?
looks like. Really nice.
Oh, they moved
I
to
do
the
want
other
this
side
to
of the
feel
bay.
more like an invite, though, instead of a photo. If I tap the Style button, I can quickly change how the image looks.
Video game?
Why don't we try a cartoon? And it'll take just a moment, just like changing your prompt would. Okay, changing your style, as you can see, it's quick, it's easy, and honestly, it's pretty fun. In this case, though, it's not what I'm going for. So why don't we try another style, like a retro video game, and see what that looks like.
Anime? How does it look anime?
Okay, really cool. And if I want to change the composition, I don't need to change my prompt. I can just hit the refresh button to get a new image.
Do it again.
Nice, that looks so good.
I don't like that
Okay,
one.
now in Pixel Studio, you can also create stickers from your images. And I already have a few of Tejas, so I'll just throw them right
They
in there.
claim you need the Pixel 9 for all these
There we go. I think a giant Tejas head that looks like a firework. Kind of hilarious.
What a
I got a few
beautiful
more.
invite.
Why don't we throw in a Tejas near the bonfire? But he looks a little lonely at his own party. No worries, I have a second Tejas I can throw in right next to him to keep him company.
It was cute, but now it's just weird.
The only thing missing are the party details.
I would
so
block
I can quickly
someone
add a
if they
caption
sent me
that says Ocean Beach Friday. Let's go with 7 p.m. That font feels a bit out of place, so we can easily change it. Why don't we
so
go
do the stickers,
take a
but-
look? I think this one looks retro, and it'll match the vibes pretty well. Nice.
Where's the location?
Cool. Now, it took me just a moment to create the perfect invite. I'll just copy and paste it into that group chat I've got with all of our friends and send it. Oh, and by the way, with RCS coming to the iPhone, all my friends will get the same high quality image, no matter what phone they're using.
Hats off to Apple for making Android better.
Okay, that's a lot of new AI helpfulness. The all-new Pixel Weather app, call notes, Pixel Screenshots, and Pixel Studio.
That's a clean looking
They're all
Pixel.
shipping with our new Pixel 9 phones. I'm so excited for you to try them, and I'm also excited to hand the stage over to Shanaz and Kenny to take you through the magical new camera capabilities in Pixel 9.
I was gonna say, I wanna hear more about the cameras. That's always Pixel's strongest advantage.
The award-winning Pixel camera is the world's first AI-powered camera experience, And Google
Is it
continues
now?
to be the only mobile phone maker that builds the entire camera end to end. So it can deliver new Pixel exclusive features that have never been possible before.
With Pixel 9,
8K?
upgrades across that entire system come together to make every photo stunning.
I was gonna say.
And to
that's a very
solve
blurry
everyday
photo.
camera challenges for you. So now it's easier than ever to frame up a beautiful scene,
Get rid of that
capture
guy.
it with incredible image quality, and edit it to look just the way you want.
Let's start with image quality. This year, we've rebuilt our signature HDR Plus pipeline from the ground up, taking what we've learned from Realtone and over 9 years of building an amazing Pixel camera.
How many pixels
So your
does the
photos
Pixel
and
have?
videos authentically reflect the world around you, the way you see it with your own eyes.
Take this image, for example. We've made improvements across exposure, sharpness, detail, contrast, tone mapping, and white balance. And the difference is remarkable. With more accurate skin tones, texture, shadows, and even better night sight for exquisite low-light shots.
How is it better than before?
And we're bringing that same HDR Plus pipeline to Panorama.
Oh, finally.
Panoramas are a staple in mobile photography. but
Apple
they
hasn't
haven't
changed
really
the
evolved in
panorama
years.
feature in years.
We've rebuilt Pixel 9's panorama mode, starting with the UI, which now intuitively guides your hand. Once you've captured the full scene, Pixel runs the photos through the full image processing pipeline for gorgeous, incredibly detailed panoramas. And by the way, the image processing includes night sight.
Ooh. We should do that for time-lapse. Time-lapse night sight
Pixel was the
would be
first
great.
phone with night sight for your photos, the first to use it for video, and now Pixel is the first phone to use it for brilliant low-light panoramas.
Probably takes
The
longer.
quality is actually pretty wild. Check out this panorama of the Tetons. And now, check it out at night.
Ooh.
And now, check it out compared to another smartphone camera.
Oh, the shade. They're throwing shade left and right.
Look at the detail, sharpness, and color. It's amazing.
Dang.
All in one sick panorama photo that goes all the way up to 50 megapixels of resolution.
I need that panorama
And here's
photo.
something we've all struggled with, getting that perfect group photo. We made group photos a lot better last year with Best Take, which makes sure everyone looks their best.
Please
But
clap.
one of the biggest problems with group photos is how to include the entire group. Sometimes you end up taking a photo that you also want to be in. The new Add Me fixes that.
Oh, God.
So you can be included in your family vacation photo.
How?
Or that once-in-a-lifetime photo with your favorite athlete. We'll show you how it works with the Pixel 9 Pro and with a Pixel user
Can I do that with
who's a
any
6-time NBA All-Star, Jimmy Butler.
phone? Is he gonna advertise his book too? I like his hat.
Thank you for joining us on stage and helping us demo Add Me. Would you mind if you take
Might
a
as well
picture
throw
with
my
you?
iPhone.
Of course, anything for you.
And don't box me out.
I won't, I promise.
Okay,
I'm boxing
let's
you out.
step over here.
What?
Let's step over
Perfect.
here.
He's gonna
Kenny,
what?
if you can take a picture, please.
Of course. Can you all see? Let's see.
You look good, Kenny.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. So I'm gonna
Such a
pop over to that
distance.
Add Me mode. I'm gonna frame up the shots. Make sure I include a little room on the right here for myself, and boom. Now, Shanaz, this is Jimmy Buckets. Please, I need add a little
Let's
me.
get
What
you
the
in
heck?
the picture. Let's
Give
get
it a
Kenny in the picture.
Let's go.
As you can see, the overlay, the augmented reality overlay is guiding me, and now I can take a photo. And now, if you both come over here, you will see that it is going to be processed
thinking.
in one single shot.
What the heck? That's
You look
weird.
great, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it works.
Thanks for that. So does Kenny, and so do you.
Of course you do.
Honestly, thanks for being such a good sport, and we'd love to see
He
more
left
of
him
you
hanging
here in the
there.
Golden State, if you know what I mean.
That's not a photo. That did not
That's my
happen.
cue? Yeah, you're not gonna get me in trouble. I see what you're doing.
Okay.
No, thank you. One more hug.
Of course, the boy. Thank you, man. Seriously.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much.
Jimmy
Thank
Butler,
you,
everyone.
Jimmy
Yes,
Butler.
sir.
So as you just saw, you don't need to hand your phone to a random bystander, try to get too close to each other and scrunch your arms, or, just be left out of the photo entirely anymore. All thanks to AdMe.
AdMe is available at launch on all of our Pixel 9 phones.
Again, needs a Pixel 9. Ooh.
And now, let me show you what we are doing with the Pixel 9 Pro Fold.
Made you
to
look.
solve another tricky challenge in photography.
There's
getting
no
a
book.
fussy toddler to look at the camera and smile. The new Made You Look is here to help. Just turn it on and pick one of the fun, colorful visuals at your outer screen, each with its own personality and sounds, to get your child's attention on the camera. Made You Look gets your baby smiling.
He likes the chickens.
So you can capture a happy memory and that elusive, perfect baby photo. And if anyone can make your baby smile, it's Joy from Disney and Pixar's Inside Out. She's coming to Made You Look in an upcoming Pixel feature drop. I really wish my parents had this when I was a child. I wouldn't be that grumpy.
Wow. Is she okay?
Honestly, me too. It's pretty good.
Does she need to talk to
Pixel
someone?
9 Pro Fold includes lots of other foldable camera features too. You get dual screen preview, which lets both you and your
Subway
subject see how
Surfers
the shot's
playing on
going to
the
turn
outside
out.
display.
And rear camera selfies. So every shot you take is taken with the best camera on your phone. This year, we've also added pro controls with professional camera features like shutter speed, manual focus, and more.
Whoa.
When you match these experiences with the amazing image quality from Pixel Camera,
is it in the
Pixel
preview?
9 Pro Fold is the best camera available in a foldable form factor.
I guess it is AI.
We're also improving the accessibility of Pixel Camera across the entire Pixel 9 family.
How so?
With guided frame, people who have blindness or low vision can take great photos and selfies. Guided frame now offers even better face angle guidance and lets you know when you might need to improve your lighting. And it's now easier to enable right from the camera settings.
Future.
Now, Pixel Camera isn't just about taking gorgeous photos and videos. It also helps you with everything that happens after you've got the photo, helping you perfect your image and make it look just how you want it to look.
What's wrong with that picture?
We started this journey 3 years ago with Magic Eraser, and we're continuing it today with the evolved Magic Editor experience using generative AI.
Can I lift the
Let
subject?
me open up my Pixel 9 Pro Fold and show you how it works. Ooh, thank you, Shanaz. Let's open up this bad boy. All right. So, this is a good image, but it's kind of slanted. It could have been so much better if only I had a bit more time to frame my subject. This is where Auto Frame and Magic Editor comes in. It uses generative AI to recompose my image, applying photographic techniques like rule of thirds and golden ratios.
I need more rule of thirds, let's be honest.
Okay, so right now it's filling in the blanks and finding the perfect crop to reframe my subject. And wow, that is awesome. Let's go with this one, this looks awesome. And if you notice, it even recovered the piece of his shoe that got left out of the first photo.
How did it add, yeah, what?
Pretty great.
How does it do that? You don't need an ultra-wide lens anymore. It'll
So I
just
chose
add
this
all
one by
of
clicking
the
that check mark,
information.
and now, just like that, I have an amazing, stunning landscape shot. But we're not done yet. Let's say we wanted to reimagine this photo entirely. I can just tap on the grass here and type what I want to see. What do you think, Shanaz?
How about wildflowers?
Okay, I like where your head is at. Add some color to this photo. So I'll just type in wildflowers.
Sorcery.
And again, remember, this is a live demo of generative AI. We're all going to see these results at the same time together. They're going to be great, I promise.
Oh, definitely.
He must have known this one takes a little longer.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little creepy.
I know what you're thinking, Shanaz.
These are our colors.
I know.
What
Yeah,
is a
let's do
photo?
it. I am a yellow guy, you know?
What's a camera?
All right, so this one's awesome. I'm gonna hit that check mark again. And now we're kind of cooking, right? The scene's looking great. We fixed it earlier, but we need something else. What do you think, Shanaz? Something fun.
Yeah, hot air balloon. Hot air balloon.
I love that
wants
idea.
hot air
Let's do
balloon.
it.
What
All
is
right.
the big
So there's a few
obsession
ways I can select what I
with
want to
hot
edit.
air balloons?
I can tap on an entire area like the sky, or I can zoom in for really precise edits.
Circle.
Awesome. And now let's type in hot air balloon. And there we go. Let's see what Magic Editor comes back with. So right now, Gemini models are taking the prompt I just typed in and expanding it to include additional details and information based on the scene. And wow. Oh, that's a little abstract. There it is, generative AI.
Pretty fast,
But I love this one. This is my favorite. So let's do that. And again, just to show you the before and after, amazing.
That was a lot of editing.
It's never been easier to edit your images.
It's never
Just
been easier
describe
to
what
make
you want
fake
and see your
pictures.
ideas come to life. The evolved Magic Editor is available right out of the box on all the new Pixel 9 phones.
All of our Pixel 9s also continue to push into new terrain for smartphone video. Pixel's video continues to make big leaps forward thanks to a computational video technology called dual exposure.
What?
In simple terms, it takes two exposures at the same time, one optimized for shadows and another optimized for highlights.
I don't think iPhones do
and
this.
combines them to use the best of both in real time. So you get sharper, less grainy videos, even in challenging low-light scenarios. It's the kind of computational videography you can get from a Pixel that isn't even available on many modern SLRs and mirrorless cameras.
And this year, we're continuing to raise the baseline video quality across the entire Pixel 9 family. At the same time, we're adding new capabilities to Video Boost for our Pixel 9 Pro phones.
Whoa.
It sets a new bar for mobile video by combining Tensor and the camera hardware on the device with our full HDR Plus pipeline in the cloud.
We've improved night side video, so your low light videos are even more natural, brighter, and more detailed.
Dang.
And we're moving Video Boost to Tensor processing units in the cloud. So when you enable Video Boost, it will now render your videos up to twice as fast.
When we combine Video Boost with the brand new 5X telephoto camera in Pixel 9 Pro, you can now shoot super high resolution zoom videos up to 20X. That can sound a bit abstract, so let me put it this way. You can crop in 5X, 10X, all the way up to 20X without sacrificing any quality. In fact, it has HDR Plus across the zoom range. And this is on every single video frame. It's pretty dope, I can't lie. It's pretty good.
No, they don't do computational.
You know,
I wish they
we
did
were
too
at
on
Outside
DSLR.
Lands Festival last Friday, and we got an amazing performance by Renee Rapp. When we apply Video Boost, look at the detail and the lighting.
That's
and now
nuts.
we'll just zoom back to where we were actually standing. It's pretty magical.
Oh my God. This is getting nutty. This is getting insane.
And check this out. We're also using generative AI and Video Boost TPUs to upscale your videos to 8K resolution, even though you're shooting 4K video.
8K
The
upscaling.
quality and resolution are so high, you can even pull high quality 33 megapixel still photos from any frame. This is
never
huge
need
for
to take a
creators
picture.
and streamers, since now you're able to get high
Just
quality
take a video.
thumbnail stills from any moment in your YouTube videos.
All that to,
That's me he's
all that
talking
to say, Pixel is once again rated the best smartphone for photography. And today, we're excited to announce that Pixel 9 Pro with Video Boost has also been rated the smartphone with the highest quality video.
By who? That's insane though. Especially if they're recording two
Pixel
exposures
9,
at a time.
Pixel 9 Pro, and Pixel 9 Pro Fold take smartphone photography and video to completely new heights, just like every Pixel before them.
Real time.
Now, let's welcome Brian back to the stage.
Remember when Samsung had actual 8K video? Brian's back. That means they're probably talking price.
With an incredible range of Pixel exclusive features and a bold and beautiful new look, you're going to love the new lineup of Pixel devices. We've got Pixel 9, the powerfully sophisticated Google phone with an unbelievable upgraded camera.
7 years.
Supercharged performance and the latest AI features.
Better battery.
Like the new Gemini Assistant, Add Me, Pixel Screenshots, Pixel Studio, and so much more. Pixel 9 starts at $799.
Okay, that's pretty standard.
Pixel 9 Pro adds pro-level performance
Same
and
as
speed
iPhone 15.
with 16 gigabytes of RAM, meticulously crafted materials and finishes, the brilliant Super Actua display, and the pro-grade camera with
they
the
all
best video
1100?
quality on a smartphone. Pixel 9 Pro comes in 2 sizes, starting at $999.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
And finally,
it's
the
about the same
reimagined
price as
Pixel
an
9
iPhone.
Pro Fold. It's thinner and lighter with the largest display on a phone and innovative features that you can only get on a foldable
Yeah,
phone.
prices are not only on the website,
Pixel
they're
9
down
Pro
here.
Fold starts at $1799.
Popular.
The entire Pixel 9 family is available for pre-order today in the US, Japan, and Europe. Pixel 9 and Pixel 9 Pro XL will begin shipping on August 22nd.
What's the
with the rest of the
storage?
phones starting to ship in September. And we want to make sure our most powerful phones have access to the latest and greatest Gemini models and app features. So all 3 Pro phones come with 1 year of Gemini Advanced and 2 terabytes of cloud storage.
Google One AI Premium. You got to remember all these tiers.
It turns Pixel 9 Pro into a true generative AI powerhouse that's miles ahead of any other phone on the market. And of course, Pixel 9 is going to keep getting better over time with a steady stream of new features with Pixel drops and 7 years of OS and security updates. It's a different kind of phone that could only be made by Google. We hope you love it.
How many new
Here's
AI
another look
features
at
are
the
they going to
magic
come up
in
with?
Pixel 9.
People always say,
Okay.
it is what it is.
It is what it is. Oh, that's definitely copyrighted.
Type to search for things. Now you can just circle.
Yeah, I think this is kind of a recap. Should we start looking at the website? What do y'all think? Wow, they still have the 7A here. Did they drop the price? Up to $1,200 in savings. How much does it cost? Yeah, they're just showing an ad. 2 terabytes of Google Drive. How much does that normally cost? Google Store credit. Needs credit. $4.99 for the 7A. Yeah. If you like those bezels. Is that the end? Oh. No, they're still going. What's Sandeep's gonna say? Oh, we got
Just 2
Pixel Watch.
generations. It's now being worn by millions of people, and they tell us they love the special place it plays in improving their lives. With
Selling it
Pixel
like
Watch
you're
3,
putting
we
a
are bringing
down
our
payment.
best lineup yet. It delivers a gorgeous, iconic design for the first time ever in 2 sizes.
Oh,
we are introducing an
was only one.
all-new 45mm size that's perfect for people who want more from their watch.
They really stepped
It
up
gives
the
you
renders.
40% more display and a 35% bigger battery.
Yeah, they needed
You
a
also
bigger
get
display.
a custom designed, durable 3D cover glass and a brand new extra display. It's our most advanced and power efficient display. With up to 2,000
terabytes
nits
is
of
10 years
brightness,
a
it's
month.
twice as bright as
So
before. And
$120
it flexes all the way down
worth
to
of
1 nit
Google
in a dark room.
storage.
The smaller 41mm uses the same extra technology, giving you 10% more display in the same compact size.
Oh, so they shrunk the bezels.
Pixel Watch 3 is also
Thank
our
you.
deepest integration with Google and Pixel yet.
Much cleaner.
Your watch can now live stream your Nest camera and doorbell, control your Pixel phone's camera, and act as your Google TV remote. You can use Google
That
Maps
showed off the
even when
bezel
offline,
pretty well.
and take notes with the Recorder app.
That's a lot better.
And Pixel Call Assist continues to get better with the new Hold a Minute. It answers for you and lets you hold the call while you find a quiet place to talk. It's an incredibly helpful smartwatch.
I would just never answer.
But it's so much more than that. With
Please
Fitbit's
hold
fitness
forever.
and health tracking built right in, Pixel Watch 3 is equally an advanced personal health and fitness device. This year, we are introducing our most comprehensive fitness experience yet, including a whole host of features to help
They got
runners
Fitbit,
like
huh?
me. A great running companion shouldn't just track my runs. It should help me plan my workout, guide me through it,
Supercharge.
and help me reflect on my
I
progress.
love that term. Don't
The
they?
new workout builder helps me run with a game plan every day. I can build custom workouts, add intervals, set targets to them, build tempo runs. And with Fitbit Premium, Google AI does the legwork for me by automatically building these workouts personalized just for me. And during my run, I get real-time guidance, letting me know when my
It's
warm-up
not
is
as
over,
thin as an Apple
or when
Watch
it's
bezel,
time for
that's
my
for sure.
next interval, or when I'm behind pace and need to pick it up. And across everything you do with your Pixel Watch 3, you're getting highly accurate heart rate tracking with continuous sampling, not just during workouts, but all day and all night. And now we have taken it a notch further by tuning Pixel Watch 3's heart rate tracking specifically for running.
Microsoft.
It's one of the toughest environments for heart rate sensing. Your heart rate can change rapidly during the run, while your ground contact and arm movement introduces motion and light artifacts. Pixel Watch 3 accounts for exactly these challenges to deliver our most accurate heart rate tracking for running. Pixel Watch 3 even helps you improve your running form, using advanced motion to track your run dynamics, like step cadence or vertical oscillation, even stride length. For instance, last month on my longer distance runs, my cadence dropped, and my strides were dragging longer.
These guys need to watch an Apple event and figure out how to
Fitbit
market
sensed it
things.
and shared that insight with me. And by correcting my form, I was able to lower the potential risk of injury and also improve my pace and distance. Now, fitness isn't just about going all out on workouts. It's also about balancing that intensity with my body's need for recovery.
You gotta balance the nerd talk
To help find
with the
that balance, we're
renders. 'Cause
introducing
they got good
3 new
animations.
tools. First, an all-new readiness score. It combines sleep, heart rate variability, resting heart rate, to give me a holistic picture of how ready I am to train. Second, a new metric called cardio load.
Boy, my
It tracks
iPhone is so
heart's
hot right
exertion
now.
during workouts and helps me understand if I'm overtraining
I
or
need a vapor
undertraining.
chamber.
And third, a personalized daily target load that combines the readiness
Yeah,
and
why make
cardio
this
load
an
metrics
in-person
to
event, though, really?
guide me how much intensity to
Good
take on each
question.
day. And all these insights come together in the new Fitbit morning brief, along with weather, my sleep insights, and how I'm tracking against my weekly exercise goals. And these are delivered automatically to my Pixel Watch 3 each morning. And it's awesome for someone like me who wakes up 6 morning to go for a run, or more like 5 now that I'm a parent. And you know, for those mornings
run
when
away
running
from
is
your
not really
kids,
my jam, Fitbit Premium provides daily picks
I don't know
from
why
a
it's so
library
hot.
of video workouts,
It's just
now with
playing YouTube.
incredible workout classes from Peloton.
I'm holding it in front of my fan.
Now, along with helping with your workouts and with your recovery, there's another special role that a watch can play. With the power of
Blood
real-time
oxygen.
sensing, it can be a powerful health and safety guardian and prompt life-saving action when every second counts.
I did see an
like a
oxygen
car crash
checker.
or a bad fall. Today, I'm excited to share a pioneering innovation, a first-of-its-kind capability
Someone just popped a
called
soda.
loss of pulse detection. Take a look.
Is that
I think
different
the
from
average
AFib?
person doesn't think about their pulse. It's something that we take for granted. The phrase loss of pulse is one that many people may not have heard of, but a loss of pulse event could really happen to anyone.
Loss of pulse is a health emergency when the heart is not beating in a life-sustaining fashion. We have all of this infrastructure in place to get people help as quickly as possible, but it's all predicated on the idea
I'm sorry,
that someone
Nicholas.
will be there to make a call
I'm
to
in favor
emergency
of
medical services on your behalf.
pre-recorded events. They're
But
just
we know
cleaner.
that more than half the time, people experience these events with no one around. And they are virtually unsurvivable if you don't have someone to help. So we've built a loss of pulse detection feature for the Pixel Watch that is the first of its kind. It can detect if someone
What if
has
you just
lost their
take it
pulse,
off?
is non-responsive, and can make a call to emergency medical services.
How does it
when
know the
key
difference?
Information is provided, like the location of where the user is, so they can get help as quickly as possible.
A loss of pulse event is really a time-critical emergency. The feature is specifically looking for a pulse, but also looking at physiological and motion data, and then tying these together in a really smart algorithm driven by AI that lives completely on the watch.
Very smart
When a loss of pulse event
algorithm.
occurs, every minute that we can save increases the odds of survival.
We hope this can be an airbag moment or smoke detector moment, something that can become standard to help keep us safe when life may bring the unexpected.
Good. They're leaning on to the, what do you call it?
It is incredibly gratifying to be able to work on something this ambitious that can help people in their most critical moments.
I just wonder how it detects that
Loss
you're
of
not
pulse
just taking
detection
it
is the
off.
kind of innovation that's only possible with continuous, highly accurate sensing.
Wear this
And we
or
are
you
hopeful
die.
that it can have a meaningful impact on people's lives. It's available on Pixel Watch 3 starting in select EU countries and the UK, with more regions to come.
Not in the US.
So we've got a breakthrough new safety feature.
We probably need it the
Comprehensive
most.
Fitness and health tracking from Fitbit, Google AI, the full Wear OS
The
5
Nest
experience,
camera is interesting.
and a whole bunch of helpful Google integrations.
Just see your webcam
It's
through
all
there.
coming together on the new Pixel Watch 3, starting at $349 for the 41mm.
Yeah, it's pretty low
and
price.
$399 for the all-new 45mm.
It's up to Google if I switch or not. That's on them.
All right, I'm equally thrilled to share our final product today.
Oh.
The new Pixel Buds Pro 2. Our first generation Pixel
Yeah.
Buds Pro have
You got to
been
work on
wildly
the
popular.
unveils, but
They're still some of the best reviewed premium earbuds in the world. Pixel Buds Pro 2 improves on them in every way. They're the
What do they
ultimate
do?
fusion of design, performance, intelligence, created specifically to be the first earbuds of the Gemini era.
$230?
Of course, that starts by delivering what you'd expect from premium earbuds.
pretty
Premium
good.
sound. Pixel Buds Pro 2 accomplished the difficult feat of improving audio processing and improving
At least they
active
didn't
noise
copy the
cancellation,
AirPods like
and doing
another
it in a
Android
power-efficient
company.
way. To get there, we have made a multi-year investment and designed our very own chip, the new Google Tensor A1.
A1.
Tensor A1 brings ultra-low latency
That's a
audio
barbecue
processing,
sauce, Google.
adapting to your sound environment up to 3 million times per second. And the result is active noise cancellation that is 2 times as strong as our previous generation earbuds. Perfect
I
for
wanna try
enjoying some
that.
silence in a busy cafe, open plan office, noisy airplane.
I want to hear it.
And
Or
we can think
not
about
hear
that
it.
silence as a blank canvas. You can fill with accurate, highly detailed, immersive music. And to give you that best quality, we re-engineered the entire audio subsystem and combined it with Tensor A1's multipath processing. So basically, your music
Do
now has a
AirPods
dedicated
have
highway
Apple
lane on the
Intelligence?
processor, completely independent of the continuous processing needed for the ANC. That's quite rare, even in premium earbuds. And it means you're getting exceptional music listening experience right out of the box. And
Well, I
Tensor
don't
isn't
need it
just
in the
improving
box.
ANC and giving you great music quality, it helps you listen longer. Pixel Buds Pro 2 delivers significantly longer battery
pretty
life,
good.
even with 2 times stronger ANC, and even though they're
Nice.
smaller than our first generation. In fact, they're the smallest premium earbuds on the market. They're
Really?
lighter too. The lightest noise-canceling earbuds in the category.
I like small.
Pixel Buds Pro 2 are designed to be the most comfortable and secure-fitting earbuds. In consumer research, twice as many users preferred the comfort of Pixel Buds Pro 2 over the leading premium earbuds. But
Who's
usually
that?
there's a compromise to be made
Who could it
between
be?
comfort and secure fit. To solve this, we developed the new Twist to Adjust stabilizer. Just twist to make them more secure during a workout or relax with them around the house. That same consumer study found Pixel Buds Pro 2 to be twice as secure in ear. So
How-
you're getting
how do I get
awesome
'em
sound
out?
quality,
They're
powerful
twice
noise
as secure?
cancellation, long battery life, in a super comfortable design. On their own, Pixel Buds Pro 2 are the most
I
premium
don't know if the
earbuds we
H2
have
chip
ever
has a
made.
neural engine.
But Pixel Buds are also the first earbuds with Gemini for something completely new. An eyes-free, hands-free audio interface to Gemini. With the power of Gemini extensions, you can access your email, ask for walking directions, create a YouTube music playlist for your workout.
How does it
and
know?
so much more. And there are times when I might want to talk things out or have a longer conversation. With Gemini Live on my
Gonna
Pixel
talk to
Buds Pro
yourself.
2, I now have a totally new way to interact with an AI assistant. Let's demo it together. So here I have my brand new Pixel Buds Pro 2.
As
And
well.
normally this experience is private audio in my ear, but we are going to let you hear both sides of the conversation. And remember, this is a live demo. So let's see what Gemini says. All right, here we go. I will tap and hold on my Pixel Buds Pro 2 and say,
It'd be funny if we couldn't hear it.
let's talk live. Hey Gemini, I'm on stage right now finishing up a presentation in front of a really important audience. How can I take in this moment?
Sounds like you're in the zone.
It
sounds like a really big deal. Maybe try focusing on your breath. Slow, deep breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. Notice how it feels to fill your lungs and then let it all go.
Wow, that was great.
So
quite a unique experience. And while I was doing that, I spotted someone in the audience I really admire. How do I break the ice without being awkward?
That's a natural reaction after a big moment like that. Since you already know this person a little bit, maybe try to focus on something specific you admire about them. What is it about them that makes you look up to them?
Their broccoli hair.
I think I know that, so I will go ahead and do right that. Thanks, Gemini. Hey, folks, we have Mark Rober among us here.
Oh. Mark is here? Hey, isn't that
Mark,
Zone of
huge
Tech?
fan. Not just me, my kids as well. We have watched your Porsche Pirate video and Zipline probably 1,000,000 times. So thanks for inspiring us and thanks for being here with us. Mark.
Is that Daniel over there?
Having a real conversation like this with Gemini on my earbuds is a totally different experience. I find myself asking different types of questions, using it to get ideas and inspiration instead of quick answers. And the full transcripts are saved on my phone in case I want to refer back to them later. All this even works with phone in your pocket. Just keep an earbud in your ear and Gemini will know that it's you.
We're going to
Pixel
put
Buds Pro 2
Gemini
are the
in your
perfect
ears.
companion to your Pixel phone. With premium sound quality, powerful ANC, amazing battery life, incredible comfort and fit, and the helpfulness of Gemini everywhere you go.
Surprised they don't have Qi 2.
Pixel Buds Pro 2 are $229, and we are so excited for you to try them. Our new Buds and the Pixel Watch 3 are available for pre-order today.
Mark wasn't
And here's
using an
Rick
iPhone
again
just
to
now.
close us out.
Okay, they're almost done. He's their Tim Cook.
Thanks so much for joining us today.
Thanks,
Years
Rick.
of foundational work are coming together right now to drive new innovation, new research, and new AI experiences across Google's full tech stack. We're using Google AI to transform the user experience from the devices to the OS and the apps and services you use every day.
All right.
The Gemini era is real, and to prove it, everything we've shown you is launching in the next few weeks. We have a lot more coming too in the
Please
next
prove
few
it.
months. So let me give you a quick look into where our AI research and innovation is leading us. At I/O a few months ago, we shared an early look at Project Astra, a Google DeepMind research prototype that represents our vision of the future of AI assistants. It explores just how helpful an assistant can be when it understands
They
the
got too many
context
names
you're
of
in
things.
and responds naturally. One of the first places you'll see Project Astra come to life will be right in Gemini Live, where you'll be able to share your camera during a conversation with Gemini.
Oh, right.
So you can show
That
Gemini exactly where you're stuck in your calculus homework. Ask for help with the next step of your furniture assembly.
Read the
Or
instructions.
brainstorm ideas
They
for
put
getting
them
the
in there.
neighbors together when inspiration strikes, or in this case, just drives up. And we're bringing your most useful apps into Gemini Live too, so it can help you take action during your conversations and messages and pull information from apps like Google Calendar. So right from Gemini Live, you can text the details about this business to your neighbor and cross-check your calendar, all without opening another app. Now, we can't wait to bring these capabilities to live for everyone.
I'm
so
not going
stay
anywhere
tuned.
till Team Pixel
And our
emails
vision
me.
for the assistant doesn't stop there. We're evolving Gemini to be even more agentive, to tackle complex problems
Agentive?
with advanced reasoning, planning, and memory. So you'll be able to think multiple steps ahead, and Gemini will get things done on your behalf under your supervision. That's the promise of a true AI assistant. Now, we've all been there, staring down a daunting research task or faced with an important decision where you just don't know where to start. Soon, Gemini will be able to assist you as your researcher, saving you tons of time by using information from
Can it
across
use
the web
screenshots?
to create a research report that's tailored to your exact questions. What used to take you hours now takes minutes.
I thought that was Google search.
So you could ask, help me research grad school scholarship programs for undergrads interested in public service. Or here's another example, where you might need in-depth information to make a big decision and you don't know where to start. I'm thinking of opening a sidewalk cafe in Seattle. Help me research what I need to do.
That's true.
So Gemini
Live presentations are always
understands you're
awkward.
looking for in-depth research. It starts by creating a multi-step research plan for you to approve, and then it curates information from across the web using multimodal reasoning and even navigating subpages and drop-down menus to gather the most hard-to-find details. As it works, Gemini is constantly refining its analysis in a continuous reasoning loop and identifying which information will be most helpful for you. And this is the coolest part. It then synthesizes all that information into a well-organized research report in a Google Doc. In this case, Gemini looked into permitting for Seattle and King County.
That's too many
and
words.
regulations for outdoor seating.
I don't need to read all that.
It even includes links to original sources so you can
That's
dig
too
in
much.
further. Gemini's new research capability is a big step forward in our
That's
mission
true. The used
to
market for
organize the
pixels
world
is
of
great.
information and make it universally accessible and useful, all while connecting you to the creators, businesses, and organizations that can help you get things done. And this isn't a far-off vision at all. This feature will launch to Gemini Advanced users in the coming months. I'm so excited about the future we're working toward, but today has been all about what's ready now. So those of you here in Mountain View will be able to try these new features today for yourself. And for those who aren't here, we'd love to see you at one of our Google stores, including the new store in Boston and the Chicago and Santa Monica stores that are opening in the next few months.
More stores?
And folks at home, you're invited to our first ever Made by Google after party, hosted by Kiki Palmer and streaming right now
I
on
don't
YouTube.
know what that means.
We've got exclusive interviews.
It's
a few
my
special
party
guests,
now, Google.
And you can watch me dance with fire on Hot Ones. So we hope to see you there. We're so excited for this Gemini era and what it means to our entire mobile ecosystem and to people all around the world. So thank you very much for joining us today.
All right. That music. Okay. No more copyright claims. We're done with that. Let's play around with the website. Let's see what we got. Oh, we've got messages coming in. I will answer those later because I want to see. Wow, all the special offers. Look at that. I'd be more excited about this if every time I asked Gemini a question, it didn't give me shamefully terrible answers. Mine's been pretty good. I would say the Pro probably seemed, well, I don't know. I haven't compared it to the normal. 6.3 inches, that's the same as the iPhone 16 Pro is going to be. Ooh, it's a clean page. You get a Pixel yet from Google? I'm still streaming, aren't I? That question will be answered as soon as this live stream ends. Technically T is in the chat. Hey, how's it going? Date's already slipping on the smaller Pro. I bet. Gemini Advanced for a year on us. Thank you so much. Still starting at 128 gig for the big size too? Yeah. Apple at least doubled up the storage on the 128 gig. I mean, on the Pro Max, basically, their XL. Oh, hi, AI. Is like, oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. I totally agree. Let's see. Hazel's pretty clean looking. Ooh, that's hard to beat. Yeah, let's say unlocked. Let's get an estimate. If I were to trade in my 15 Pro, what would I get? $600. Pfft. Yeah, no. No. I ain't doing that. If you sign up with Google Fi, it's up to $500 back. Jeez, that's a lot. It's up to Google if I switch. Oh, and you get $200 in Google Store credit when you buy Pixel Pro or Pro XL. And let me guess, the estimate changes based on which phone you're pre-ordering. Like if I go Pixel 9, how are these colors? Porcelain, obsidian. Oh, they're pretty similar. I just want a really product red one though. I've liked and praised so many more Pixels than I've hated though. Just to be clear, just on the record. $7.99. Let's say unlocked. I'll do the same phone again. See if I get a different answer. Nope, it's the same. Interesting. So it's still a $600 trade-in value with the Pixel 9, which is nice. It said maximum storage only available in black. I'm not seeing that, at least on the regular 9. You should get a freebie, Drew. Just contact Google. That's what I'm doing. I've been trying to contact Google for the past year to be like, hey, I've been very positive towards the Pixel, and I like the Pixel hardware. How do I get back in Team Pixel? And I've heard nothing. I've sent emails, I've DM'd them, and I've still heard nothing. So this is my last attempt. Your trade-in value is Google's current stock price. Oh, they should just give me Google stock then. Is there any pros to iPhone nowadays? I will admit, the phones are blurring together more and more each year. They must be salty about the Pixel Slate rant. Possibly. It's quite possible. Google will send you a Pixel. I think they've sent them to people with 500 followers. You just need to get on their radar. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get on their radar. That's why I was retweeting you guys for tweeting me. Or tweeting to Google, yeah. People like Alexander, tagging made by Google. Thank you, by the way. Google has an after party on their live stream. I'm the after party now. 1750. My goodness. They do look clean. Yeah, Aaron Zalo's getting them. Yeah, I was in Team Pixel in the past. And then there was nothing. I'll check email now, just so y'all are aware. I've reached out to them. Oh, jeez. There's emails, but not from Google. That's for sure. Okay, I'm checking, still nothing. That means we gotta keep streaming, guys. It's gotta keep going. Ethan Dabish, hello, thank you very much for your support for 15 months. Hello. Your criticism of the Pixel 3 was pretty fair. I mean, they were charging $900 and had 4 gigs of RAM. They became much more aggressive with pricing during the pandemic. Well, the A series of phones were actually good from the beginning, and then the flagships got much better after that. So I think Alexander, honestly, showcased it the best. So I gotta keep retweeting him. Apple Sheep recommends the Pixel 4a. I'm so close to leaving iOS. Pixel 8 surprised me. Why Apple should copy the Pixel. Yeah, there's been certainly a lot of positive videos made. I have a 2% cashback deal in the Google Store, but it isn't available if I pay using Google Pay. What? The vibrant pink is pretty sick. It's not for me, but it does look clean. I guess I just gotta keep streaming. If you had Apple Intelligence, it would be funny if an invite to Team Pixel failed. The breakthrough is possibly important in reduced interruption mode. Yeah, see, that's why I made sure to not have a beta. They have new cases as well. I was hoping for Qi 2, but If you switch, I have no choice but to be the Apple sheep. Oh, yeah. You could probably be it now, but... Whoa, 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 what? What is this? What is this? You guys seeing what I'm seeing right now? Casemate signature clear case with magnet. What? They're not even calling it a Qi 2 or MagSafe, but they're selling cases on the store that have basically MagSafe on the back, allowing for a secure attachment to a range of accessories, including chargers and oh, come on, look at that. That's MagSafe right there. Come on now. You could put the MagSafe wallet on the back of this thing. I'm pretty sure. That's a very Apple-looking case, that's for sure. Okay, so what were you guys talking about with the max storage being on one color? Was that here? Oh, you're right. Okay, it takes away the 1 terabyte option if you go Hazel. Whoa! Wait, Rose Quartz only has 256 gig. What? What? This is so random. Did you see that? Porcelain doesn't have 1 terabyte. Hazel doesn't have 1 terabyte. Rose Quartz is only 256 gig. That's magnetic safety. It's different. I think the Pixel is compatible with MagSafe. At least they're putting the magnets on the back to make them easier to work with MagSafe. But, yeah. So if you want 1 terabyte, you need the obsidian color, which is kind of interesting. I don't think I would need 1 terabyte, but 256 gigs is 1100. Honestly, I don't know how often I would use the telephoto. Oh, you're saying check the XL. I didn't check the XL. Let me do that. Oh, don't ask me. It's up to Google now. Pro XL. Same with Porcelain. Rose Quartz also 256 gig only. Hazel, no 1 terabyte. Obsidian 1 terabyte. So yeah, I don't think it makes a difference whether you get the Pro or the Pro XL. Ooh, that is clean. The back color strikes my fancy. Should I go through the hassle of getting rid of all my Apple products and delving into Google? No, I don't think it'd be worth it for you. Personally, they should send you the foldable. I'll take a normal Pixel 9 at this point. I don't need the foldable. How much is 256 gig on the regular Pixel 9? $899, only $900. Any difference in storage options? Nope, there's no change in storage. Interesting that it maxes out at 256 though. Their configurator's very clean. Ooh, that Porcelain. That's a very simple, elegant looking phone. I like it. Hey, Josh. Welcome to the stream. Get cozy, get comfortable. Because I'm not in Team Pixel yet, so we gotta keep streaming. What if they send you a watch and buds too? Oh, jeez. Well, I'll definitely have to review them, I guess. I'll have no choice. Oi. Let me look at the tech specs. They didn't really go into the tech specs very deeply. I want to learn more. Let's learn more about the regular Pixel 9. I think the Pro's got all the attention. They double the storage if you pre-order here. Oh, that's nice. That's interesting. UK, they have a launch offer of 256 gigs. This is the same as the 128. Imagine someone being like, yeah, I'll take the 128 still. Okay, so the regular Pixel 9 is up to 1800 nits HDR and 2700 nits peak brightness. I think that's a little lower than the iPhone 15. Fast wireless charging. Qi certified, but not Qi 2 certified. That's a shame. Fast charging up to 30 minutes using Google 45 watt USB-C. Why do you need 45 watts? Ultra wide camera's 48 megapixels. That's pretty good. So 4K at 60 still for the rear. Front camera can also do 4K at 60. Wow, you bought a Series 8 for 180 bucks. That's pretty good. Stereo recording, audio zoom, IP68 is nice. 7 years, we like hearing that. Did these get, yeah, we got satellite SOS texting on the Pixel 9s. Look at that, even the cheap Pixel 9 comes with USB 3.2 speeds. That's definitely much faster than the iPhone 15. And I'm glad that it's not eSIM only, so I can still use a physical SIM card if I want. Millimeter wave 5G, wow. I've never used that, but it's nice to have. But then the cable in the box is still USB 2.0. That's a shame. What about the brightness on both phone models? I remember you questioning that. I'm pretty sure the regular Pixel 9 is a little bit of a dimmer display because it says up to 1800 nits HDR and 2700 nits peak brightness. Oh, they have a compare page. That's helpful. Whereas the Pixel 9 Pro goes up to 2000 nits HDR and 3000 nits peak brightness, which is pretty insane. I don't think the peak brightness of the iPhone 15 Pros goes to 3000 nits. All these other specs for the Fold. But yeah, the external display of the 9 Pro Fold is closer to the display specs of the regular Pixel 9. So 1800 nits, 2700 nits peak. So the normal non-folding 9 Pro does get a little brighter, which is interesting. Also, the physical battery is a little smaller. Oh, but what's cool is the Pixel 9 Pro and the regular Pixel 9 have the same milliamp hours. They basically have identical battery life, is what they're saying. Oh, and you can charge other devices wirelessly, reverse power share, whereas you can't on the Fold. 800 nits seems low. I don't see 800 nits anywhere, but... Am I tempted to switch away from iPhone? I'm pretty tempted, yeah. My iPhone's overheating right now because I guess it's just near the sun or it's charging or something. But it just the display dimmed down. They all get the tensor. Ah. The 9 Pro gets the 50 megapixel Octa-PD wide camera, whereas the Pro Fold gets a 48 megapixel. Oh, and then 10.5 megapixel ultra wide camera with autofocus versus 48. Man, yeah. Why did they put such low megapixel counts in the Folds? What's the problem? It's $1,800. And then through Video Boost on the Pro, you can get 8K video. If it's just artificially scaling it, why can't the regular Pixel 9 do it, I guess, is my question. 15 Pro peak brightness is 2600 nits. Gotcha. I agree that HDR is overrated, though. Definitely. Yeah, the front camera is 10 megapixels on the Pro Fold and the Pixel 9, but 42 megapixels on the 9 Pro. Dual screen preview. Launched with Android 14. Okay. Up to 16 gigs of RAM, too. They did that on the Fold, too. That's nice. Why can't you get a terabyte of storage on the Fold, though? They're so selective with the 1 terabyte. It's the oldest Apple product I own. I have a Newton somewhere. That's pretty old. I forget when it came out, but... Durable steel hinge. This says the Pro is a polished metal frame, whereas the non-Pro is a satin metal frame. See, I tend to prefer the satin metal, but would be interesting to see a review from you. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. What's their team? What is Team Pixel? It's basically, yeah, it's kind of like their ambassador program where they send you stuff. You're like on the nice list, basically. How Apple has a nice list that no one knows how to get in or out of. Well, you know how to get out of it. Smooth display, 100 to 120 hertz. Whereas the Pixel 9, I'm guessing it means it's a non-LTPO panel. Yeah, that's what it meant. Super Actua. I'm glad they're making them smaller for those who want them. The Newton came out in 93. Yeah, that's pretty old. That's older than me. Each time I want to buy a new thing, even though I have a nothing phone, OnePlus 12R and a second gen. You got a lot of phones, man. AT&T offers $0 a month for Pixel 9 Pro XL. Yeah, but then you got to sign up for AT&T. So is it really $0 a month? Listen, I can't wait for the small area of screen in the dynamic island to get ultra dynamic island resolution. Me too. Definitely me too. I feel like they don't give us as good a pre-order deal in the US as the UK. Offering y'all free storage upgrades. That's pretty sweet. I'm surprised, actually, the trade-in's that low. What's the best case scenario? Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 with a terabyte of storage. $540. That's insane. Come on, Google. I don't think I own an iMac G3. Is it bad that I want a Fold? I just want to know why. What about the Fold is so appealing to people? Look at that, though. They got the bezels down. They got a chassis down. This is basically this with an Apple logo is essentially what I think Apple should do. Iron out that camera bump. Make it flat across the top so you eliminate the wobble. Up the megapixel count. Up the USB-C transfer speed. That's for sure. But just look at how elegant. Look how simple it is. Do a poll for people to vote for how long they think you'll actually stream for. Okay, that's a good idea. Why don't I shrink this down here? See if other people are tweeting. It's just Alexander. Thanks, Alex. I like how you get a portable bigger screen and I do not have to worry about making sure my data is synced across the tablet and phone. I don't either. I just got rid of my tablet, but that's the much cheaper solution. I will say, though, who would buy a tablet that small? Like, most people buying tablets are not buying 8-inch tablets. They said it's the biggest screen ever on a phone. They own everything up to the original iPhone. Yeah, I have the original iPhone. They're out there. Ooh, that's probably cleaner. But this is going to wobble. The iPad mini is 8.6 inches, I believe. But I think the aspect ratio has a lot to do with it. This is exactly 8 inches. So the iPad mini, which is unfortunately not the best-selling iPad, that's as small, really, as popular tablets get, and this is, like, even smaller than that. Will you stream for 12 days straight like that guy who was trying to beat the world record for not sleeping? I think I have to at this point. Whatever it takes. Cheese certified. We didn't play around with the configurator much. 8 inches? Is that bigger than the Galaxy Fold? My 15 Pro Max is getting hot just watching this stream. That's another question I had. Did they bring the vapor chamber to the regular Pixel 9 as well? Yeah, let's bring sleep stream. How long will I stream? Oh, wait. There's a better way to do this. Start a poll. Oh, my God. Maybe you should tweet at Made by Google directly on your account, not retweet. I thought I did when I started the stream. I tagged them. It's mainly just Alexander. So many Alex tweets. Thank you for the super chat. Ask a question. How long will I stream? Okay, well, let's rule out the obvious. I've been streaming for over 2 hours so far. So the first option can be like 3 hours. If I give up, or if Google adds me to Team Pixel, could do like 6 hours. Could do like 8 hours. I'll put like days. There you go. That's as many options as I can put there. Do I use low power mode? Rarely, because it throttles the CPU and it's quite noticeable. But Fizz Whizzle says, just got here. Why do you want Team Pixel? Because I'm definitely not getting Team Apple on my side. You know, Apple's much more closed off, and I'm a YouTuber at the end of the day. Like, I'm helping Google. I'm pushing premium memberships. Alex is super chatting. Google gets a cut of that super chat. I already use so many Google services, and Apple's basically turning into Google now. Apple wants to talk about AI and start software locking features to the latest hardware. So I'm like, hey, all of the hardware is getting so similar at this point. We got RCS support coming to iMessage. Like, where's the weeks option? Yeah, that's the next big thing. So I'm like, if I'm going to be part of a team, I'm like Deadpool, you know? I want to be part of something. And I couldn't get on the X-Men. I couldn't keep X-Force around. So now I'm basically hoping that I can join something. What are people voting for? Some people voting for days. Or weeks. 3 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. I hope Apple brings whatever they did to improve the iPad thermals to this year's iPhones. Currently watching this on... I don't think they can because the back of the iPad is all aluminum. And they need glass for wireless charging. But glass is not the best thermal conductor. If you bring your wife, then Google will make you join Team Pixel. Deal. Deal. So far, I think the Pixel 3 seems like a modest upgrade. Let's play around on the website with it a little bit. Since you're asking, and we've clearly got time... Wait, I'll check the email real quick. Nothing there. Not sure which email they would reach out with, but I'm checking all of them. I sent them emails. And I linked the live stream saying, like, hey, I'll be live here. Do I think I'll go to the Apple History Museum in Italy? If I'm in Italy, I'll have to check it out, yeah. Let me play around with the watches and trackers. Oh, they still got the Fitbit stuff. They've emailed me before. Wouldn't be the first time. I have sources. I have contacts. I'm emailing the same address that I used to correspond with for the early Team Pixel days. Which is funny that they added me when I was far more negative towards them, and now that I'm way more positive towards them, they don't want to talk. 36 hours, that's okay. I just like that the bezel has been shrunk. Yeah, 40% more screen, that's quite a bit. Let me look at tech specs. Similar colors, recycled aluminum, thank you. 2000 nits is pretty good. It's not Apple Watch Ultra bright, but yeah, up to 60 hertz, 1 nit minimum. They're both always on. Still no 5G, just like Apple. I'm glad they include Type-C, so it's EU approved. Wow, they even tell you on the site what the RAM and storage are. They don't really do that with the Apple Watch very much. Mike Shaw says, just saw you're doing this. Hilarious. Yeah, get comfortable, everybody. We're going to be here a while. Haptic crown. That sounds familiar. With a 1-year warranty. Yeah. Okay, seems... Do they had a blood oxygen level? Yeah, look at this. Red and infrared sensors for oxygen saturation monitoring. What does that mean? How is Google able to get away with the oxygen monitoring and not infringe on the Maximo patents? How do they do that? There's a temperature sensor. That's kind of like a Series 8. Optical heart rate sensor, multi-purpose electrical sensors, compatible with ECG. They always email me when I sign in on a new device. Yeah. They're always like, there's a security problem. What? You signed in to your account. Oh my god. Both got compasses. Alright. I probably will tweet them at a certain point, but I want to reach a milestone. Like, let's wait till the 3-hour mark. Why doesn't the poll show up on iOS is my question. What's up with all the Pixel 9 videos out early? Did Google misprint the date on their NDAs? No, I feel like they pulled a Samsung. And they dropped the embargo at the same time the event starts, which just makes nobody want to watch the event. I can't really blame them either. Okay, I haven't looked at the Buds Pro 2 quite yet. Let's take a look. The rumors, I think, were that the 9... That link is not working, by the way. I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening. Earbuds. Let's go there. The rumors were that the Pixel 9 Pro XL was going to be $1,200. So I'm grateful that that rumor was wrong and the price was more reasonable than we thought. It's still not a super low price, of course, but... Okay. These are the new ones. Oh, good. We can finance them. Hazel. Peony. That's quite the color. No one buys the Pixel 1. I could run the marketing much better, honestly. Twist to adjust stabilizer. No. 5 hours, 8 hours. Man, that's a big difference. I think I reviewed the Pixel Buds at some point, didn't I? Was it the A series I reviewed? Yeah. Let's check out tech specs. Hey! Alexander's just feeling far too generous today. Mike Shaw TV was gifted a membership. Nice. Mr. Toast says, should I replace my 13 Pro with the Pixel 9 Pro XL or the Fold? I'd say probably just keep what you got. You can also find really good deals on Pixels used. If you're willing to buy last year's model, it'll probably be less than half the price. Qi wireless charging. Alexander's just being super generous today. My guess is for the blood oxygen on the Google Watch, it could be a different design patent. Hopefully Apple brings it back this year with a redesigned sensor. Yeah, there hasn't been much talk about them trying to get it, but yeah. Wintergreen. That's funny, though, that they get the oxygen sensing and Apple doesn't. Apple had to take it away. Yeah, not many changes to the speaker line, that's for sure. They got the old Pixels out on display here. Come on, Google. What did they do to the pricing? Liam, thank you for 29 months of support. Very generous. He says, just using this to say hello. Hello. Get cozy, get comfortable. That's true. Excitement of having a new phone won't last long. But I'm a tech YouTuber. I want a team. And I'm using so many Google services as is. Yeah, they're a lot more rounded on the back. These are a bit more squared. Very Apple-like. Again, everybody's kind of turning into themselves. So how much is an 8 Pro now? Whoa, still $999? It didn't get cheaper, huh? Oh, these are out of stock. That's interesting that they still sell the 8 Pro for full price. Did not expect that. Or was that... I don't think it was $1,100. What's the price on that? Yeah, let's check the regular Pixel 8. Where did those go? Phones. So this was the phone I really liked that I reviewed last year. Now it's $699 new. That's pretty great. Wish they had like a certified refurbished page, but... Yeah, this is a clean design too. I really like... Honestly, there's not much wrong with the Pixel 8. And I bet after today, it'll probably go down in price. We should look around. I've got an hour-long meeting coming up. Tell Google not to bring you back to Team Pixel after that. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, the watch has to poke your wrist to draw blood. That makes sense. He's kidding. Best Buy, they had a trade-in for $870 in the Pixel 8 Pro a day ago, probably to get rid of them for the Pixel 9. Dang. Yeah, they probably wanted to clear inventory. I guess it was $699 before. Yeah, because wasn't it a $700... Or not $700. It was like a $200, $300 price gap. Yeah, so they haven't discounted these phones yet. Yeah, Google Fi really wants people to upgrade. And then the 8A is $499. Want Google to make a Pro tablet? Yeah, they've just never had much success with those, have they? I think Google knows, and Apple probably knows this honestly too, that the vast majority of tablet sales, this is the only color to consider, by the way, because it has black bezels. Most people buying tablets are buying the $300, $400 ones. Most people aren't spending much more than that on a tablet. They're just used as media consumption devices. They're rarely used as very productivity focused or, You know, if you're just watching a TV show or something, it doesn't really make that much sense to blow that much money on it. But yeah. You know what I notice up here, though, is I don't see Chromebooks anymore. I see tablets, earbuds, smart home, accessories, which is funny because they've got the little MagSafe rings on the Pixel here, even though they didn't put it on the phone itself. Really would have made sense, though. Wait. Magnetic wallet. Made to easily snap onto the back of your magnetic phone case. So they didn't want to put the magnets on the phone themselves, but they're still selling. That's so funny that they have their own version of the MagSafe wallet. It just requires that you have a case with the magnet ring on the back. And they're selling it. They're advertising it on their own site. That's funny. Oh, 45-watt power adapter. That's kind of a neat looking brick. In the UK, the 8 Pro is 100 pounds less. Interesting. Why can't I get a super bright green color on my Pro phone? I guess you need a case. Randy's like, you're still streaming. It's been 84 years. I'm not in Team Pixel yet. Google needs to bring back bezels on their phones and make them white just for you. Oh, no. What are you talking about? It's a horrible idea. Put me in timeout. I don't care. No, I'm only going to put you in timeout if you super chat. Them's the rules. They have a little charge puck too, but I don't think it's inductive. Yeah, they just have pins. What if Samsung messaged you? Now, that'd be funny. I don't think that is going to happen, but I'll check the DMs again. Hey, thank you, Bram, Lord Picasso, for tweeting at Google. The community's really coming together. It's beautiful. Let's see. You guys are the best. People are saying the Google after party is random AF. I'm kind of tempted to watch it now. The rumored iPhone 16 colors are meh. They're okay. They're not great. They're not my favorite, but apparently, whoa, there's some chat. Most people want me. Most people think I'm going to stream for days. Oh boy, I better get some coffee. Low power mode helps with the overheating. Okay, I'll do it. I'll turn on low power mode. Maybe it just needs to stop charging, but I kind of want to use the phone. It's going to use up all the battery life. Getting so hot. Oy vey. But I need to understand these subscriptions easier. There's Nest Renew, there's Google One, Nest Aware, phone plan. I have these, I know these. Oh no, I'm not using low power mode because if I don't touch the display, it puts itself to sleep. I don't want to do that. Will it help if the stream is playing? What are the chances that Google will upgrade Pixel 8 Pro users to the 9 Pro because they promised Zoom Enhanced that never dropped? Bait and switch. They probably covered themselves legally. Google Play Pass, that's like their Apple Arcade. I don't have YouTube TV, but I do have Premium, which I like how they have Premium here and then say YouTube Music included. They should over here say YouTube Premium included because these are the same things. Checking email. Thank you all for voting. I like to put my 15 Pro in the freezer. That's a good idea. I should try that. I don't know. The Fold doesn't sound very appealing to me. It would be more appealing to me if the Fold was just like the best of the best. Like I could understand maybe someone willing to spend $1,800 on a folding phone if they just knew that it was the best across the board at everything, like no compromises hardware. If I'm spending $1,800 on a phone, I want like no compromises. But when I went to the compare page, it seems like the 9 Pro Fold shares a lot of similarities with the cheaper, non-Pro Pixel 9. Like it has the dimmer display. It's not LTPO on the outside at least. It has lower megapixel count. Yeah, the PPI isn't as high either, especially on that interior display. 373 pixels per inch versus 500. Again, average everyday consumer would be totally fine with 370 PPI, but I'm spending $1,800. That's a lot of money. I want everything to be the best of the best. And they just, in my opinion, kind of compromise on like lower megapixel count, worse aperture, worse field of view. You know, it's just a lot of compromises on the display and on the cameras that make me kind of go, eh. Yeah, and it doesn't even go as high as a storage option. I feel like for $1,800, if they really didn't want to have 1 terabyte because that's too much to manufacture, I would have just said 512 gig only. If you get a Fold, you get 512 gigs. Why make a 256 gig and a 512 gig version, you know? You can get YouTube Music as a standalone service, but it only saves you like $3 or $4 a month. Yeah, that's not worth it. Just get premium. Yeah, I did hear about the new Android TV. Let's see. Cheaper to buy Pro XL and a tablet than to buy the Fold. That's true. Even the non-XL, you could just get the $1,000 for the Pro and then $400 for the Pixel tablet, which comes with the smart speaker and a much larger tablet, and you'd save money. YouTube Music is $11 if you don't want YouTube Premium with it. Just get YouTube Premium annual. That's like $11 a month. It's just practically the same price. Do they have the Google TV thing? Yeah, streaming. $30 for HD, $50 for 4K. Is this a Chromecast with Google TV? I thought it was dead. Everyone said Chromecast was done. Where's the new Android TV? Must be missing something. Displays. Nest Hub Max, which is not the same. Oh, it's only $100 now to get the 2nd gen. That's kind of cool. You could get 3 pretty impressive flagship phones for the price of 1 foldable if you shopped around a bit. That's true. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the debt. I hope you pay that off as quickly as possible. I like how you can finance the Nest Hub Max for $19 a month. But with the Nest Hub, they're like, no, that's okay. Y'all don't need to finance that. No problemo. Special offers? Oh, yeah, I see. Pixel 9 Pro Fold gives you a lot of in-store credit. I'm doing well, Sisualizer. How are y'all? We're just playing around with the Google website. They still have the timer counter up there for some reason. Get $100 in Google Store credit. Oh, I see. It goes down. You can sideload something like Intertune, ReMusic if you live in the US. It gives you the full YouTube Music API for free. Yeah. Sounds a little shady. Pixel 9 Pro in Canada starts at 256 gig, but $1,200 US. Only Black has 128 gig option. Really? Only Black lets you get the lower storage? That's interesting. That's like the opposite of here. Why'd they do that? I'm going to try low power mode again and leave the live stream playing. When will other Apple sheep admit that Apple Vision Pro is a colossal failure? To me, it depends on what the intention was with Apple Vision Pro. Like, personally, I don't think the goal with Apple Vision Pro was for them to sell like crazy and sell like madness. I mean, it was restricted to just the United States. I think they knew it was going to be a limited market. I don't think Apple's stupid. Like, they knew if they charged $3,500 for something, it's going to be kind of niche. I think it was more of a manufacturing exercise and to start getting some user feedback on, okay, what things should we prioritize? What things should we improve upon? Like, how do we make it better? And some things you don't know what you should prioritize until you get it out there. Also, it helps to have an app store and developers start optimizing apps and start making things for it early on so that once you do make something cheaper and more affordable for the masses, it already has a lot of apps to pull from. So I don't think the goal with the Apple Vision Pro first generation was to sell like hotcakes. Not much room to stuff locally, even on a Pixel, which only has 8 gigs of system storage. I want to know where Google got their reviews for the video that said it's the best of any smartphone. I don't know. The night mode stuff is pretty impressive, and recording at 2 different exposures was kind of cool. I want to see what that looks like in the real world. Pixel 9 Pro regular is either sold out or not available in Canada for every color. It just says coming later this fall. Wow. That was relatively quick. Why don't we see if they're sold out here? There's still a pre-order button. Go Pro, Obsidian, unlocked, skip. Yeah, mine's still available for delivery, but not for like a month. By the time this phone gets here, it'll be iPhone season. So basically a $3,500 beta test just seems insulting to the consumer. It's not at all that different from what the early Macs were. The early Macs were very expensive and didn't do that much. Same thing with the first iPhone. For a smartphone, it was very expensive and it had very little capability. I don't think the Pro doesn't come out until the 9th of next month. Oh, okay. Yeah, they did say something about that with shipping, that not all of them were ready to ship like right away. If I do XL, how about that? Do we get different? I think the screen sizes are a little too close. 6.3 and 6.8. I don't know. They do seem kind of similar. Yeah, see, the Pro XL is available to deliver August 22nd. So that one's a lot closer. Protect your pixels, called Preferred Care. 2 years of coverage for $250. It's somewhat similar. The Fold and Pro are next month. Interesting. So if we do... What's next month? The Fold. The Z Fold 6 specs are almost the same as the regular S24. Yeah, why do they gotta compromise on the Fold so much? I don't really understand that. Yeah, they don't say here. Where'd the Fold go? Special offer. I need the Team Pixel special offer. Oh man, low power mode really chops into the frame rate, doesn't it? Wow. It doesn't even look like 60 FPS. Why am I thinking of switching to a Pixel? Because I want to be on a team like Deadpool. And Apple's not having me on their team. And I feel like every year Apple's just becoming more and more like Google anyway. So I'm cutting to the chase. iOS gets more Android-like. Google's been talking about AI forever, but now Apple's talking about AI anyway. So I'm like, well, what's the point? I was on Team Pixel before. I feel like I have a better chance of redeeming that relationship after saying all the positive things I've said about the last few Pixel phones I've reviewed. So I'm like, hey, come on, Google, take me back. Let's do this. Let's make it happen. Make Pixel Boy a thing. I'm checking. How come I click this and nothing happens? Made by Google are replying to people with less than 200 followers. Okay. I'll say unlocked. Skip. Yeah, this one says September 4th. Are you going to sleep the room or leave the stream running? Boy. How long is this going to take? I hope I don't have to, because I want to get a hold of them. How long have we been live now? When did we start? We started at 9:30. At 3 hours, how about at 3 hours? I'll try tweeting at them. What if Apple emails you about joining their nice list? Ain't gonna happen. I've never received an email from Apple. I have received emails from Team Pixel though. I think if you pre-order on Google Fi, it gives you a memory upgrade and like $200 off. They said up to $500 down here. $500 back. Jeez. When you say team, what do you mean? I mean a company that's willing to work with you, that's willing to communicate with you and be like, hey, we know that you're putting in a lot of time on these products to review them and promote them and or talk about their advantages or disadvantages. And because of that time, we're willing to help you out a little bit. They've done it with me in the past. So it's really the only bridge I got. Maybe to them it's been burned. But Apple doesn't seem interested in working with me. And I use a ton of Google services as is. I'm a big fan of YouTube Premium. Oh, they're saying the Pixel 9 Pro is the first ever small phone to have a periscope telephoto lens. That's cool. Let's see, what's the community saying? Whoa, Google offering $760 for Pixel Fold trade-ins. My goodness. Oh, and a new Final Cut for iPad. I think I heard several people say that the Best Buy had the better trade-in deals. Made by Google tags and tag made by Google when you tweet later. I will. That's what I did the first time I tweeted. As you can see here. I tagged made by Google and I used hashtag Team Pixel. Oh, Mike Shaw says, just ordered the 9 Pro regular on Friday, on Fi, sorry. Got 256 gig storage, $350 off if I stay on Fi 120 days. So how much is Google Fi? Maybe we got to figure this out. Is there only one plan on Google Fi? I need to learn more about this. Maybe it's worth it. If we're going Google, right, we got to go all out. I've been on Mint Mobile for a while now. Let's see. Oh, they got a couple plans. Simply Unlimited, Unlimited Plus. I love when they use that terminology. This is just regular unlimited. $80 for 2, 5 gigs of hotspot tethering. That isn't great. Unlimited Plus is $110 for 2. Yeah, Mint Mobile's definitely cheaper. I'm sorry. Get the base plan. Wow, for 2 people. Jeez. I'm not saying I'm leaving Mint Mobile just yet. I'm just weighing out my options. I'm seeing what they have. Flexible. Pay for the data you use. Now that's more like it. $35 for 2 plus data. Wait. $10 a gigabyte? No. I don't like that. It's free for 7 days, though. That's nice. Oh, and then you'll automatically renew at $50 a month after the trial. We can do an eSIM. Which towers do they use? I'm sure they don't have their own towers, right? Including T-Mobile and US Cellular. Okay, so it's probably using the same data that Mint Mobile uses, because Mint Mobile uses the T-Mobile towers. Now that they're owned by T-Mobile, of course. Pixel 9 series use the same ultrasonic fingerprint sensor as Samsung. Cool! 9 to 5 Google, they're probably getting a lot of traffic today. Pixel Buds Pro 2, available to buy 32. Yeah. They reply to people who reply on their own tweets. Oh, I see what you're saying. What app is on the right side of OBS on your dock? YouTube to MP3. It's how I convert my live streams and podcasts into audio. It's actually faster for some reason to use that one random program to paste a link in there of my live stream and then it converts it into a podcast. And that's faster than re-exporting the video or downloading the podcast and re-exporting it. Like, it's actually faster for me to finish editing the podcast, upload it as a YouTube video unlisted, paste the link to the podcast in YouTube MP3 than it would be to re-export the podcast from Final Cut. For whatever reason, Final Cut can't export audio very quickly. T-Mobile's coverage in the US is good. I traveled to Malaysia a couple weeks ago and the service was excellent. Oh, nice. That's cool. How is the service of Google Fi in Australia? Asking for a friend. Because $500 off seems like a lot. My goodness. I'm just trying to think how many services and hardware things can I bundle together into one company. Ryan Doublestein says, I'm a member of the Pixel Superfan Discord. I can maybe send you a link. I'm on Discord, yeah. What do I got to do? Is this the closest thing I have to a response? Here, we got to find him. How do I get in contact with you, Ryan? Made to Google. Oh, pfft. Made by Google, please and thank you. Stop by a new store. Gemini built in. This was 31 minutes ago. I'm gonna tell them now. I'm gonna be live streaming and tell you. Add me to, this feels so weird. Add me to Team Pixel. Oh, don't say name on stream. Okay. Brad. Nice to talk with you, Brad. Superior, let's see. Bye, Alexander. Thanks for tuning in. Handbrake might be able to extract the audio from Final Cut export quicker. Maybe, but YouTube MP3 is hard to beat. I love the new Pixel 9 phones, and I'd love to review them on my channel. Okay. Where do we get the link? Gonna be live streaming. Done. Read that reply and block you. I will accept a blocking as an answer. If they block me, I will take the L and just say, okay, they're definitely not gonna talk to me. Oh, brother. Let's see. You won't get sleep. Oh boy, I don't get sleep now anyway. So what's the difference? But boy, I've been a YouTube Premium subscriber since day one. Back when it was called YouTube Red, I signed up from day one. That's how much money they've had from me. Could try DMing me. Brad, if you're out there. Maybe I need to... Okay. Let me try something, guys. Let me try something. I'm going to turn this off for a second. We're flipped. It's just reading these tweets are hilarious. Thank you for liking my reply, by the way, so that they have awareness. Okay. Go to channel. Let's see. How can I find this so-called Discord? Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I also signed up when it was YouTube Red and they had some original content. Yeah, I remember. They made originals for a while there. They were okay. But what is Google Fi? It's like Google's version of cell phone service. I'm going to add a server. What's the best way? For those of us that just jumped in, high-level thoughts. I like the hardware. It looks clean. The camera quality has been improved even more so. It was already really good. So I guess for video performance, I'm most interested in it. The overheating issue has been a real problem on my iPhone 15, so I'm very thankful to see they got vapor chambers. I'm glad they've got faster USB-C ports on the entry-level models, unlike what is it called? Here, if the certain superfan, if the certain Pixel superfan is still watching, I'm going to drop the Discord in the chat. I think I can just use the Tailosive one, right? That should work. Yeah. So that's how you can reach me. What? That's interesting. You need a 45-watt charge brick to get 27 watts of charging on the Pixel 9. But you can get up to 37 watts. Oh, that's a pretty big difference. So for those who don't know, you can get 37 watts of fast charging on the 9 Pro XL, but not the 9 Pro. So it sounds like they tried to make it appear that there were no advantages / disadvantages to getting a 9 Pro versus 9 Pro XL, but now it sounds like there is a bit of a difference. Yeah, why not 35 wattage? I'm not sure how they decided on that. That is interesting. Maybe make a main tweet tagging and not a reply because they seem to respond to those more often. I thought you just said they respond more to the replies. Thank you. Thank you for the retweets. Appreciate it. Hope this isn't an all-day thing. Okay. We've been live so far for almost 3 hours. And have I checked my spam folder? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't go to spam, but technically no. So why don't I do that? Early birthday present. Nice. Yep, that's kind of what I'm hoping for today. Let me check. We got email here. Junk. Did it go to junk? No, it did not. There's nothing new in there. Why can't I use his name, though? That's my question. Maybe I can... Why don't I try another idea? I'll Google it. Extra exposure can't hurt. Thank you, S. Gibson. I'm retweeting you. Appreciate you. Man. There's a lot of Team Pixel members tweeting right now. Whoa, you got dim. Let me look up Pixel Discord. Okay. I think I found it. I found something. There's a play design. I don't see a link here. Oh. I found something for becoming a super fan. You're switching to Pixel after you just said in your last video you're keeping your iPhone. That's been my one caveat all along, is I would switch to the Pixel. I said that last year as well. I would switch to the Pixel if Google added me back to Team Pixel. So, we're doing it live. Let me check. There's no... Oh boy. There's a lot of emails, but they're not from Google. Whoa, Cameron. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for signing up for Tailosive Tech Plus. Very kind of you, very generous. Appreciate the support. The Pixel Superfan program is not Team Pixel. Ah, dang. Okay. Well, they just dropped another tweet. Maybe I'll reply to that one as well. Let's try it. Okay. Copy the link. Appreciate the clarity, Alexander. Thank you. Boom. Okay. They might block me. It's very possible. I'll take the L if they block me. But hey, let's just be grateful Google let us react to the stream and actually show the stream, because Apple doesn't let us do that. Right? Gemini Live is rolling out today. Cool. Why don't I check the magical Gmail app? Maybe it's in here. Spam. Nope. Not in there. Limited data with extra perks. I'm getting emails about Google Fi, though. Interesting. For real. Nicholas Linthicum. Thank you for tweeting. Wow. Appreciate the community helping out. I don't think the Doogie's getting Android updates. At least right now it's on the latest version, and Gemini is replacing parrots. Oh no! Not good. Okay, back to primary because that ain't working. Okay. I would take any response at this point. Twitter hid their likes, so we can't even see if they're liking the tweet. I guess I could see technically, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate it. 1 second here. Okay. I'm checking. Okay. Let's see. I'm filling out some forms right now. My Pixel 8 review has nearly 100,000 views. They should really add you to Team Pixel. Thank you. Appreciate that. Think of all the exposure they got, and particularly Apple-biased people. Okay. Thank you, Brad. Let me hit accept. Where did it go? Maybe I gotta do it from the browser? Perhaps. Gemini Live felt pretty natural. How about that demo guy, though? He looked stressed. I felt bad for him. He was like, let's try that again. The problem was he was on a Galaxy. He needed that tensor chip. I still can't really figure out what AI is running natively. The Google Home Max is running strong. I'm a Google Home Max loyalist at this point. It's the loudest smart speaker you'll ever hear without having to, plug into some external thing. Okay, let me try this. Weird. Did it send an email? No. Or did it? I'm Apple biased, but still appreciated your views on the Pixel 8 series. They look like great phones. Absolutely. Pixel 9 seems also like a modest improvement. Very noticeable design language change as well. That's for sure. Wonder what changed. Why did I hit? Sorry. It's let me get in at one point and then didn't the second time. $98,000 views. That ought to get you. That ought to get you in Team Pixel. Whatever it takes. Those are sure clean-looking phones. Sorry, I know you can't see what I'm seeing. I guess I'm doing this on the phone, so I could switch over. Boom. Boom. There you go. Look at the color. It's fantastic. What are they tweeting now? Gemini. We'll see who they reply to. Oh, it says I should get an email. Thank you. You know who you are. We'll see if that helps. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm turning low power mode off. It's too hard to use. I need a vapor chamber to cool this phone down. Which apparently is possible on a Pixel. But they're advertising it with MagSafe too and everything? Let's compare specs. They drop it. All these all these made by Google tweets keep showing up. It's like Twitter's mocking me. It knows I'm waiting for a response. They're definitely okay. Here's why I think they might be against me. These are the accounts that are like, these guys want me to buy 5 porcelains. We can never get enough of that classic color. Chris Norton. By the way, I'm glad you're in the stream. I could provide you a little update. For those who don't know, Chris Norton is by far one of the most generous viewers of this channel we have. He's super chatted so many times, completely unnecessary. And because of that, I've given you lifetime outro credit in the videos at no additional charge. So you don't need to super chat. You don't need to become a channel member, anything like that. It's just for all of my future videos now, your name is going to be listed in the credits because you've supported this channel extremely directly. And you've also supported YouTube quite a bit because YouTube takes a piece of all your guys' super chats and memberships. And as many complaints as people may have about them, I'm very grateful for YouTube. I'm very thankful. Oh, that's clean too. I'm very thankful that they've provided this platform that allows me to meet you guys, get to know you guys, and make a living at this. So seriously, thank you for your support, both to me and to Google and to YouTube. But also look at this. They're like porcelain anytime, anywhere. 5 minutes ago, obsidian or porcelain, both. Yep, I need it. We agree. Click on this link to pre-order yours now. So they're definitely... Thank you, Alexander. They're definitely aware of these replies. They're replying to pretty small accounts. The add me feature was kind of nuts, and I'm actually able to say that's a use case I could see myself coming to. Like, I could see a situation in which it'd be kind of helpful to be able to take a picture and then have someone swap out and take the picture again, and it kind of stitches them together. So yeah, I was impressed, I guess you could say, with what they came up with. Bit more, the photo stuff at least is a bit more applicable than like image playgrounds, which is sort of what Apple came up with. I guess they didn't really come up with a ton of AI features that affect the pictures you take and stuff like that, but maybe Maybe Apple feels differently on how we define what a photo is. But seriously, thank you, Chris Norton, for the super chat. I don't think they'll add you to Team Pixel. Of course, it's optional, but let's see. The pink low-key gas could use a darker red accent. I would love to see just a deep, dark red Pixel. I feel like that design philosophy with the red, ooh, would be sick. But honestly, I don't hate the Pixel 8. I might go... Look at this, Google. If you're watching the stream, 98,000 views on the Pixel 8. Recommending the Pixel 4a. What do I gotta do? What must I do? Yeah, the zoom stuff was pretty nutty. How they literally came up with these zoom and enhance functionality from the movies. Okay, now I'm getting all the non-stuff. Should we watch Marquez's video? Yeah, dark red, all the things. Will Marquez get angry if we watch? I think that's under fair use. Is it actually called the Pixel 9 Professional Extra Large? Not literally, but if you expounded upon all those names, I believe so. Because they seem to be replying to those types of tweets. Gonna see. Okay. All right. I'll try it next. 12 minutes ago. I think I did reply to this one. So maybe we'll leave that one be. It's just a lot of people asking when. I'll say something non-related to joining Team Pixel. I'll say like, need to see these beautiful new Pixel 9 colors in person. And then I'll use the eyes emoji. All right. I replied with a non-Team Pixel related tweet just to see if they'll acknowledge that. Professional maximum. Okay. Let me just reply here. That's interesting that it was going to let me into the server and then it didn't. It said something went wrong. Weird. Oh. Have you ever spoken to MQBHD after that video? Which video? He was on our podcast. Yeah, I did a collab with him back in 2017 before he had... Ooh, it's kind of blurry, but try. Sorry, my wife needs live text, so she sent me a photo and said, "Can you send me this photo in text form?" But she can't do live text on her iPhone 10, so here we go. Wow, I think it worked. Hopefully that worked. Okay. Somehow both Google and Apple ignore you. Yeah, I threw it out when I shouldn't have. Should have kept this going. Okay. When I say joining Team Pixel, what do I mean? I mean switching my SIM over to a Pixel phone, and I mean having Pixel send me the phones. That's what they used to do. Aw, my wife said, "You're amazing, thank you." I'll tell her. I love you. Okay. Moving on. Looking for interactions. Emerald green to come back. Wow, Jerry-Rig Everything already did a durability test. That's funny. The skit thing from back in the day. Yeah, back in, when was it? 2021 or 2022? We had Marquez on the podcast. What if they respond to that tweet you just made? I think I would read between the lines on that one and be like, okay, I don't think they want to acknowledge it because they could clearly see my tweets, but they just don't react to the streaming till they add Team Pixel. So I'll keep checking, but maybe we should see what Marquez thinks. In the meantime, we got time to kill because Google's taking their precious time. It's so weird though because I like hit the join Discord server link, and he said they like hashtags like TeamPix, but then it didn't add me to the server, and when I click the link again, it says like error. It's weird. Let me try it one more time. Because I do like them pixels. They've gotten much better. Yeah, it said sign up successful. Join us. Oh, here we go. Open. Accept. Oh, do I need to update something? Why are you thinking of switching? I don't understand. Because they're all becoming the same, and I'm already using a ton of Google services anyway. And the reason I liked Apple in the first place was because of the concept of the hardware and the software and a singular vision in one company being in control of the entire thing end to end. I liked Apple's vertical integration in that regard, but now I'm using YouTube all the time, using YouTube Music all the time, using Creator Studio. I work with Google AdSense. I use Gmail. I use Google Sheets. I use Google Docs. So I'm like, why don't I just go all the way and have the most Google-fied experience end to end? Okay. So, why did it open? That's so weird. Why did it open the App Store when I hit accept? Bizarre. Same pro experience. They want to see how committed you really are. Probably, and I'm gonna prove it to them then. Oh yeah, the zooming out of the picture and everything was kind of nutty. Excuse me. Bloomberg dropped their report on the new Pixels. Gmail, YouTube, Google Calendar are staples for my wife and I. It's odd. Lifelong iPhone users. Yeah, there's a lot of... that's true. There's definitely a lot of servers. Is it because I wasn't on the latest Discord? Is that the only reason? What's this? Okay, let me try again. To be more in the Google ecosystem so that everything just works more simply and more integrated. And I like the visor design. I like the faster USB-C ports. It's actually easier for me to get footage off of my Pixel than it was my iPhone. And the camera app had more tools that I was appreciating because my phone is becoming more and more of a tool as time goes by. Less and less of a media consumption device. YouTube is a killer web app that most people use. The same for Gmail. Doesn't matter what hardware platform you are on, you will still use Google. That's true. We got Google speakers in the house already. We've been using them for a long time. Okay. Try this again. I updated the Discord app to see if that helped. Okay. Open in Discord, maybe? Accept invite. No, it just wants to open the App Store. And it's like, do you want to open Discord? No. Come back. Can we open this on... Yes, Safari. No, even Safari opens the Discord on the App Store listing. That's crazy. Why is it not there? Interesting. 50% of the votes say the stream will last days. Yikes. What? Oh boy. CN channel and my recommendations already have the Pixel Watch 3. Yeah, they definitely send them out early. Look at this. Tech Droider already got all the colors too. No, there's definitely not a Discord web app, but hold on a second. Hold on just a second. If I... this thread. I got... Okay. Gotta see these colors in person. I like saying that because it's kind of hinting that like how do I get my hands on these things. All right. Thank you, Alexander, for your help. Why do you need Google's validation in order to switch to Pixel? Because I've been on it before. They invited me to Team Pixel when I was negative on them. Now I'm positive on them. There is an open in Discord button. I pressed that, but it didn't work. Hold on. Let me just do something really quick. You'll just have to stare at my horrible, horrendous face that's not as gorgeously beautiful as the Pixel 9. Let me try to do it on desktop here. Without giving much away. Give me a minute. Okay. Okay, I'm making progress. I gotta prove that I'm a human. Let's see if I can do it. Break. That's a new one. Click on the one that breaks the pattern. Did it work? Did it work? What? Didn't let me sign in. The heck? Sorry. Why is it not? Hold on a second. Now I gotta sign in as well while we're at it. I told you guys to be comfortable. When is my face getting the visor design? I wish it didn't feel like Apple was time getting features just to have something to add in the next year's phones. Next year, all 3 cameras. Could be, but why does it want to join it on here? Interesting. There's... Yeah, it always wants to do Discord on the app, but then when I... Okay, I'll just sign in the old-fashioned way. Done. Let's see. Why can't I... Wants me to make a new Discord? That's weird. Okay. Have I commented on Google's monopoly verdict? No, when was that decided? Super Actua display. Let's see. You can't web. Huh. It wants me to fill out some things. Yeah, Android. Finish. Okay. Let's claim and verify. Interesting. Okay. That's weird. User settings. How do I... Oh man, this is much weirder than I thought. Okay. Back to chat. No, I don't want to resort to spamming just yet. I've kind of spammed them enough as is. But, anywho. Yeah, I'd probably keep the Mac because I need something to edit videos on. That's for sure. It's crazy that they don't let me join with my existing account, though. That's what I can't figure out. What the problem is. Yeah, I know I'm still streaming. Because I'm not into Pixel. Welcome back. Ruled Google is monopolistic. So what do they break up as? there's pros and cons to it, because on one hand, I understand that's weird. Sorry, I'm getting text. On one hand, you don't want one company having all the power, of course, but on the other hand, having one company in control of so much actually provides a lot of advantages, because everybody's collaborating, everybody's working together. That's honestly part of the reason the Apple ecosystem, I think, is so successful and so effective, is because they have so much control over everything going on with the products. Similar thing with Google. You can have so much cross-sharing going on between Gemini and Gmail and Sheets and Photos, and all of that starts roping together. So you get a far better service because one company's somewhat in control of everything. I am in favor of, looking for companies and cracking down on companies that are doing competitive practices, which is more about like, you could be actively discouraging users or making it harder for users to leave or go to other platforms. There's a difference, though. It's a fine line between just like straight up negligence and actually making it harder. Like, personally, I don't think that Google does the same thing as Apple, by the way. Google makes the Pixel Watch only work with Pixel, right? Like, you can't use the Pixel Watch on the iPhone. And you also can't use the Apple Watch on the Pixel phone. I don't think that's them being monopolistic. It's just them saying, we don't feel like developing the software or the time or putting in the effort to ensure that this watch is compatible with that phone, because we'd have to make a whole app for it, and then there'd be more software support we need to worry about or focus on. So I can understand why some people may look at that and think, oh, that's monopolistic because you made it not work. But it's like, well, they didn't go out of their way to make it not work. But certain things you could do, like, for example, there was the time where Google, for many number of years, said anybody can use Google Photos, both on iOS or Android. You can have unlimited photo storage, unlimited video storage. So I did that because I thought it was really cool. I was like, wow, free unlimited photo and video storage. I'm using Google Photos. So I backed up thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of pictures and videos to Google Photos that are still there. But after a certain date, they said, actually, now we're not going to be unlimited photo and video storage anymore. You got to pay us money to exceed a certain data limit. So to me, I was like, that's kind of anti-competitive, because Google Photos during those 6-7 years when they were offering unlimited photo and video storage probably drove out a lot of competition. A lot of cloud storage services, or people like me, decided, no, I'm not going to store a bunch of pictures in iCloud because I can store them for free in Google Photos. But then after that one date, that was like summer of 2021 or something, they said, now you got to pay for it. But if I want all of those pictures and videos to stay together with my new pictures and videos, I have to pay Google, and I can't easily transport all those photos and videos to some other cloud site. So little things like that where I'm like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have offered that in the first place. But would you say that about RCS and its implementation? The fact that Apple was resistant to adopt it for a while, again, is kind of a gray area, because it's like, well, they didn't actively not support it. They just chose not to support it. But it does honestly feel like a very simple thing to support. It's a little easier to add RCS support, I believe. Maybe there's something more to it that I don't understand. But Google allows you to sideload apps, whereas Apple doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't bug me as much, just because I'm like, well, it's a design choice. If they want to be willing to take on the responsibility or the legality of what happens if someone sideloads something they're not supposed to, what if there's more problems? But like, I think it should be up to the company to decide whether or not they want to have sideloading. And if they want to have it, that's fine. If you don't want to have it, that's fine. But if that's an important feature to you, then you should buy from the company that allows you to sideload. But I do think supporting RCS was the right call. I'm glad to see Apple finally came around on that, because I really don't think it hurts anything. There's still going to be a bunch of iMessage features that don't work with RCS, so Apple can still brag about, hey, there's advantages to being on iPhone. And it doesn't honestly, I don't think it will really result in that many people switching. There might be some out there that were like, yeah, I really want a Pixel, but I need that iMessage feature. I need that such and such. And then RCS comes out and you go, hey, now I don't need it. Yeah, Daniel was there. I did see him in the crowd. Look, Zone of Tech. He was pretty close to Mark Rober, who was in the audience there. Safwan got the Made by Google. Man, they're looking clean. It's honestly the most iPhone-looking Pixel yet. So I'm not getting an iPhone from Apple, but maybe I could get an iPhone from Google because the Pixel is basically an iPhone, but better in some ways. Best-in-class display. They get very bright. Yeah, they're gorgeous. Maybe they will bring back Google Photo Unlimited with Pixel 10 Anniversary Edition. Oh, boy. Dude, they better charge an arm and a leg for that thing, because there's still some people, actually, that bought original Pixels, hooked them up to servers, because those original Pixels came with unlimited photo storage at original quality. So people turned them into little home servers. And it's kind of nuts, honestly. Let's see. It's crazy that they make me... Why do they make me make a whole new account? Interesting. Sorry, I'm doing some research. Weird. Oh, Diju Doru says, me too, I have a Pixel 1 just for that. They use a new Samsung OLED display on the 9 Pro series. And it shows that those specs they're hitting are pretty nutty. Which is impressive. Huh. Let's see. I want to... I know it's already registered, but I already have an account. Crazy. That's crazy. If you leave iPhone and Apple for that matter, I'm going to be very heartbroken. I know you are. Well, then you should get excited because we still haven't heard back from Google yet. Keep checking. Keep checking. Okay, we've been live for almost 3.5 hours. So, why don't I send another tweet? If you ever decided to move your daily from iPhone to Android, do you have a top contender for what you'd use? Oh, Pixel for sure. No question. That's the whole point of the stream is like, I could just go out and buy one, and maybe I will, but I would rather have, you know, a Team Pixel official partnership. To be like, Google's working with me on this one. I want to work with them. I think that would be... Oh, we got a response. It's not the one. It's not the one I was hoping for. Look at this. I said, need to see these beautiful new Pixel 9 colors in person. Beautiful, right? We'll help you take a closer look. Okay, I'd say you could really help me out by adding me to Team Pixel. We got a response, ladies and gentlemen. We got a response. It's something. It's something. Gotta grab the link. You could really help me out by adding me to Team Pixel. I have a YouTube channel with over 258,000 subscribers, and I'm streaming until you add me. There's the link. Been going for 3.5 hours now. I'm kidding. Should I be like, I'm getting hungry. Need to take a break. Credit says, honestly, if Drew leaves Apple and likes it, I will switch too. Look at this, Google. You could really help me out by adding me to Tim Pixel's channel, and I'm streaming until you add me. I really want to try the Pixel 9s. Okay. They just said, beautiful, right? We'll help you take a close look. And I click it, and buy it yourself. That's right. Oh, brother. Okay, that's the closest we've got. That might be the only response we get, but we could at least say we made contact of some kind today. We got a response. Can't wait to see the review. Maybe I should make a tweet like that. The way they're trolling you. Anyways, back to tech. Oh, I want to see the Silverado EV review. Companies should probably stop doing live demo. What should be the right price for the Pixel 9? I think it's, factoring in inflation, it's pretty close. Team Pixel. We're doing what we can. I feel like they automatically discard any reply with a tweet. But they're not saying beautiful right to that many people. I'm the only person on this whole thread they responded to. They said, we'll help you take a close look. You could really help me out by adding me to Team Pixel. I have a YouTube channel with over 250,000 subscribers. I'm streaming until you add me. I really want to try the Pixel 9. I've been going for 3.5 hours. Whew! Come on, Google. Saying it like we had contact with alien. Buy it yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Well, this is fun. I'm having a good time. I don't know if y'all are, but... Oh, boy. Maybe I need to work on this a little bit more. Hold on a second. Thank you, Bram, for liking the replies. The employees at Google HQ got their troll masks on. I'm not trolling, for the record. I mean, I'm tweeting a lot, and I'm trying to get their attention. But this is not a troll. I am genuinely trying to switch to Team Pixel. And I don't know what else to do. I've tried the emails. I've tried DMing them on multiple different accounts. And I'm just waiting to hear back. That's pretty much it. It does feel funny, though, to have the made by Google response right there. I pledge my allegiance to the Google ecosystem. What does it take? Sorry, I didn't mean the Pixel Watch only works with Pixel phones. I meant that it only works on Android. Like, you can't use a Pixel Watch with an iPhone. Even though they could technically make like a Pixel Watch iOS app, and so that you could use it with the iPhone. They just chose not to. I don't really see that as anti-competitive because they're not going out of their way. They're just choosing not to support something. It'd be a different thing, though, if they went out of their way to make it like, I don't know, an extreme example would be like taking the YouTube app off of iOS. It's like you had one already available, or any app, really. It could be Gmail, it could be Google Drive, it could be Google Docs. It's not a troll, it's just a wall of words. I really hope you get it, no cap. I do too. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be cool to have a change in direction because, you know, I think that a lot of mistakes tech YouTubers make is they just think that they need to keep doing the exact same thing over and over again. And I'm guilty of that as well because it's easy, obviously. Who's Ben Bajarin? Look, this guy Ben Bajarin, who seems like a nice, reasonable man. I'm not trying to throw shade under the bus, but he has 25,000 followers on Twitter, and they sent him a Pixel Fold early. He got into the event and everything. I've got 43,000 followers on Twitter. Probably way more YouTube subscribers, and YouTube is a Google-owned platform, so that's the platform they should care the most about, right? Google is watching the stream and is trolling to make you the longest stream ever. Maybe they are. Maybe they're watching. If you're out there, I can keep going. 3.5 hours is just, you know, scratching the surface. I can keep doing this. Oh boy. There's people trying to get a hold of me on the EV channel. There's people trying to get a hold of me at my real job at Tello Trucks. And yet here I am saying, hold off, everybody. I'm not available. I need to get on Team Pixel. That's the important thing. We got a response. Wasn't the response we wanted. But hey, I ratioed the crap out of them. I mean, they respond with beautiful, right? We'll help you take a close look. And my response got 5 likes and a retweet. Their response got no likes. It's just funny to see Made by Google in response to Tailosive Tech. But hopefully they're talking about it. Maybe that's what they're doing. They're like, Gary, there's this guy who's live streaming who really wants to be on Team Pixel. Should we say something to him? Should we DM him? My DMs are open, Google. I've DM'd you. They've responded to me in the past. I had issues with my Pixel book, and I reached out to the same account Made by Google for customer support, and they responded to that. But whenever I respond about how do I get added to Team Pixel, like how do I join, nothing. But at least the response, they say beautiful, right? Like, we'll help you take a closer look. That shows that they're not interested in like blocking me. At least they don't be like, shut up, you're keeping your job on hold for a Pixel. Some may call it stupid, some may call it idiotic. I call it fun. I'm just gonna know at least tonight or whenever this stream eventually ends, days from now, weeks from now, in 7 months when we end this live stream, at least I'll know in my heart that I did try, that I did everything I could. That's all I'm really trying to get to, is that like I did everything I could to join Team Pixel. But what we need to get is some people on board of like, I will Digital Slang says, what my Team Pixel contact number? Discord. DM it to me on Discord. DS. I don't know if I should read your name. But, yeah. If you know who I can get in contact with, DM it to me on Discord. If you need my Discord link, I'll drop it in the chat. At least that's my server. And then through that you can find me. Let's see. I'll be in the tech channel if you need anything. It's getting interesting. Let's see. How is this possible? YouTubers with the amount of subs that you have always have connections with these companies. Oh. Thank you for trying. Very kind of you. Tweet to Made by Google that you have a problem. When you ask what happened, say you don't have a Pixel. Is that a legitimate strategy we should try? Oh boy. Let's see. We might get to that point. We might get to the point. It is probably Gemini doing the tweets. Well, could I convince Gemini? Could I convince Gemini to add me to the program? People are liking Google's response too. What do I think of the latest Samsung? It's all right. I mean, I don't love the design language. I really like the camera visor design of the Pixel. I like the simplicity of the Android software. And the last few times I've tried Samsung Galaxy, it's not bad, but it felt like phones fighting with each other. It felt like Samsung's trying to do this much and Google's trying to do this much. So you have to have a Samsung account and a Google account. I don't want to have to sign into 2 accounts just to use my phone. And right now I kind of have to do that with my iPhone because I've got to sign into my Apple account and my Google account. Thank you, Mr. Slang. Doodle. Message in a few. Sounds good. Tell Marquez to tell Google to let you on. Maybe at the 4-hour mark we can make a tweet. If you switch from iPhone, I'll be absolutely heartbroken. You are my favorite YouTuber. Well, I'm not saying we're never going to talk about Apple products again. I'm not saying we can't talk about Apple, we can't review iPhones. All I'm saying is if there's a company that wants to partner with Tailosive Tech to become like the official daily driver, the official phone that gets used day in and day out, it's got to be Google, man. I mean, like, I'm such a Google-fied guy by now already with all the services and software I'm using from them, and I'm just trying to seal the deal, you know. I'm just trying to close our loop. I appreciate the people who have contacts that are reaching out because I don't want to be up all night. Ideally, this should go as smoothly and as quickly as possible, but you never know. I don't want this to be an all-day, everyday thing. Someone just ordered a Samsung Z Flip, and they're tweeting about it. Come on, man. This is not Samsung Galaxy Day. It is Pixel Day. We never got an iPhone 9, but today we got Pixel 9, all right? We'll talk to Marquez about it. Absolutely. I'll keep checking my Discord DMs. Please don't switch. In my heart, Maverick, I've already switched. We're just waiting on Google to seal the deal. That's all we're doing. I don't know why they can't DM me. Let me try. I'll try the tweet strategy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it a little later. Got a few more contacts we're waiting to hear back on. Top Maverick is actually Tim Cook at the end of the day. I'm desperate for Google, that's right. I am, honestly. My job depends on Google. Google already has all my information. That's part of the reason I never cared too much about the privacy stuff. Is like when your livelihood is literally powered by Google, they have all of the most crucial data they could possibly have. You have to submit tax documents. They have to know where you live. They have to know your social security. Google's already got all this on me. I'm just jumping head first. I'm just going all in at this point. I am not an Apple shareholder. How has Google stock done, by the way? I don't know. But I do feel like if there was a company to have some kind of advantage on AI performance, wouldn't it be Google, because they probably get more queries than anybody, and that helps a lot with training AI data? You would think, right? It's crazy that I can't find a way to join the server with my existing account. That's kind of the crazy thing to me. Maybe I need to mess around with that a bit more while we're waiting. Holy crap. Germ, 32 months of support. He said he pre-ordered a 256 gig porcelain fold and a 45mm Pixel Watch 3. How about that, Google? People are pre-ordering your stuff that are fans of the channel. We got Pixel fans watching. We got people talking about it. To Frugal Drew, would you spend the scratch on the latest and greatest Pixel, or is there a case for previous gen use? There's definitely a case, in my opinion, for going Pixel 8 refurbished or used. You can find those on very low price, and they're 120 hertz. They got fast USB-C ports. They still have fantastic cameras. I still personally thought, you can go back and watch my review. I said this in my Pixel 8 review, that the Pixel 8 camera quality was better than the iPhone 15 camera quality. Both are very good. I'm not saying one is unusable and one is great, but if I had to pick one, the footage I got out of the Pixel 8 was pretty fantastic. It was hard to beat. The contrastiness of it was better. I felt like the color science of it was better. In fact, I still use footage on my EV channel that was from that was from the Pixel 8. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Maybe we can watch it together. Hold on. Let me try one more thing before we watch the footage. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Open. That's weird. As soon as I click allow in open Discord, it forgets what it was doing. Like it doesn't work. Discord app plus. Weird. I can't figure it out. You're actually influencing as an influencer. Oh my god. Can't you get the one used by Jerry Rig Everything? I've never spoken to him, but he seems like a nice guy. I would like to. That's bizarre. Let's see here. If I can get it. Link. Interesting. I can't find it from searching it. How do I join? I just want people to know it's me. If I were to get an iPhone 15 Pro and recent MacBook, how do I make it easy to sync stuff from one to another via USB-C? I mean, Apple makes it pretty straightforward, in my opinion. You just kind of follow the prompts. It's best to just have a Chromebook if you mostly work out of a web browser. But I am often live streaming and using Final Cut. So I would like to see Google compete with that, though. I think they could really do it, especially now that they're doing their own proprietary custom silicon and they own YouTube. So they already are working with and, in fact, paying far more video editors than Apple is. Yeah, come on. Thank you, Justin. Thanks for standing up for me. Google needs to bring back the Pixelbook. But make it good this time. Like if Google did their own version of a MacBook, like how a MacBook has custom silicon and all that, ooh, that would be sweet. But I could try other Android brands, but I mainly want to try the Pixel because I think the hardware is the best, the cameras are the best, the software is the best, because similar to Apple, it's one company in control of everything. It's their hardware, it's their silicon, it's their software, it's their operating system, their app store, and I think that would give me the closest to an Apple-like experience while enhancing that experience by having all of the Google services I already use pre-installed and that like that. Thank you, Brad, for the clarification. It's just weird. Like, whenever I join the server, it wants me to create a different account, which is weird. But maybe I should just do it. Maybe. Let me set it up a little here. Okay. My account. Let me finish setting this up. That would be awesome, Drew. Thank you. I think Google is probably the closest at being able to compete with Apple's ecosystem. Let me put it that way. Samsung's also up there, but the big problem with Samsung is they don't own their own operating systems, really. They mainly are relying on Google's operating systems, and they're relying on Microsoft operating systems. And then they have to put their skin on top of it, which just makes it, in my opinion, less integrated. Like, okay. I'm just going to have 2 Discord accounts, I guess, which is weird. Never mind. I won't do it. Scrap that. Okay. They're fine. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Maverick's not Tim Cook. What? That's surprising. It would be awesome. I think it's healthy and good for channels to explore and do things outside their comfort zone a little bit. But honestly, I was very comfortable last time I used the Pixel. I've never really hated Android. I always just preferred iOS, but Android's getting more and more iOS-like as time goes on. We got a tweet from Snazzy Labs, because Snazzy Labs is somehow in Team Pixel. Well, I know why, because he's amazing. But he said, I've got the Pixel 9 XL in my hand right now, and it feels almost exactly like a 15 Pro Max, just a teensy bit heavier. That is high praise, a compliment for whatever it's worth. I agree. I think saying it feels just like a $1,200 iPhone is a big compliment, for sure. Pixel 9 already compelling enough to compete with the regular iPhone. Oh, definitely. It's about the same price, and it's better in many regards. Oh, there's a billion Apple-centric YouTube channels you could watch, but go nuts. If I could find a deal, I'd get it. Fair enough. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I already have that email. Already emailed them. Sorry. I wish that was a new contact, but I have already tried that one. Did I see the Zenfone 11? It looks horrifically ugly. No, I didn't. I'm guessing it looks much worse than the Pixel 9, though. Let's see. Zenfone 11. Oh, yikes, you're right. Oh my god, look at this. Holy crap. Is this supposed to be like the smaller Android Pro phone? I don't know. Sometimes them circles just get a bit big. This definitely would wobble, which is why I'm not a huge fan. I don't like cameras that wobble. I need my Pixel visor design. That's the best design. All right. We got people helping me. I'm over here tempted to buy the Pixel 9. Oh, boy. Hopefully you can find a good deal on the trade-ins, at least. Like the Best Buy. Best Buy ones are good. Should try nothing. I know they're easy to get in contact with. I have actually tried to contact them, and I never heard back. But hey, at least 22% of the people who voted in the poll were wrong. Because they said I would stream for 3 hours, and I've been live now for almost 4 hours. Okay. I've got another contact, so everybody just sit tight. I'm gonna do what I can. Let's see. All right. We'll try something that I've already tried, but let's just try it again. Okay. Let's see. This was... Okay, we're texting, we're hacking the mainframe. Okay. Oh, not that. Ugh. Twitter, what's wrong with you? That's nuts. Okay, I gotta use my live text features again. Okay, delete that. I'll take anything at this point. Okay. Appreciate everybody helping me who's contacting me privately. I'm sorry for the chat who's not able to read all the DMs. Of course, I have to keep those relatively private, but thank you to everybody who's helping me. What MacBook do you recommend for light photo editing and doing a podcast? Honestly, for stuff like that, you could get by with an M1 MacBook Air. No joke. M1 chip is still perfectly competent at doing some light photo editing. You can find those. I think Walmart sells them for like $700. You could probably find them for less if you go on eBay or Marketplace. But honestly, not a bad laptop. 2 USB-C ports, still got a headphone jack. It doesn't have the thinnest bezels in the world, but if you're trying to save money, M1 MacBook Air is pretty good. Does that mean you don't like iPhones anymore? I feel just indifferent, I guess, because it feels like they're doing what Android companies are already doing. There's more and more similarities as time goes by. So yeah, I'm just trying to break out a little bit here, but try something different, try something new. And I think I'm already very immersed in the Google ecosystem as is, so yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Okay, so I hear you, chat. I understand the confusion, but I have to know in my heart, because I've been in Team Pixel in the past, I have to know in my heart that I tried everything I could. And this is me trying everything I can. It's just trying to reach out in a bit more of a, what do you call it? Public way. Yeah, I'm not a fan of where Apple's going with Apple Intelligence and all that, and I just feel like, why should we depend on Apple to kind of come up with their own large language models? Like, if we're going to go in the AI route, Google's probably got the biggest advantage anyway, because they run search. They basically run the internet. Nicholas Linthicum says, just popping back for a few minutes. Any updates on Team Pixel? They gave me a response. It was not the response we wanted, but they did tag me when I replied to them not bringing up Team Pixel. So, okay. Give me a second here, guys. Oh, a couple people are coming back. So we have some people contacting me, and I need to write some emails here real quick. Let's see. I'm just doing what I can, because as vocal as I'm being, as outspoken as I'm being, as annoying as I may sound, I am doing my best to actually paint the Pixel in a good light. I recommended the Pixel 8. It almost made me switch my iPhone, and I think the final great push to kind of seal this deal would be joining Team Pixel for sure. Okay, so I gotta write this real quick. Okay. Just gotta make sure this is right. Doing what I can, people. Doing what I can. Okay. We've been live for a while now. But yeah, they did respond on Twitter just by... I just responded to them saying, like, I need to see these colors in person, and then Made by Google responded with, beautiful, right? We'll take a close look. And then I responded with, you could really help me out by adding me to Team Pixel. Made by Google actually replied to you back in 2020. They replied to me today, just a few minutes ago. So, yeah. I'm doing what I can. Let's see. I'm big. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta construct some emails here. So everybody get cozy, get comfortable. Because I think Google's gotten my... Not only have they gotten my respect, the last few years, they've now gotten my attention. Isn't that good, bro? Quote. Yes. Okay. Is this the last email I'm ever going to write on my iPhone? Come on. Okay. How can we meet? I'm saying I'm streaming now until I have an answer. All right. Bada boom, bada boom. You gotta know, people. You ratioed Google on your reply. I know I did. I was hoping that would get their attention. Thanks. All right. Is that the proper link? I hope so. Okay. Boom. Okay. Done. There you go. I do still use the Al Dente app on my Mac. I'm actually using it right now. So it caps the charge limit at 80%, and then once the battery hits that, it pulls all of its power from the wall. So my MacBook is currently not actually using the battery. It's just using the wall power. Okay. Let's see. Sent. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to get in contact with everybody I can. So I'm just sending this out across the interwebs. So that hopefully someone finds it. Hello, hello. How is my screen held up from no screen protector? Any major scratches? I think there's a little scuff near the top, which is a shame because even if I had a screen protector, it's the part that the screen protector usually leaves a gap for because of like the earpiece, but it's not noticeable. I only see it if I hold it in very specific lighting, but for the most part, everything looks clean. Let me make sure that's correct. Okay. Thank you so much for the people reaching out. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's make this happen, all right? I'm a changed man. I appreciate Google for listening. What a character arc, right? Like starting from the humble beginnings where we had big pixel chins and stuff, and they've improved so much. The cameras have gotten so good. The batteries have gotten better. They're making their own silicon now. Of course, Pixel Buds Pro got better today. Pixel Watch got better today. Now they've got Gemini talking like it's ChatGPT, where it's just real-time communication. I did see Snazzy Lab's latest tweet. Yes, he does appear to be a part of Team Pixel. That's correct. Appreciate the community for reaching out to Google and trying to get their minds open. They just dropped another tweet. I'm going to say, been live for over 4 hours now. Over 4 hours now. How do I get in Team Pixel? Okay. Boom. They dropped a new tweet, so I'm just putting myself in ahead of the queue. Hopefully somebody at Google sees this. Oh, that's a tweet just from the main Google account. I wonder if that one replies pretty regularly. What's going on right now? I want to join Team Pixel because I've been on it in the past and I really like the new Pixel hardware, and I think I've already provided a lot of publish. We have channel members in the chat that are now expressing that they've bought Pixels since watching this live stream, and there's people that have said that if I get added to Team Pixel, there's some people that might join me and tag along in the journey to experience the Google ecosystem. So I'm seeing Apple make a lot of similar decisions that Google's making, and Google making a lot of similar decisions. So I'm like, let's just get on board with the company that I'm already using the most. We're all using YouTube as we speak, right? Am I going to record a Pixel 9 video during the stream? Well, no, I got to stay on top of the inboxes. I got to stay on top of the messages. There's still people messaging me. Like, yeah, I'm just responding to them now. There's people saying, try this, could you try this? That kind of thing. It's just a clean visual explainer on where power is going and how much, but it's been nice having a hard cap on charging. Oh, yeah, al dente is great. I agree. I bought a Pixel 7a after your live stream on that launch. There you go. Google, you're making sales, you're making money off this channel. All I ask for in return is can we work together on this? I don't think existing creators can get you on. I'm pretty sure Kylie Wagner, exactly. There's a very appropriate use of GIF here. Let me in. Let me in. So beautiful. Yes. Pixel 6, I agree, was definitely a turning point. Like, the 3A was also another turning point. The 3A was when I started recommending them. 4A, I straight up knew people in my personal life. Like, yes, this is a solid phone. Honestly, there's not a lot of budget phones that are going to have a camera this good for a price this low. I have watched Deadpool 3. You know what it reminded me of? Myself. Because Deadpool wants to be part of a team. He wants to be on the Avengers or the X-Men, and he just can't do it. And I'm in that position now, where I feel like Apple's yesterday's tech, they're the past, and Google's the future. Like Deadpool, I want to be important. I want to matter. I want to be on a bigger team, essentially. And Team Pixel's the only one that I think I could really be a part of. I don't think I'm getting on Team Apple. Why are we still here? Lord Zero says, I'm thinking about switching for about a year now, to be honest, knowing it's a pure version of Android. I think that's the way to do it. If you're going to go Android, for sure. Pixel's got the best software. They've got the most software support, all that. So it's kind of hard to beat. But yeah, I'm basically reaching out to everybody I can. But Deadpool wants to be on Team Pixel. That's right. Absolutely. For sure. Yeah, we don't call it Google Sheep, but we do call it Pixel Boy. Pixel Boy is back. At this rate, let's just record a podcast. We'll be done before Google gets back to Not with that attitude, Randy. Not with that attitude. Come on. No, I don't think he switched over, but he did. He is part of Team Pixel because he's holding them right now, and I'm guessing he didn't pre-order them. So I don't know. It's just Apple's going the AI route anyway, and the Pixels look more iPhone than ever. So I'm embracing our inevitable AI future. I'm like, well, if it's an AI war, Google's gonna win because they've got search. Mike is. Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me, Plum Carton. My goodness, you gotta petrify me like that. Jeez. My goodness. Yeah, I'm DMing people, I'm messaging people and all that. We got a response. Wasn't the one we were looking for, but we proved that Google is willing to reply to me in some capacity. Right here. We'll help you take a closer look. They didn't say that to anybody else in these replies. No other responses except mine. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, brother. Appreciate you all. I've been thinking about switching for 2 years now just to integrate it into the ecosystem. Yeah, I hear you. It's going to be easier for me, though, because I got rid of my Apple Watch. I got rid of my iPad. So now it's mainly just the phone. They're not really selling Chromebooks at this point, so you guys are hilarious. All the tweets you're making right now are cracking me up. Oh, even if they don't add me, I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying this. But yeah, I'm doing what I can. Let's see. Interesting. Okay, worth the shot. I'm talking to a few different people right now. I take pride in the no Apple Watch. Good. Yeah, you kind of convinced me to live more minimalistically by trying to see if we can get by without it. So you're not switching because iPhones are bad. You're switching out of curiosity, right? There's things I don't like about my iPhone. Like how much it overheats. The new Pixel 9s have vapor chambers, which are supposed to help with phone cooling. I also like being able to control which microphone input I'm using from the native camera app. I've used third-party camera apps, but they fill up so much cache. Even Final Cut Camera I really liked because it gave me the control of the microphone input, but I kept deleting footage from the Final Cut Camera app, and then it wouldn't actually free up the file space. So the only solution was to delete the whole app every time I wanted to clear up space on my phone. So I had to go back to using the default camera app, whereas on the Pixel, the default camera app let me choose the microphone input. Also, using Android file transfer, I could move files off of my Android to my Mac a lot easier than I can with my iPhone because the iPhone either wants to do AirDrop, image capture, Final Cut import, and all of those are slower and sluggish and not as reliable and as consistent as Android file transfer. So, do you like stuff? Yes, I do like stuff. The new Pixels are clean. Last year's Pixels are good too. Honestly, if the Team Pixel thing doesn't work out, I might have to consider that. But yeah, the hardware has gotten quite good. I think we've gotten to the point where we're almost at like parity in both battery life, camera performance, display performance. It's really just a roll of the dice of which one is slightly better than the other, but it's always slight. But I'm already using all of these Google services as is. So if that's the case, then why not try the company that's matching or surpassing Apple in a lot of the hardware if I'm already using the software in the first place, you know? So that's kind of where my headspace is at this point. It's just a matter of, does Google want to help me out? Do they want to support it? But we're happy to have you on board Team Pixel. I want to be on Team Pixel. Who's writing that? How good are the Tensor chips, though? They're getting better and better each year. They had a rocky start, but they've improved the battery life and they've improved the efficiency. I really enjoyed my Pixel 8, but I just know the Pixel 9's better, so I figured I'd reach out to Google in as many different ways as I can. Yeah, I'd love it if my wife used really any phone that was rocking USB-C. Thank you, Vice City, for advocating for me. Let's see. I think my response to the latest Google tweet has the most likes, but are they replying to people? That's the question. Yeah. People are saying, I need help. I might have to try that eventually. So many funny replies. I'm sorry. It's cracking me up. Oh, boy. But yeah, I'm doing everything I can. Checking spam. Checking normal inboxes. That's important too. Putting my job on pause. Putting everything on the line until we hear something back. Checking junk inboxes. Checking DMs. Checking everything. But, man, I just think about how many services from Google I'm using every day anyway. Oh, apparently the Tensor chips are switching to TSMC, who's the same manufacturer as Apple, but that's happening next year as well. This is so shade towards you. You're my favorite tech YouTuber, but I really like Randy's presentation on Randy Nexus. From the logo to the intro to the setup with the table and lamps. Good job, Randy. Wow. I can't believe you said that, but no, I totally agree. He's doing a great job over on the Randy Nexus. He's fantastic. They're trolling me. Google, stop selling the original Pixel Fold. Don't make me look in the used market, Google. I think it's in your best interest for me to review the latest Pixel. It's not going to help you all that much if I review the old Pixels, right? Frank says, I'm still very excited to upgrade my iPhone next month. And you know what? I'm excited for you. I think the new iPhones will be great, and I think people will enjoy them. I'm just... I'm looking to be swayed. I'm looking to be try something different, try something new. We've been following the same kind of company, same kind of phone upgrades year over year, and the Google stuff's getting really good now. So, yeah, I'm ready to try something else. I'm open-minded, and I'm willing to listen. What about the iPad Mini 7? Can you use that as a phone instead of a Pixel Fold? Not exactly. I mean, I think you can put eSIMs in them at least. But, hold on. I'm getting some messages. I need to respond. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I got to fill something out here. People are reaching out. Okay, let's get... if you get into Team Pixel, I dare you to take down all of your Apple-centric backgrounds. I'm up for that. I'm up for a change of scenery. A more minimal look. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Kind of mix things up a little bit. Yeah. Okay, yes. Fill out some things. Make sure you guys can't see that. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. This is good. Doing what I can, folks. Doing what I can. Wait, how many subscribers are we at? So you're saying Apple is a has-been company? No, I'm just saying a lot of Google's hardware team has improved quite substantially, and I want to give them an honest try. I have, at the time of recording this video, 258,593 subscribers. Would love Oh. Okay. Who is this? Definitely Natox. If you get into Team Pixel, please keep Tim around. He makes me happy. Of course. Drew Cook is not going anywhere. Don't worry, guys. Option Command Media says, weren't you kicked out a while back? I never was told. They never really told me what happened. But anyway, I'm doing what I can. Ooh, I'm getting messages. Okay, so let me respond to people real quick. Because I think this is worth pursuing. I'm doing what I can. honestly, they let me into Team Pixel when I was pretty negative on their hardware, and now I'm very positive on their hardware. So I don't know why this should be, this would be a different situation. Why would they not be okay with it? But are you in the process of making your appeal? I won't. I don't know if I should say exactly what I'm doing, but I'm making progress. Okay, I'm making progress. Haven't heard back, but I'm. Let's just say. I don't know what I should say. Okay. I'm doing what I can. How is my Pixel stand in 2023? Fantastic. Still works great. I'm using Google hardware on the daily anyway. I'm trying to be semi-positive. Are you an actual Pixel fan over Apple now? Well, the hardware's just getting too dang good to ignore anymore. Thank you, definitely Natox. Thank you for the super chat. Just responding to a couple more people. Okay. Cool. Opinion on the M3 Pro MacBook Pro. It's fine. I mean, do you need that one over the M1 Pro MacBook Pro? It's a kind of a niche edge case whether or not it's necessary, but yeah, I would say chill on the tweets for now. I don't think the tweets are getting us anywhere. They clearly can read the tweets because they responded to my one tweet saying, I need to see these in person. And we've clearly spammed the crap out of them. So I tell the audience now, lay off on the tweeting. What would your channel membership tiers be if you switched to Google Pixel? Oh, good question. Maybe it'd be like Pixel Buds, Pixel Watch, Pixel Phone. Maybe it's Android versions as they get older. But thank you, Liam, for 10 super chats. Your 10th super chat. Given the chance you read this, really thank you. I love your take on Apple and technology. Thank you, Rock On Hero. I very much enjoy talking about Apple. I don't plan on stopping talking about Apple. I just want to be able to talk about other things too. And I think that being a part of Team Pixel would be a great way to kind of open that door, have kind of Google on our side here and be like, yes, we're on board with this and we want you to try it out. But Mayor Eric Adams or something, you have a bike behind you? Someone got that joke. I don't know who did, but I'm sure there's a reference in there. Yeah, it's just an exercise bike. It's nothing fancy. But thank you guys for the super chats. You're all very generous. We don't need to super chat, by the way. We have a mission on this stream. The stream is not about collecting super chats or getting channel members. The stream is about getting a hold of Google and Team Pixel so that we can review these things. We can get the perspective out there. And we can try something else. We could move this channel in a different direction, you know? I think it'd be fun. XL, Pro XL. I think I'm most interested in the Pro, but... Okay. I'm in contact with a few different people that are helping me out. So I think we're in the waiting game. I think we're in the, okay, let's hope. I've contacted everybody I think I can contact, but we'll do what we can. Okay, let me just reply to them really quick. Let's see. Our mayor has a Peloton or something in City Hall at his desk. Oh, okay. Someone got that. Now I get it. Thank you for the super chat. It was not necessary. You can remember. You can also just write messages. But yeah, we got contacts. So we're gonna make Tailosive full. I appreciate the people who have been reaching out to me. Thank you. Very kind of you. We're still live. I've sent the stream link to the people familiar with the matter. And hopefully we hear back from them, because this could get ugly. What was your answer on whether Apple is a has-been company? No, I don't believe they're a has-been company. I just think that they are kind of falling in line with what other companies are already doing. Like the Apple Intelligence thing, or the spatial computing, which is basically VR mixed reality thing. They're just doing the same thing. It says, this is Matt. I don't know how to spend money. Literally just type in the chat. You don't need to send a super every time. Especially if you're going to send a super chat on iOS. Apple takes a cut of that, and then YouTube takes a cut of that. So your $2 becomes 80 cents. But thank you, regardless. You're far too kind. All of you are far too generous. But thank you all for the support and for watching me react to the Google event. Yeah, should we just go back on the website and play around with the configurator? See what's delayed. What are people saying? I agree. The rules. Okay. Pixels are cool. They are very cool. If you put $10,000 down, is $335 a month. That's less than what I'm paying for a 2018 Mazda. Wow, that's a good deal. This is the first non-super chat I've sent. Thank you, Matt. Good job. What will replace the smartphone? That is a really tough question. I'm not sure we will see something replace the smartphone. Especially phones as good as the Pixel. Now that the AI in them is getting so advanced, you can basically talk to it like it's a human being. That kind of thing. Maybe we should watch Marquez's video, see what he thinks while we're waiting. Apple was doing this following trend once Apple Pay Later and Vision Pro came out. I hope this is only a phase for Apple as a company and they go back to the norm. I don't know. They kind of always been somewhat of a follower in a way, but they try to make it their own and try to do something unique and different that no one else is doing. But I'm getting less and less of those vibes, especially with something like Apple Intelligence, where it's like, okay, Apple's trying to become more of an AI and search company, but Google already is. So why buy the knockoff when you can buy the real thing, you know? I guess that's where my head is at, but... Can I sing a song for 5 seconds? No, but thank you for asking. Would you give your videos to Google to train their large language model if they paid you more? I would give it to them if they didn't pay me more. That sounds amazing. But if they could use it, honestly, a feature that I think we could honestly see in my lifetime that would be kind of dope is that training an algorithm with enough footage and enough audio and enough visuals that an AI could actually start churning out Tailosive tech videos. They, you know, deep fake with my face and my voice, and then you just change the news. Whatever the news is, you just plug it in, and then we'll split the profits. How about that? Google can take 70% of the revenue from those videos. I'll take 30% as a likeness fee, as like, this is what it costs to use my face, to use my voice. And then I'll just sit back, I'll type it, I'll text it, like make a video about this, and then boom, that would be cool. Now that would be some next level AI capabilities. What you're saying is Apple has gotten boring and you want to try something new. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. There's a lot of context to that statement, but yeah. And I think there's a lot of work switching ecosystems. I'm going to have to probably cancel the Apple Card. I'm going to have to change a lot of things. And I'd be willing to go through that work and go through that hassle if Google is like, let's help you out. Let's get you on Team Pixel. Let's endorse this. Let's be willing to promote Drew and just say like, hey, here's another one of our Team Pixel community members. Let's help them out. That would make me go like, okay, I'm willing to put in the work. I'm willing to put in the effort. Liam 2.0 super chatted, I'm sorry, but shooting an Apple log in ProRes 4444 in Blackmagic or Final Cut camera is still going to be better than the Pixel video. I don't know, man. When I recorded footage off that Pixel last year, we did a few videos with it. I thought it looked pretty great. Actually, that reminds me, we should watch... Let's watch some footage that I still use on a regular basis that I shot on the Pixel The Pixel 8, by the way, not even the Pixel 8 Pro, and of course not even the Pixel 9, which will have better contrast. So it's an EV footage Rivian update. See these? All these files start with PXL. That means they were shot on a Pixel. And the whole video with the Rivian we shot on the Pixel. And look at the colors. Look at the contrast. It looks so rich. It's vibrant. The sun's kind of hitting it too, but that's an iPhone problem as well. But yeah, this shot, which is in the intro of all of our Tailosive EV podcasts, also shot on Pixel. And it looks wonderful. I mean, I've tried shooting with the ProRes and the, what do you call it? Log and all that. And honestly, it's pretty hard to tell the difference. I mean, even with color correction and stuff, it's pretty subtle. It'll be much more flexible in post and match with my professional cameras. Well, for you, if you've got professional cameras that you're syncing it with, sure. But, I mean, I shot part of yesterday's video with a Blackmagic camera and part of it with the iPhone. But I don't think I saw a single comment address it. I'm sure there's some people that'll scroll back now and go like, oh, yeah, the contrast and the colors are off. But it got the job done, and I didn't shoot in ProRes. I didn't shoot in log. Pixel does have some incredible video quality, for sure. Here's another shot that I really like off the Pixel. It's going off-road. I don't know. I got to scroll back a ways, but we could watch some videos that I know were shot on the Pixel versus on the iPhone. In the iPhone, I just didn't like the contrast as much. Are you going to switch to the Pixel Slate? That's entirely up to Google. Not up to me. Phones are MP3s, calendar, GPS, wallet, news, calculator, mail, browser, etc. Why are we in the era of taking phones for granted? It'll take more AI and heads-up flopping to get past this phase. AI devices, yeah. There's going to be a lot of flops before anything replaces a phone, that's for sure. Hashtag bring back the Pixel Slate. I like the tablet that docks with the speaker. I think that's a good idea, and eventually I would like to try one of those. What's up, Drew? Have I used Meta AI? And if you have your thoughts and opinions about it, I think it's a great AI. I've tried a little bit of stuff with it. Nothing it did was very impressive to me, but again, it's hard to beat the king in artificial intelligence, which I feel like is a toss-up between Google and OpenAI. They kind of leapfrog each other a lot, but Meta's just probably trying to get as many search inquiries as they can possibly get. So that's why they put the Meta AI search bar everywhere. So it's in Instagram, it's in WhatsApp, and in Facebook. And now you can't search for anything without also asking AI a question. And that's probably to try to say, like, we have a lot of data, you know, a lot of people training our algorithms, but Google's got the most because they basically own the internet with Google search. Bye-bye, Nicholas. I might see you back here if we don't hear back from Google. Apple Intelligence is something unique, though. They're running it on device, have private cloud compute, and their AI isn't a chat bot. It's more useful tools, rewrite math notes. I mean, be honest, typing to Siri is kind of like a chat bot. It's not that different. Math Notes is also not a generative AI feature. You can do that on much older iPhone. You can do it on an iPhone XS. An iPhone XS has Math Notes, so I wouldn't really consider that Apple Intelligence. But there's a lot of Gemini models that are run on device as well. They do kind of what Apple does, where they run part of it locally and then they pull some things from the cloud as they need. Rewrite, I mean, is Rewrite that different from what Google does? They already demoed that at the event today. Like, can't, you know, make this sound more professional or make this sound more like blah, blah, blah. It'll take more AI devices flopping like Friend, Rabbit, and Humane for people to realize that phones are an invention here to stay forever, like the fridge or toilet. Yeah, I think there's a chance. It's hard to say, like, there will never be something that replaces that because you never know what kind of tech is out there. I think, honestly, the closest thing out there... oh, Gemini Live is coming to the iPhone in a few weeks. That's interesting. Hi, Daniel. by the way. Thanks for joining the stream. Good to hear from you for the first time today. Drew not seen most cases before massive. Oh boy, I want a wireless toilet. I don't know what kind of toilet you're using, but my toilet definitely don't got no wires on it. Oh man. Let's see. Can I message this? Oh, why didn't I try that? There's another account you might want to check in on real quick. That would be cool if it worked. Just gonna send this real quick. Did they apply? Toilets are already wireless unless you're getting a smart one. Maybe that's what we need. A smart wireless toilet. That would be cool. Okay. Sent. All right. Gasoline powered. That's the next stage. I'm surprised that the hardware for the Pixel Buds Pro 2, they got lighter with more battery life and smaller. That's a lot more interesting and unique than Samsung just like, okay, let's just do AirPods, I guess. No, Google actually improved on their existing design. And improved they made their own custom silicon for it, the A1 chip. No, not like the barbecue sauce, but still. There are portable toilets. They're called diapers. That's a real thing. Oh, brother. All right. That is so weird. That. How do I? Sorry. Having to do a lot of multitasking right now. Let's see. Did that work? Yes! Okay. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to say what I just did, but it worked. Okay, that was a little complicated, but ta-da. Ta-da. Okay. Now I can take this. Sorry, I'm talking to people. Done. We can close that. We can close that. Close this, close this, close that. Okay. She only praise on X for the new Pixels, but how much is it because they look like iPhones opposed to Pixels just being good now? Oh, because they look like iPhones? I mean, people like the way iPhones look, to be fair, so that might be part of it, but could be. Oh. There's a feature that was promised on the Pixel 8 Pro that they finally just gave him. Did you guys read about this? Google finally gives the Pixel 8 Pro its promised Zoom Enhance 10 months after it was announced. Finally, at least they actually got it. There were some people in the chat earlier asking, like, wait a second, are they going to give everybody a Pixel 9 to access Zoom Enhance? But thank goodness it's actually available. Whew. That answers that question. Well, justification to buying a Pixel 8 Pro just went up a little bit, you know? There might be a little bit of a reason now. The G4 chip. Wow. Future Apple Intelligence features may have a subscription cost. Doesn't surprise me at all. Apple wants to go the membership route. Google's already there. Although if you buy a Pixel 9, I believe you get Gemini Advanced or whatever for like a year, which is a $20 a month membership. Which it sounded like that's kind of what Apple was interested in doing. But again, I don't think that many people are going to use Apple Intelligence features compared to the Google Gemini features, just because they've got much larger models and it can run on way more hardware instead of just the 15 Pros. So yeah, Does Model Y Mike's fridge run on Google Gemini? I sure hope so. That would be wonderful. It better. I'm sticking with my 15 Pro Max for 2 years or 3, not upgrading to the 16 Pro Max because of all the AI features are coming to the 15 Pro/Pro Max anyway. That's probably true. No need to upgrade if you just got a brand new one. That's fair. D Brand is launching Pixel 9 grip cases if anyone's interested. Upgrade my 14 Pro Max to the 15 Pro Max after the price drop. But remember, the Pro iPhones don't stick around on the website. You're probably going to have to buy it either certified, refurbished, or used because when the new Pros come out, they get rid of the old Pros. Steel Person says, I just ordered Pixel 9 Pro XL. Can't wait to test against my 15 Pro Max. Did you try using Gemini Advanced 1.5 to talk to Google staff? Maybe I should. Honestly. Should we try it? Can I find it? Can I like... Let me go here. Gemini. Let's see. Enter a prompt. Okay. We ready, guys? We're going to give this a shot. Let me put the chat over here. That's a good idea, Raptor Buddy. Let's give it a shot. Put my face over here. How do I join Team Pixel? Boom. There seems to be a misunderstanding. There's a closed group of Google employees working on the development of the Pixel devices related to software. Team Pixel as a community, yeah. There's an online community of people who love Pixel devices and share their experiences, photos, and knowledge. To join this community, engage on social media. Use hashtags like Team Pixel and hashtag made by Google to connect with other Pixel users. Yeah, that's a good one. Share your Pixel love. Post your photos, ask questions, and contribute to discussions. Okay. I feel like we've kind of done that. Websites like Reddit, r/Google Pixel, and Google support forums are great places to interact with the community. Using your Pixel phone and engaging. Okay. Maybe I need to get a little more specific. Let's try. How do I get Google to send me a free Pixel phone? Let's see. Unlikely, but possible. Participate in contests and giveaways. Become a Pixel superfan. Create high-quality content. Share your Pixel experiences, photos, videos. Engage with the Pixel community. Reach out to Google. While there's no guarantee, showcasing your passion might get you noticed. They do like the hashtags. I've used the hashtags. They were in there. There's one in the title of this stream. And we've used hashtag Pixel here. I use hashtag Team Pixel here. I'll live stream until Made by Google sees this. Well, now I'm feeling more and more like they have seen it. They're just not doing anything. Training up. Okay, maybe I'll try that. Thank you, Alex. We've got people. How to reach out to Google. I don't think that's me. I don't know how you contact those people. That doesn't look right. They're not on Twitter. Oh. Google Pixel just replied, we're so excited that you can join us, Daniel. Here, you can see what I'm doing. How can I get in? Team Pixel. I'd love to join and review the latest hardware. I've been... Let's just do the eyes. Boom. There you go. Should I ask? How do I contact Google? Contact page. Support. Maybe that would work. Thank you, Alexander, for liking the tweet. Now the Google Pixel account is tweeting. Apply on the Trucks account. No, that's not a good idea. Tailosive's my jurisdiction. You're coming off a bit try hard in the replies. Well, I've tried to do it subtly. I've tried to reach out privately. I've tried to drop replies here and there. So today's kind of my final stand. It's kind of my last effort. It's like, what do you call it? The Hail Mary. It's just like, try everything. They are on Instagram, I guess. We could try that. I haven't reached out on Instagram, but worth a shot while we're here. I'm logged in on here, so I'll probably do it on my phone. There's a lot of funny comments. Okay. Is there an official? Oh, now I gotta search with Meta AI. Great. Are they adding Team Pixel today? I hope so, because I would like to go to bed tonight, not be up crazy late. They have a lot of followers, so typically replies within an hour. Business chat. How about that? That's a relatively quick response. Let's see what we can get. We have to get to the point where they either block you or let me in. Yeah, that's that's the mindset I'm at this point. Drew from 5 to 6 years ago could see what you're tweeting now. He would be shocked. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a changed man for sure. Okay, let's send a message here. See if we get a hold of somebody else. Throw away. I can join. I have a YouTube channel. Lots of subscribers. Okay. Message them, see what happens. Going for a block or Team Pixel. Basically, it's like Team Pixel or bust. And we'll see how this goes. It's a pretty big Instagram account. I mean, my Instagram account's not huge. I don't use it a ton. It has a little over 13,000 followers, but that should tell them it's more than just a bot, right? Oh, there's messages on here. What the heck? Oh, yeah, that's not relevant. Okay, but it says Google typically replies within an hour. So let's hope that's accurate. Now I've got another thing to double check. I think Apple making a flip is a mistake. Folds have more use from phone to tablet rather than from half a phone to regular phone. I think they could do both. There could be a flip that's a non-pro and a fold that's a pro. It's like the expensive one and the cheap one. Some people really like those flips. I'm ratioing Google left and right as much as possible. Okay. Checking emails. Oh my God, some of these companies. All the companies I don't want to work with love emailing me over and over again. It doesn't matter if you tell them, like, no, thank you, I'm not interested. Won't stop them. Okay. We've got Twitter DMs we're waiting to hear back from. We've got Instagram DMs. There's a few different people we can try. Okay. Let's see. See if that gets us anywhere. The one advantage, though, I was thinking of, like, flip phones. Maybe it's not the fact that it's flipping itself, but it's actually more about, like, when I'm recording a video with the rear-facing camera, sometimes it is nice to have a display as a viewfinder so that I know if I'm in the shot or if there's a phone call coming in or if there's a, you know, kind of just using the cover display as a backup of, like, okay, what's going on? Is the camera okay? Because, you know, a fold isn't going to put a display on the same side as the rear-facing camera, which is, you know, obviously the best camera. The Galaxy Fold or the Pixel Fold put the cover display, which means if I want to mount it on a tripod like the one behind me, I have to keep it folded up, whereas I could still see the display on a flip phone. Plus, with the flip phone and that rear camera, you could leave it somewhat open, and then it could prop itself up on a flat surface. You know, there's occasional advantages here and there. I'm not saying it's like deal makers or that it justifies the whole feature, but I could see some applications for it. I know some people that just want something a bit smaller. Maybe that's what Apple's trying to go after. Like, we couldn't get too many people buying the mini iPhone, but maybe we could convince people that, hey, you should pay a premium for a phone that has a big display but can still fold up and be really lightweight and very thin in your pocket. I think that Apple's probably experimenting with that kind of thing, seeing if they can add something to it. If the island was just a top display. Isn't that just a bezel at that point? I don't know. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if that gets us anywhere. You have a fold and keep it folded for regular use, but unfold it for YouTube, movies, books. I just think most people I've seen with those folds end up using them folded up anyway. It is too expensive, that's true. The flip is popular with the younger audience for the novelty. I see it more often than the fold. I bet they have sales numbers that indicate that the flips are probably selling higher volume, but I would also guess that it has something to do with it being just more common of a form factor. Hydration check. Thank you, Mike. It's a good time to do that. Okay, everybody, stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay safe. It can get hot out there, especially in August. Boy, I wouldn't be so hot if I had a vapor chamber, which is in the Pixel 9. Where did Snazzy Labs go? Did he just get Pixel phones early or what? What is the Team Pixel? It's like a Google official community of people that get to review the latest phones, essentially. And I was in it in the past, but I want to be back in. I'm trying to get added back because Google has gotten so much better. For some reason, they added me in back when Google Pixels weren't all that great. I could buy an S24 Ultra, but then I have a Galaxy phone. Then I gotta sign into a Samsung account. Put the factor 30 on the side. I guess that's my main issue. Both flip and folds have the rectangular look, but one folds in half and gives you less, whereas one expands even more and gives you more screen when you want it. It does, but I feel like the software is rarely optimized properly for the aspect ratio on those folds. But maybe it's gotten better. Maybe I need to give it a try. Oppo Find N. The branding is Oppo Find N in my country here, not OnePlus Open. You know, maybe the logic, I was thinking about it earlier, maybe the logic with Google putting worse cameras on the Fold is that they expect with the cover display and everything, you're going to use the rear camera more often. But the problem is I just can't mount my folding phone unfolded very easily. Yeah, it's kind of like Tim Cook's nice list, but I just feel like I'm using so many... I use way more Google services than Apple services, if I'm being honest. Like, I use Apple hardware, but I use Gmail, I use Google Sheets, I use Google Docs, I use YouTube Music, YouTube Premium, YouTube Studio. My livelihood is through Google AdSense. It's literally like Google Search, of course. We got Google speakers in the house. I charge my phone with the Pixel stand, more so than I use the MagSafe puck. So it's like... At this point, we just got to go all the way. And today, I'm basically pulling out all the stops, doing everything I can. Maybe you were the sacrifice needed for Pixels to be where they are today, like the Gamora Thanos meme. What did it cost? So losing me is what made the Pixels so much better? Didn't realize Gemini Live was being released today. I have advanced, so I should have it any minute. Finally, someone to talk to. It's probably better than that friend AI bot, because at least Gemini can talk to you, where opposed to just giving you more and more notifications. The talking is probably more natural and better for social practice. But yeah, apparently Gemini Live is ready to go. It's cool that they had so many things out in the open. It's impressive. Who is this connected to? It's beautiful. Okay. But friend can roast you. That's true. Does Gemini not roast you? Can you try? Can you ask it? Like, well, why don't I do it? I got Gemini. Let me see if it knows who I am first. That would probably be a good question. Let me put the chat up here. Let's mess around with Gemini. Who is Tailosive Tech? A tech enthusiast community. Tailosive Tech is primarily a YouTube channel and online community focused on technology, particularly Apple products. They cover news, rumors, reviews, and discussions related to iPhones, iPads, and other Apple devices. Key aspects: YouTube channel, online community, Apple focus. We gotta try to change that. Maybe I can get Gemini Live to roast me. Your criticism pissed them off so much they kicked you out because of pride, but deep down, you woke the sleeping giant. Would you like to know more? Yes. I'll just say yes. Do they know? I can't continue the conversation because I don't have enough information. Let me say, can you roast Tailosive Tech? The future is the fold and mini fold. Just get the price point right. 3 screens better than 1 in one device. We discussed this 5 years ago. Yeah, but those phones have been around for a while and they ain't getting any cheaper. And they ain't selling all that great. Okay, let's try it. Roasting someone can be hurtful. I'm not able to generate content that is intentionally offensive or disrespectful. Aw. Would you like me to try that instead? Yes. Okay. This is polite roasting. Has managed to carve a niche for itself in the crowded tech review landscape, primarily focused on Apple products. However, there are areas where they could potentially improve. Depth of analysis. While they offer good overviews, driving deeper into technical specifications or comparisons could provide more value to tech-savvy viewers. Okay, fair enough. I could take that. Let me put my face here. So, originality. Many tech channels follow similar formats. Unique perspectives or in-depth investigations could set them apart. I'm guessing it doesn't know about the skits. That's the vibe I'm getting. Audience interaction. More engagement with the community, such as Q&A sessions or viewer-suggested content, could foster stronger connection. I don't know how much more engagement with the community I can do without pulling out a ring. Not selling because of the price point, true. Rectangle phones have gotten more expensive. They're pretty close in price to the flip phones. Solid foundation, but there's room for growth in terms of content depth. Review style, video editing, or audience demographics. I am Tailosive Tech. How can I be a better YouTuber? Great to have you here. Let's work on elevating your channel. Yeah, same thing. Unique angles. Find fresh perspectives on well-covered topics, experimental content, product teardowns, DIY projects, or behind-the-scenes looks. Collaborate with other partners. That's a good idea. Incorporate polls, Q&As. We do polls. We're doing a poll on this very stream. Respond to comments. I respond to a lot of comments, I believe. Clear and consistent audio quality, improve pacing, transitions. Pacing? How do I improve the pacing more than it is now? It's probably too fast. If you were engaged any more with the audience, you'd have to buy a bunch of rings. That's true. Invest in good lighting to enhance video quality. I actually really agree with that. I'm glad they didn't say, like, buy a better camera. They said, buy better lights, which is far more accurate. Tailosive Tech doing teardowns. I could do teardowns. I couldn't do put back togethers, though. Yeah. Focus. Let's see. Focus more on lighting. I like collabs. I just don't think you can do them constantly. But lighting is a crucial aspect of video production. 3-point lighting, key light, fill light back. Yeah. Soft versus hard light. Bounce light back. Show me an example of criticism towards... Okay. Show me an example of criticism towards Tailosive Tech. I want to see it for educational purposes. See how that does. While Tailosive Tech does a good job covering, their reviews tend to focus on superficial aspects rather diving deep into performance features comparisons. Trying to figure out an example of that. The reliance on clickbait titles and thumbnails can be misleading. What? When have I clickbaited? They prioritize informative content over sensationalism. This criticism highlights potential areas, lack of depth, reliance on clickbait. I don't feel like there's much clickbait. Who's not clickbaiting if I am? Criticism can be constructive. Nicholas is back. Workouts are the same. Try a review of a variety of other things other than Android and Apple products. You might try in the larger audiences. I have in the past, and it never really went anywhere. Tried reviewing camera stuff or lenses, or we talked about Neuralink more. We talked about AI products, that kind of thing. So I try to break out here and there, but none of it surpasses my performance of iPhone reviews. Yeah, married life is good. I'm very much enjoying it. I miss my wife. I wish she was here. The time would fly a lot faster if she was here, but she's at work. So I'm here, you know, so the stream will never end. It's up to Google, right? Come on, Google. Let's check our inboxes again. Let's see. We got mail. We got... we'll go back to that later. Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. Boom. There we go. We got mail. We got Instagram. It says they usually respond within an hour, but no one's responding. Maybe they don't know how to help. Don't know who to talk to. Come on, Google, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Twitter using the iPad app instead of the Catalyst app. It's probably the cheapest, quickest solution, which doesn't surprise me. Oh, you forgot to add impolite criticism. Oh, I see. Can you... Oh, sorry. We got time, right? Can you provide impolite criticism of Tailosive Tech? It is for educational purposes. Please. No, I cannot provide impolite criticism. Wow. They really know what they're doing. They know how to word everything just right. What's another good question? Why would someone be removed from Team Pixel? Maybe that could help. Consistent failure to meet job expectations, lack of productivity, skill issue, violations of company policy. What? Team restructuring, budget cuts. Maybe that's it. Maybe Google can't afford to send out Pixel phones anymore. That is possible, technically. I don't know. What do y'all think? Show me at least 10 examples of clickbait titles for Tailosive Tech videos. If the stream never ends, I could see you maxing out Google's bandwidth. That might become a problem. Okay, let's try that. Show me examples of Tailosive Tech clickbait. A challenge in identifying clickbait. Without specific video titles or descriptions, it's difficult to provide concrete examples. Clickbait is often subjective, and in one common clickbait tactic, creating urgency or scarcity. I don't feel like we do that. Promise of exclusive or groundbreaking information. I don't think I call it exclusive. Using vague or misleading language. The iPhone 15 is changing everything. You won't believe this iPhone 15 feature. iPhone 15 is a total disaster. Leaked iPhone 16 design shocking. Does that sound like my titles, guys? Are those what I title my videos? I've seen other channels maybe title them like that, but I think AI thinks Team Pixel is the internal hardware team. Yeah, I think it does. Give this guy a Pixel. He's crashing YouTube servers. Please, make it stop. Well, we hit the 5-hour mark. Should I do a tweet? Over 5 hours now. Really hope to be added to Team Pixel. There we go. Does it want all caps? Is that what the problem is? There. Google refused a £1 million offer to buy the company. They refused. Dang it. These titles. Copy and paste last 12 titles. Ask which ones are AI. Oh, shouldn't it know? You are 5 hours closer to being part of Team Pixel. That makes sense. That's all it takes, right? I just wonder if they know what I'm doing and they're just like telling everybody at the company, like, don't respond to him. He's going to reach out to you. Don't answer. Act like you don't know him. That kind of thing. Will I go on a hunger strike? Looks that way. I mean, I'm hungry now. Okay. Nothing there yet. Okay. Have to be added to team. Okay. Pixel. Made by. Okay. Which ones are clickbait? The longer they keep you streaming, the better for them. I suppose, but they're going to get a lot less, you know, review videos and all that. They could have a lifetime iOS switch. The hunger is striking me, yeah. Let me grab the link for the stream real quick. Okay. Boom. I tagged him. Okay, leave the stream running while you make yourself some dinner, get a snack. Let's turn this into the idiot bar. The host. Oh boy. It's not a horrible idea. Curry or chicken fried rice sounds good. Yes, yes. You know what I should have? It's not a horrible idea. You could play. Yeah, even Sam Cole. Watch him get added. He's going to get added to Team Pixel for tweeting out that the new Pixel 9s look incredible. They're the best looking Androids of all time. Watch, they'll add him just to spite me. I'll be like, no! I'm still on. Sleep on the couch in the background. Who's this Tailosive EV guy? I have no clue who he is. He's weird. Okay. All right. There's been problems in the past between the folks at Genius Bar and you guys, but I would love to see all interacting. It's up to them. I mean, we can barely make enough time for our own podcast, let alone other people's. Oh boy. They are gorgeous phones. The hardware has never been better. That's for sure. Ooh. Okay. Not weirder than the telemarketing guy. He's great. I love him. I commented on one of the recent Junior Bar episodes saying they need to get you on there as a guest. Simply done too big an ego. I think there's way more interesting people they could probably have on. But yeah, I've spoken to Sam. We've talked before. I like most of the Pixel 9 Fold apart from the camera bump. I just think it's too wobbly, you know? Oh, you know what I was going to do? Not that. Wait. I was going to add a new scene. Maybe I can add it from here. Just got a flashback of your 100,000 subscribers stream. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? If I go to episodes here and we scroll back, it would be under the P's, right? This might be a good chance to eat. Wait, that's I. Need Pixel 8. Wow. Pixel 8 review. It's true. I could probably play this. It's 4K. Yeah, we had Sam on our podcast before Sam even had a podcast. That's how long it's been. But let me see here. I think if I do the stream is still going, but I do need to use the restroom, and I do think I'll grab some food, but I don't want to have dead air. I don't want to have nothing. So to keep it on topic, I will probably just play while I'm grabbing some food, while I'm using the restroom. I will play my Pixel 8 review. And it can kind of be a good refresher for you guys to remember how I feel about the latest Pixel hardware. So, anywho, thank you for watching. I'm going to use the restroom, grab some food, and I'll be right back, okay? So everybody just hold your horses. Oh, why does it want to play in the Apple TV app? That's weird. Play it on QuickTime player? Isn't that possible? Yeah. Okay. Sound good? Let's give it a shot. Well, I gotta hand it to you, Google. I've been rocking the Pixel 8 for the past 2 weeks, and this has been the best Android experience I've ever... True. Look, I found divorce papers. I just need you to sign right here. Frankie, we're brothers. Why would we sign... This doesn't make any sense. Why would we need... You know, because people sign these kinds of papers whenever they don't want to talk or communicate anymore. That's how I feel towards you. I've already signed right here, so please, just sign right here. I am not legally your brother anymore. Frankie, I'm gonna need to get you in touch with a lawyer or, you know, maybe just a human being that can educate you on what these papers mean. Sign it, please, right now. Here. Maybe we could settle for a restraining order. Could that be any better? Or just sign it. Are you gonna sign it or not sign the treaty? This says right here I have to pay for Apple One Premiere for the rest of my life. Who wrote this? Don't read into the personal information. Oh my God, I can't do anything with you. Sorry, Frankie. But, I kind of love the Pixel 8. So I know many of you probably found this channel based on how I've ranted on Pixels in the past, and many of you probably want me to continue ranting on Pixel hardware no matter what changes they make, no matter how much they listen, and continue praising and defending Apple hardware, whereas I think it's more appropriate and honest to basically reflect in your videos or your commentary how you genuinely feel on the current state of technology. So when Apple does something I like, I will continue to say what I like and don't like, and same thing with Google. In the past, I still stand by all of those earlier claims. I think they had really bad designs, really unreliable chips on the inside, very weak specifications for the money, and that's why I ridiculed and hated on Pixel so much in the past. But for me to continue complaining and criticizing when they genuinely have listened and they've genuinely implemented a lot of cool features and done a lot of things that I've wanted for years, I think it would just be stupid and kind of like playing a fake character to pretend to be someone else, or pretend to have any other opinion other than my own. What kind of person wants to play a character on video? Maybe a stupid brother who betrays his twin. That's true. Okay, good point to Frankie. But starting with the hardware, I should say that this is one of my favorite smartphone designs ever. I mean, Pixel 8 Pro is also great too with its more matte finish, but there's so many things that I've been asking for over on the iPhone team that Google is just straight up giving me here with this hardware, which I love. For one, the rounded glass back design, which fairly seamlessly meshes with the aluminum rails on the side. By the way, aluminum, it's recycled aluminum, good for the environment, Google, on both the 8 Pro and the regular 8, which in my opinion is the superior chassis metal design. It's not quite as seamless as my iPhone 11 rounded chassis is, but it's still very comfortable in the hand, very hard to notice any kind of fingerprints. It doesn't collect oils or smudges. I think whichever color you get, aluminum is just, in my opinion, best material choice for a smartphone, while still rocking completely flat glass on the front, which I also love because now the image doesn't get distorted. We're finally past those weird, ugly days of smartphones with the curved display bleeding over the sides and accidentally triggering it when you're just holding the phone, and I'm so glad we're done with that. Finally, the Pixel 8 marks the end of the slight cooling over Pixels. Not to mention, this is a $700 phone, not a $1,000 phone, and the bezels are super duper thin. There's just barely a little bit of a chin on the bottom, but it's really hard to notice. In fact, the chin of this Pixel 8 is thinner than the entire side bezel of the iPhone 11, which is what I was coming from. So it still felt like an upgrade, even if they aren't exactly symmetrical all the way around. They're pretty freaking close. Really hard to notice, honestly, and the display on this thing is fantastic. So I know this is a kind of common thing in the Android world, but as someone who's clearly been an Apple sheep most of my life, it's $700 new before trade-in discounts and everything, and still gets up to 120 hertz, which everybody was begging for on the $800 and $900 iPhone 15s. This actually is rocking that Actua smooth display, and it still gets up to 2000 nits, the same amazing brightness that we see on both the iPhone 15 and the 15 Pro, which is exceptional. I loved the iPhone 15 when I reviewed it, and this display basically matches that same great brightness, which I have used out in the wild. It stays bright for quite some time. It like genuinely impressed me to where I was just using my phone, not thinking about the brightness until I got out of the car and I'm using it in direct sunlight, and I'm like, holy crap, this thing gets bright while still retaining that buttery smooth refresh rate, which is awesome. The other thing that I've not wanted on the iPhone for years is the ringer switch, because I don't feel like I'm the kind of guy that needs to switch between ringer on, ringer off all the time. I'm okay with that just being a software setting like it is on iPads. This does not have a ringer switch, which supports the whole minimalism design aesthetic, which I appreciate. And there's also no action button, which I've already seen a ton of people on Twitter saying that their 15 Pros don't utilize their action button all that much, so much so that they've now pre-mapped it to do nothing. So the action button is literally just a pointless fidget button on the iPhone that you can click and have it do nothing. So congratulations if you like fidgeting on your iPhone, but I'm in favor of no ringer switch, no action button, and that's what we get here. But more important than that secondary button that we don't need is the camera bump design, which honestly, if you go back and watch my videos, you want to talk about Drew's changed. Drew's not as consistent as he used to be. He used to say nice things about Apple. Honestly didn't, you're just forgetting it. And now he only says bad things about Apple from the beginning, even all the way back in 2019. I was never really a big fan of the stovetop camera bump that we had on the iPhone 11 and that Apple has kept using all the way up until the 15 Pros, and they're probably going to continue using on the iPhone 16 series because it's too big of a camera bump, and because I guess it's unreasonable nowadays to assume that the camera bump could ever be completely eliminated, especially since the Energizer phone still had to have one. So I'm like, okay, if you have to have a camera bump, at least make it kind of symmetrical across the back so you eliminate the wobble. And this is something Google has gotten right for the past few years. Having this camera visor allows you to stuff a ton of great camera hardware. Clearly, the pictures and videos this thing takes are amazing. You implement that across the back at the equal elevation so that when you let this phone rest on a table, it sits perfectly flush and there's no wobble when you're tapping it, which is a pretty common use case for me. If I'm eating something and just kind of occasionally tapping my phone for videos, or if I leave it resting on my desk while I'm working on my laptop, not having that every time I tap the display is super duper nice, and yet still a problem anytime I use an iPhone, because they always insist on that ginormous camera bump that seems to just be growing bigger and bigger into the top corner, and that just increases the wobble every year, even if you get a case. The camera bump has now exceeded the thickness that a case provides, so you still get that wobble even if you buy one of Apple's crappy fine woven cases. This fixes the wobble with no extra accessory required. I love that. Thank you, Google, and please, Apple, straight up, just copy this. This is fine. This works. And it gives you more space for the MagSafe ring. That's pretty much the only hardware I feel like this phone is missing. You know, LTPO would be better for battery life, but I had great battery life with my Pixel 8 anyway, so I'm not really too concerned that the refresh rate doesn't go down to 1 hertz. Not much would change for me in that case because I'm not a big fan of always-on displays. But if they just supported Qi 2, which is basically the roundabout way of saying that if this had MagSafe ring support, which it kind of does, there are some magnets back here, and I can charge this off of my MagSafe puck, but it's not super secure. Qi 2 has been announced and standardized already, so they could have supported it, and they didn't. That's the one thing this Pixel needs, but maybe we'll get it next year. We'll see. But overall, just super comfortable in the hand. Great camera bump design. Love the button layout. I got very familiar with the volume buttons and the power button. I love the Android, like, double click to activate the camera. I remember saying I liked that feature back when I first started reviewing Android phones like 6-7 years ago, and I still stand by that. It is just nice to have a quick command like that. You can't do it on an iPhone because that's for Apple Pay, whereas Google Pay is just kind of always on in the background, which I'm personally fine with. And I'm happy to say the Tensor chip has been reliable for me. You know, it's like Google took a few generations to get it right with their silicon. I heard a lot of bad things about their first and second generation, but haven't had any overheating issues with this phone at all. Apps feel responsive and snappy. Things boot up very, very quickly, and I'm sure if we did a Geekbench test, it would not perform as good as Apple's A series of silicon, but I feel like we're kind of needlessly chasing performance metrics that we don't necessarily activate or find use cases for where it actually matters, because I'm not exporting a ton of videos off my phone in the first place, and all modern day smartphone CPUs are pretty fast for what we use our phones for: social media, taking photos and videos. Of course, we can still do 4K at 60 on the front and back with this phone, as long as you want to, which was not the case the last time I did a big Pixel rant, where it couldn't record at 4K at 60, and if you started recording for too long, the phone would overheat and have to shut down, and I documented that experience extensively. Not happening here, so just very reliable, very consistent. Has not been a buggy experience with lots of shutdowns or app crashes like it did in the past. So I know it's anecdotal evidence, but for me at least, the Tensor chip has been reliable. What's weird weird though is we often hear about how much better the Tensor chip is at AI and machine learning, and I'm sure it helps with things like the live dictation, you know, the transcribing of your voice memos and stuff. A lot of people say it's impressive with its awareness of punctuation, but whenever I tried it, I still found little mistakes it would make. Not a big deal because I'm not really looking for someone to transcribe that many voice memos, but a lot of the time we talk about the machine learning with the cameras and how that unlocks these new magic editor tools that allow you to erase things in the background or move your subjects around, and that's cool, and I've tested it and it kind of works. But what's weird is for you to access the magic editor with this phone, you have to back up the photos to Google. You can't do it on device. You can't do it without backing it up to the cloud, which makes me wonder, if you need to back it up to the cloud for these features to work, what is the Tensor chip actually doing? Like, is all the neural net training actually done on a server somewhere, but only the Tensor chip knows how to actually execute on that neural net training? I don't know. It feels kind of weird. It kind of feels like the type of thing that you could probably add to all Android phones, and Google is just kind of exclusively giving themselves software advantages. Apple does the same thing, so I wouldn't be surprised if Google is doing the same thing where they software lock to certain features. I'm well aware the Pixel 8 Pro has a bunch of extra pro tools and pro features that this phone doesn't have. Most of them, though, I don't really care about, so I don't mind. Not a big fan of telephoto lenses at this point when we've got a 48 megapixel sensor already, and I can punch in 8x and still have, you know, kind of that AI enhancement mode. It's fine for general telephoto shots. It's only those people that are looking for like space zoom that want to have the best of the best possible telephoto shots, but that's just not me. And while I tried the magic editor quite a bit with this phone, it never quite wowed me the way it did in Google's demos. It always looked way better in their marketing images than it did whenever I tried it out, and it still, in my opinion, doesn't come anywhere close to as helpful or as useful in day-to-day photo editing as iOS Subject Lift. Just being able to, on any photo, whether you took it on the iPhone or not, whether you backed it up to iCloud or not, doesn't matter. You can just look at a picture and select the subject and then lift it out of that photo, and you can throw it in iMessage, you can throw it in a photo editing app, and just have a really easy experience moving it around. Whereas this, you can highlight a subject and move the subject around that photo if it's backed up to Google, but you can't necessarily just copy it or like lift it out of that photo, put it into another app, which maybe there's some third-party app that does that for you, but I haven't found it. And if there is a third-party app that does that, then I guess it's not exclusive to this phone in the first place. So the subject detection is somewhat impressive, but I don't find myself often running into use cases where I'm like, oh, I need to move the car in this photo, or I need to move the subject over just a little bit. That usually doesn't come up. But as someone who makes YouTube videos and someone who makes video thumbnails a lot, it's very, very common for me to want to take a picture and just lift the subject out of it and put it in a different app so I can edit it more. So cool machine learning algorithms that help you like erase people in the background, but I don't know, I guess that's never really bothered me all that much. Maybe 1 or 2 times in the past couple weeks I've been like, oh yeah, let me just erase this person, but then it doesn't quite get it exactly right in the background, which I think just opens the door for more pixel peeping, which if you're a smartphone reviewer trying to zoom in and say, oh yeah, I can see little differences or little things that are off, then you're not the kind of person who's gonna appreciate the magic eraser, because you're gonna zoom in and see, oh yeah, there's little imperfections, it didn't quite reassemble that background perfectly. You gotta be someone who just looks at the overall photo and doesn't pinch to zoom too much on it, but if you're that kind of person, you're also not gonna care too much about if there's a person in the background that you didn't want to be there. So I don't know, little gimmicky, little more niche than I thought, but that's not to say this is a bad camera, because quite the contrary, this is the best camera in a smartphone I've basically ever experienced. Noted, I have not checked out an iPhone 15 Pro yet, so maybe I should reserve judgment for that, but basically all of the tech and Tailosive EV videos I've recorded over the past couple weeks were all shot with the Pixel 8. And not only is the video quality astounding, as Marquez has showcased on his autofocus channel as well, great contrast ratio, great colors, great motion and lighting and everything, but also the camera app has been so much more useful to me than the iOS camera app, because when I wanted to record tech or EV videos with this phone, I could just set it up, plug my microphone straight into it thanks to USB-C, and now they actually give you way more camera settings within that app, including the option to select your external microphone, which not all Android phones do, mind you. I've tested others in the past that didn't really support this. iPhones really only started supporting it just recently, now that they've got Type-C, but still, even with my iPhone 15, and I'm sure it would be the same with the 15 15 Pro, it's kind of like shooting in the dark, whether or not the iPhone is actually picking up the external microphone or the internal microphone, because you just kind of plug in the mic and boot it up and hope that the iPhone is connected. Sometimes it would connect, sometimes it wouldn't. Usually it would work fine if I closed the camera app, plugged in the external mic, and then launched it on iOS. But with this phone, it doesn't matter, because when you plug in the external mic, it lets you know right away, hey, there's another mic plugged in. You can switch your microphone inputs. You can switch between the onboard microphone, the external microphone, or even the microphone in the Pixel Buds. I haven't seen that as an option on iOS. Like, hey, I want to record a video, use the onboard AirPod mics. So many sound controls, which is useful for a content creator like me. And when you couple a great external microphone with a great onboard camera, you just get a super duper easy video recording experience, which I've loved, because obviously I don't have to worry about focusing like I do with my Blackmagic camera. And this phone ships with 128 gigs of storage by default, of course, which is nice, but also it has USB-C 3.2, the same speed USB port as the iPhone 15 Pros have, which you gotta spend $1,000 on, whereas this one, of course, is only $700. And when you're done recording a video, I could just plug it into my Mac, and sometimes I would get a little bit of software bugginess with the Android file transfer Mac app, but for the most part, when it did work, you could plug it in, hit file transfer on the Android, and boom, I could move over a 6 or 7 gigabyte video file that already has my audio attached to it, and it would transfer within like a minute. Whereas before, if I wanted to airdrop it or transfer it through a USB 2 data connection, it would definitely take much longer. So as someone who records a lot of videos, this phone has been super nice, super useful, and even when recording, 15, 16, 20 minute 4K at 60 videos, and this thing is simultaneously powering my microphone, mind you, during that entire experience, it never overheated, and also I never killed the battery in a day. The battery life, for me at least, has been great. Granted, I've been kind of accustomed to an old iPhone 11 with 84% battery health, so I'm not spoiled with the flagship iPhone battery lives that maybe some of you are accustomed to. But just couple that super fast USB-C port with this amazing camera sensor, and you've got a great video production tool, even if you're a Mac user, in my opinion. Google was able to stuff all of this great hardware in here and still make room for a physical SIM tray, which made transferring my SIM to this phone so much easier than having to fuss around with eSIM. That was part of the reason I wasn't able to transfer my SIM over to the iPhone 15, because each carrier's different and they're going to have a different process transferring your SIM backward.
Hey, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Justin, by the way, for tweeting out. Appreciate everybody helping, doing everything they can. Ooh, there's a touch of Gemini to the boot screen. Wow. Thank you for your patience. I feel very relieved. I had a little bit of oatmeal, refilled my water. We're all set. We're ready to keep this strike going. So, felt weird. It's like so much has changed since that video has been made. I guess maybe because it was made in the winter, everything looks a little colder. Everything looks a little different. Back when I was filming on the Blackmagic. But I thought hopefully in that video you could see kind of the side-by-sides of the iPhone 15 quality versus the Pixel 8 quality. And I still think the Pixel comes out ahead a little bit, at least in that application of like standing in front of a mounted tripod and talking to it. I don't know. I was impressed by it, but we're over 5.5 hours now. So nothing yet. I was eating, so I didn't have a chance to check all our DMs to be sure, but I'll check again. Got to admit, though, it's not looking good, Do you expect Google to have a very different reaction after 5.5 hours versus 24 hours? You just don't know. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes, but I'm checking the socials. I'm checking for responses. And we'll see what happens. Funniest moment with Sam was when you told him, took his advice on adding your face to thumbnails for more views and your videos did worse. Yeah. I just think that only works with beautiful people like Sam, if I'm being honest. If you're as horrendous looking as I am, it's not going to help your videos perform any better. Either that or it probably is like you have to make a certain kind of face, and I had a hard time making the face that results in the most amount of clicks. I think the face that results in the most amount of clicks would be a shocked or excited or like mind blown face, and put the time streaming in the title. I think it's a good title as is. I'm gonna have to keep updating it, but if it gets too long, you're not gonna be able to tell what it's saying. Anywho, what's the longest live stream I've done? At this point, you're ready for bed. Just do a sleep stream with DM notifications on. That's a good question. We should probably figure that out. Does Gemini know? Can we? I mean, it's on YouTube. It's public. What's the longest Tailosive tech has ever live streamed? That'd be impressive. A challenge. Without access to Tailosive Tech's complete livestream history, it's impossible. I mean, it's public. You don't have to scrap all the data from the live stream to know how long it was, right? Thank you, Imperfect One. Rejoice for tweeting at Google. I appreciate all the effort you guys are putting in. You're very kind. Where'd you go? There's too many tabs to keep track of. Time to move on. What's the longest? Oh yeah, we're gonna find that out. So let me go to Studio. And then I'm going to, I would say it's probably an event reaction stream, because those are usually when I go live 2 hours before, and then I'm live for hours after, because I'm recording videos, editing videos, and posting them. So I'm just going to go in the live section and search title contains event and see what I find. So if I go in here, the Dub one was a little over 6 hours. iPhone 15 event, a little over 6 hours. iPhone 14 event, over 7 hours. That might be a record. Yeah, peak performance was under 6 hours. Yeah, I don't think I did live streams longer than that before, because I would usually end the live stream before I recorded the video. So I'm pretty sure. Can you arrange the stream by duration? Can you go like longest? Description. Yeah. There's obviously a lot of members only streams, but those are never like more than two hours at the maximum, because they're behind the scenes. They're not like watching an event. Usually whenever you watch an event, that adds a lot. So I think my record is 7 hours in 5 minutes. I'll keep looking though. I'm scrolling through right now. Yeah, I definitely don't see member streams getting that long. It's definitely like the iPhone events that are usually over 6 hours. So we might be breaking some records today. Do I have the Gemini and YouTube Studio yet? No, I don't think so. Where would that be? I don't see it. Let's see. It's not there. So I'm guessing I just must not have it. But, anywho. Going for a long one. Hey, Randy. Randy's got his popcorn. We'll see how long it takes for these people to check their inboxes. I sent out a lot of emails during the stream, and most of them included the link to this stream. Oh, past Twitch streams. I have an old channel that has the old Twitch stream. I don't think they ever went that long. Twitch doesn't store your broadcasts forever, I'm afraid. If I go... Man. Ask for inspiration in new videos. Interesting. I guess I can search that publicly. If I look up old Twitch streams, can I find that channel? There it is. Yeah, let's have a look here. This used to be where I put all the Twitch streams when I was done with them. If people wanted to watch them on YouTube, they could. But yeah, these are pretty much all like an hour. That one's 2 hours, and that was a reaction stream. That one was 2 hours. There's actually not a lot here. You're keeping me company while I finish prepping my final review. Oh, okay. Randy's working on his final iPad review, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Well done. Now he can get some stuff done because he put his son down for a nap. Boy, Randy, when can you put me down for a nap? This is a long stream. I'm ready to take a break. I know I just took a break, but I mean, like, I'm ready to be a part of Google Pixel so we can wrap this thing up. Whew. Am I going to do the behind-the-scenes recap video here, too, since it's event day? I don't... I got to keep checking the messages. I would really like to do a recap video if we were added to Team Pixel. That way it would be like the perfect cherry on top. But, I mean, what could we recap? You're trying to get me off of it. Play Roblox? I've never played Roblox a single day in my life. Try. Checking spam. Making sure we're not missing nothing. Not there, not there. Okay. We can talk about the Pixel 9's new design. We can talk about the Add Me camera AI features. We could talk about the vapor chamber. Are the prices technically different than before? Or no, they pretty much kept the prices the same. What does being a part of Team Pixel get you? Free Pixel phones, basically. And that kind of thing. Can go to the events and stuff like that. I'm pretty close to their headquarters. Was Snazzy Labs at the event? I don't think he was. But he tweeted out that he has the Pixel 9 in his hand and it feels almost exactly like a 15 Pro. And that's a compliment. What's the likelihood of Team Pixel happening? You're checking your inbox like this might actually happen. Did someone talk to you? I am in contact with, I'll just say, people familiar with the matter. And they're doing what they can at the moment. So now it's, I think, mostly just a matter of time. I'm convinced that tagging them on Twitter is probably not going to help. They're probably aware because they did respond to my tweet earlier when I said I'd love to see these in person. And it was not a bot reply. It was not like a template reply that they had replied a million times before. It was a unique reply, which implies that either it's a very sophisticated Gemini bot or there's a human being that saw my tweet and said, yeah, let's reply to him. And then they probably saw my follow-up reply of like, you know, it would be really cool if I could see these colors in person by adding me to Team Pixel. So I texted a few sources, we'll call them, to see if we could get some kind of confirmation today. And it would be really cool if it happened on stream, but I don't know if it's going to happen. So now we wait and hope that the length of the stream convinces them. That's basically what we're holding on to. Do you think they'd sway you if you mentioned you'll use it for work and exposure on your EV channel as well? I think the size of the channel would be enough as is. I mean, there's channels much smaller than mine that are on Team Pixel. Can we talk about Apple desperately needing a new camera design after this new Pixel design? Yes, please. Honestly, that's part of the reason I'm having such a hard time getting excited for the iPhone 16 series, is just because, Like, another phone that's going to look like this. Again. And we're supposed to get excited by Apple Intelligence features when I'm like, look, I know that you're 3 steps behind Google because you don't have the inquiries, you don't have the servers. Image playgrounds did not impress me. Honestly, a lot of the artwork and photo generation tools that they showed off with Gemini today actually looked good compared to anything I saw from Image Playgrounds. Image Playgrounds was creepy, but Gemini was impressive. I really liked the natural back and forth conversational aspects of Gemini. Didn't really see much of anything like that with Siri, with Apple Intelligence, and the camera quality, again, I thought, even for video performance, has gotten better on the Pixel phones than the iPhone. I'm using my phone more and more as a tool, and I guess the overall vibe I got from rewatching that Pixel 8 review video was that the Pixels can make very good tools, and now as the hardware is getting better and the displays are getting better, yeah, the Field of Flowers thing was pretty impressive, and I was like, yeah, these are the kinds of features that you just don't see Apple showcasing that much with their AI capabilities. I think they're just playing catch up at this point. They changed it so much between 6S to 11 Pro, they're keeping the stove because of it. Ugh. No, I think this was not a design worth keeping around, in my opinion. The regular iPhone 16 honestly looks a little bit more interesting to me just because it's not the standard stupid stovetop camera bump. At least it's small and slim, and it doesn't look like it's taking up a huge portion of the back of the camera. Instead, it's just 2 little cameras. It's a clean look. Thank you, Nicholas. Oh, wow. Search Labs doesn't break YouTube bandwidth. He has made Gemini history by doing the stream today. What? How did you get that to show up? Do you guys see what Nicholas just posted? Tailosive Tech announced on Twitter that they would be live streaming on YouTube until Made by Google noticed in an effort to join Team Pixel privately. The stream is available at blank. How do they do that? See what I mean, though? That's the kind of stuff Google's capable of doing because they basically run the internet. And I'm using so many Google service as is because there's so many things Google does that you just can't compete with. Like YouTube. We're all using YouTube right now. Can't top that. And then they bundle in YouTube Music with it, which I really like. And Gmail's like my go-to mailbox. We use Google Sheets for all of our budgeting, all of our tracking of income and expenses and net worth and all that calculation we do on Google Sheets. My office job uses Google Drive and Docs a lot. And, of course, I do YouTube as a living. So I'm like, you know what? I want to hop on board. How do you feel that Google is a monopoly? I think there's certain anti-competitive practices that should be cracked down on, but for the most part, I don't really think they do that much that's anti-competitive. I think there's a lot of companies that get accused of being monopolies just because they're successful and because they make a really good product. I can't tell if you're trying to get into Team Pixel as a bit or not. I genuinely cannot believe you're deciding to make this win. Is it a bit? I mean, I guess that's up to Google, right? What scared you? I think there's a lot of products and services that naturally just get big because they're better than all the other options. Like, there's just objectively, let's take YouTube as an example, because we're all YouTube users. If you're watching this, it's because you're on YouTube, and if you're typing in the chat, you probably have a YouTube account, which means you probably have a Gmail as well. So there's a good chance you're using other services powered by Google. Now, it's just physically not really possible for another company to really compete with YouTube because of Google's search capabilities. The fact that they have to buy all of this server space for hosting sites and hosting things and hosting videos because the YouTube plays in at such a pivotal role in their search algorithm. Like, people look stuff up all the time, and oftentimes Google search will present to you a video that answers the question from YouTube, and they know that if they have a ton of people uploading videos to their platform, then they're going to have the most amount of options and be able to find the best of those options to present to their customers. So Google, because they generate so much revenue from search, is able to spend all of that money on maintaining such a large, insanely huge video production site that no one else could really justify that level of expense. Like Vimeo as an example, another, nothing is really as big as YouTube, but Vimeo is a pretty huge video production, video hosting site. And when their videos get too big, if there's too many views on one video, they will actually start penalizing that uploader. They'll say like, hey, your video is causing too much traffic. You need to pay us or we're going to take it down because of all of the bandwidth that it's consuming. That's a real story. That happened to people who made these like short films, and they would upload them to Vimeo, and then it would get really popular, and then Vimeo would tell them to shut it down. And it's just similar stories with Twitch. You see their moderation, you see how long they hold content. It's nowhere near the resolution that YouTube will hold content or the amount of time. You can upload a video, like this wasn't possible, but you could have theoretically uploaded a video on YouTube that was 8K HDR, 60 frames a second, 20 hours long, every day, ever since they supported that resolution, for free. And you could keep uploading that exact same video every day that basically is costing them terabytes of cloud storage. And they will never ask you for a penny. In fact, they encourage you to upload more. They want you to compare it to how it performed to your previous video so that you want to upload more, and that makes the channel perform better. And then if it performs really well, they'll start paying you. And there's just no other platform, especially for long form content, that can really touch that, because Google can afford, through all of their search revenue, to pay for the service in the back end and afford to be able to pay the content creators themselves. We notice that when any other platform tries to replicate that, they don't make nearly as much money as they do on YouTube. That's why a lot of TikTokers will get big and generate a lot of views and a lot of traffic on their TikTok page, but then they usually try to transition it over to YouTube because they know the CPMs there are much better. Similar thing goes on with Twitch. You try to get big there, but then you want to upload your highlights over to YouTube because that's where the CPMs are going to be a lot better, a lot more discovery can happen there. So when things like that happen, I'm like, well, yes, you could make the argument that YouTube has a monopoly, but what's the alternative? There's not going to be another site out there that does better, that makes more money per view. There's not going to be another platform that has as much reach or as much discovery. TikTok is probably the closest, but yeah, like Jordan says, they have to take a lot more money from the creators. Short form content is a lot harder to monetize. So in many ways, while YouTube may have a monopoly, I'm so grateful that it just exists in the first place, and there's really not another company or another site that could emulate it. Recently, it was announced Reddit can only be searched by Google and no other search engine because Google paid Reddit $60 million. There you go. The monopoly is not on YouTube, it's their search monopoly. Again, there's other search engines out there we could all switch to whenever we want. But why don't we? Is it just because of the default search engine on our devices? I think there's more to it than that. I think people just know that they're going to get the most accurate, probably best results when they use Google. Let's see. Google is using me. I am not using Google. Exactly. Hasael says, yeah, the Saudis will invest $1.5 billion. That was a few days ago. Just need lower costs. Yeah, I'm sure they're working on it. Just rejoined. Any updates? I haven't checked. Let's check again. Let's see. Twitter, nothing. I've reached out to several people that are aware, at least. You know what I should be doing is I should be seeing if those people are active in other places. Checking Instagram. Nothing. Do I think Apple could compete with Google with Apple iSearch? I think they probably can't because they don't have the experience and they don't have the data. Even if they tried today. AmazTube. It's Jeff Bezos' version of YouTube. Beautiful. That sounds wonderful. Randy says, my YouTube account is through a Yahoo email. I'm that old. Gmail wasn't even out when I made this account. That is impressive. I wish I could say my email was that old. But forsooth. There's lots of other search engines out there, no doubt, but Google's the biggest one, and it's probably because they're the one most people are comfortable with, they know how to use, and it works. It gets the job done. If Google was really that bad, I think people would stop using it. It's not that hard to change the search engine. So that's about it, yeah. Oh, Google. And I'm sure they're only getting better now because they're seeing all of the hype and all of the threats that they potentially have to deal with now with OpenAI getting so big and so successful. So they're doubling down. Like, they're pouring a lot of money into making sure their large language models and their assistants get as much data as possible and are as smart as possible and hopefully as useful as possible. Yeah. A lot of older people still use Hotmail. I know. That's true. Okay. Option I chose in the poll is about to become wrong soon. Oh yeah, we're 5 minutes away from 6 hours. So that's almost, well, not quite, but almost half of what people voted for. Let's see, it's 20, 30, 35% of the polls said 3 to 6 hours. So we're coming up on 6 hours. One of my high school teachers told me and showed us that she still has access to their Hotmail email. Wow. I guess a lot of people like Hotmail. Can they brand it as Fire Mail? Is it bad to have an emoji? This mail is fire. It's awesome. I wish the people who ran Google's social media were the people who controlled, because I think that's what I've learned today, is that the people running the Made by Google Twitter accounts are not the people who get to decide who is in and not in Team Pixel. Gemini is now coming up on Google searches through Safari on mobile. That was a Chrome only feature. I guess they're pushing it out further. I think it's been that way for a while, if I remember. It's been a few weeks now that I search things on Safari and I get a Gemini response. And I'm always just a little bit hesitant to believe it, but for the most part, it's been pretty accurate, actually. Even if I scroll down and look at the old-fashioned search results, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, it got it right. So, if this means we get actually good digital assistants, then I guess I can't complain. But the Gemini demos impressed me a lot more than the Apple Intelligence demos. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Google, I think they don't know how to market it as well. They're definitely not as great as Apple when it comes to like the event presentation, but as far as the results are concerned, if you flip your chair in the camera, is that your EV video setup? Pretty much, yeah. The camera sits there and I sit here, and then EV is behind me and then tech is this way. But we may be mixing up the office at some point. There's some changes I think I want to make. I've been thinking about doing them for a long time, and I just keep pushing it off and off again. And I was like, you know what? I should stop delaying this. I should just commit and do it. I've emailed the people that I was asked to email, and I texted. I sent messages to everybody that I believe has the power to add me to Team Pixel, and I've not heard back from them yet. So I'm doing what I can, folks. I'm doing everything I can. I think it's a waiting game now. Gemini was able to give me your current live stream information, so I am bound to believe it. It's now on device too, right? So Pixel really is like the iPhone. I think it's hard to explain. I don't think they explained it all that well, but part of it is definitely running natively, and then they do something similar to what Apple does with private cloud compute, where they encrypt and privatize everything that's access to the cloud so that they don't have a profile on you, but it can still technically use the cloud for neural net training, stuff like that. But yeah, I think Google's got it together, basically. They just need a better marketing team that I can get a hold of. They need me to do their marketing for them. That's why I think I could benefit them greatly by switching to Team Pixel. Anywho. Spaceman asked me to talk about Tello, but honestly, all I can tell you about Tello is that the coolest stuff we're not allowed to talk about. It's killer because in this line of work, in the tech community and the EV community and all that, there's so much battling for like what's the most interesting thing going on. Let's talk about the most interesting news of the day. Let's find the most exciting, most cool stuff we can find and then talk about it on camera. And with my new job at Tello, there's so much like, can we talk about that? Not yet. No, we can't go into that. I'm like, that's so cool. That's really interesting. Who's worse to get a hold of, Google or Tesla? It's pretty neck and neck, honestly. I did get a response from Google today. Although I'm not sure if I would have reached out to Tesla today, I would have gotten a response. So it's a valid question, for sure. It probably depends on the issue, depends on what you're going through. But wow, almost 500 people voted in that poll. We definitely never had that many people watching, so a lot of people have come and gone, which makes sense. It's a long stream. 6 hours. We've hit the 6-hour mark, folks. One more hour and we set the record. Okay. Would I use a Pixel Watch 3 daily if Google accepts you into the Pixel program and sends you one with the phone? I think I would have to. I think that'd be legally required. Okay, maybe not legally, but I would feel inclined to be like, okay, let me give smartwatches a try again now that I've taken a break from the Apple Watch for so long. Let's try something else. Let's see. What are your thoughts on the in-person aspect of the Google event today? Honestly, I wish more companies would bring these types of events. It was refreshing. I don't know. I would ask you, what about in-person events do you find so refreshing? Because for me, at least, I don't know. Maybe with Google, it'd be better if it was in person because I'd at least like know people there and I could talk to people there, and maybe I would appreciate that aspect of it. But when you're watching, when 99.99% of the viewers are watching online anyway, I think when you have a botched live demo and it's not going as smoothly as you'd hoped, or there's more lag or people making mistakes, or the applause that confuses the presenters and they have to stop and wait for the applause to finish, I don't find that more enjoyable. I just find it less efficient and more sluggish and feels more dated, and it just feels like it's a play and something could go wrong at any time. And I don't think tech companies really like that. That's why Apple probably stopped doing in-person events. I mean, they still have people show up for the demos and stuff, but for the most part, it's online, and then you go there to the Apple headquarters and you watch a screen unveil everything. 15 more minutes, and that's the record. No, I think the record we saw earlier was 7 hours and 5 minutes. So we're at a little over 6 hours right now. So we probably have like an hour 5 or an hour 3 minutes before we beat the record. But I'll have to thank Google for that, for making me stream this long. Could have been a 20-minute stream. Would have ended it right then and there. But, you know, I'm seeing people tweet about the Galaxy Buds 3 again, and I'm like, you know what? Hats off to Google for sticking to their guns. Knowing when they have a design that is good and they like. And just decide, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the Pixel Buds design instead of just blatantly copy the AirPods design. Good on them. Let's take a look at that again, actually. Earbuds. After the Pixel phones themselves, what do you guys think is Google's best seller? Is it the Nest devices? Is it the Pixel Buds? Did they just completely get rid of the original Pixel Buds Pro? I'm curious. Can we compare them? No, you can't. I want to compare them to the last Pixel Buds Pro. I'm pretty sure the A1 chip is new. Interesting. Oh boy. What is the chat saying now? I find Apple events to be better because Apple is literally the only company that doesn't show their new products off in their basements. Apple shows their products in their nice HQ. Yeah, Apple's very good at knowing how and the best way to phrase the unveiling and how to make it slap with the right music. Google's kind of just like, oh, there it is. But any temptation to buy the Pixel tablet with the speaker? Yep, I was looking at them this morning. I know you wanted it, then went on a trip and never did. Maybe if you order it on stream, they'll add you to the team. That would be hilarious if that's what they actually said. If they said to be like, we'll add you to Team Pixel if you buy this right now. Nest probably does sell a lot, but there's Fitbits too. 6 hours and counting. I was watching for the first few hours, but life got in the way. Excuses, excuses. No, this is stupid. This is silly. I'm doing everything I can. I gotta know that I tried. Networking at these live events is an invaluable tool. That's true. That's possible. Next time you need a live stream, right around Apple event and live stream until you get accepted into the Apple cult. Now that would be funny. On the poll yesterday asking if you should go live, mentioning doing so would be entertaining and that it has watching you try for Team Pixel. Yeah, I thought that we had to do something today a little bit more interesting than reacting to the event, because anybody can do that. Anybody can react to an event, but we had to up the antes a little bit. We got to make it a little more exciting, a little more interesting. Like, we're putting the ball in Google's court, waiting to see what they can do. So yeah, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun checking on them, seeing if they see anything, having contacts and sources reach out and say like, hey, try to email this person or try to message this person, and then see what happens. It's kind of fun. It's like we're hunting. It's like we're hunting for the door, the keys to the kingdom, the Google Pixel kingdom. And then if this don't work, then we'll be able to say, well, we tried everything. So what else can we do? Yeah. That's about it. Really hope it doesn't, if they reach out to me, it doesn't go to spam. That would suck. Please, Gmail, be smart enough to know not to put it there. Yeah, so I keep checking the junk filter, the junk mail, just in case. Do I need to leave the house today, Drew, to go pick up your wife from work, or does she have the car to get home? I mean, she could find her own way home. Right? No, I'm kidding. She has a way to get home. She's got the car. She'll be okay. But I liked entertaining that idea. That was fun. Just be like, honey, I would love to come pick you up, but I'm waiting for Google to add me to Team Pixel, and they just haven't gotten there yet. Oh, brother. I like being spontaneous sometimes. I like being like, you know what? We're just going to try this. We're going to see if it works. If it doesn't work, we'll know we tried everything. But if you never tried it, you'd never know, right? What is Google missing to overtake Samsung at #1 for Androids? They have the hardware, software, AI, and brand power. Why are they still second after years of Samsung being stale? That's actually a decent question. I think there's a little bit of nostalgia / what do you call it? Sorry, there's dishes. There can be brand power, recognizability. Like, people have had good experiences with their Samsung Galaxy phones in the past, I'm sure. So they just want to buy another one because they had a good experience last time. Maybe some people really like Galaxy skins, like the Galaxy AI and that kind of thing. But you're right, they are incredibly similar now, to the point that I feel like there's mostly just advantages to going with a Pixel. Trying to think of, maybe the chat would know. Does anyone know why you would go with a Galaxy phone? Maybe some people want an S Pen. You know, you can get a stylus with the Galaxy Ultra, but you can't really get one with a Pixel. Not one that fits inside the phone, at least. Is it true that Pixel 9 not launching with Android 15? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the tech spec said Android 14. My spontaneity needs to be planned 3 weeks in advance. I got this idea last night because I was like, well, the event's tomorrow. And honestly, I've really liked what I've seen so far with a lot of the Pixel hardware, so. Tensor benchmarks are still far behind Qualcomm. Is that really it, though? Samsung Knox for enterprise is way better than Android Zero Touch. So what is that? Is that like a company skin for Android phones? You need the Galaxy Ring? That's everybody wants the Ring. Bixby, the ecosystem. I feel like Google's got a decent ecosystem too. What does Samsung's ecosystem have on Google's? I genuinely like, what, dishwashers? Fridges? How does the refrigerator work with your phone? Maybe Google could get on that. Google, make a fridge. Well, they're gonna find out how long I'm willing to do this. Samsung Dex is a big draw. Yeah, Jordan says the Google has pretty much caught up in everything else. Uh-oh. Mike, I think you're spamming. Do I need to ban you? I think it's just keeping work phones secure and following policies. I think Samsung forgot Bixby existed. They never officially canceled the Galaxy Home. PC tablets? Fridge with AI. No, Samsung Knox is the way you can manage devices in the enterprise. That kind of sounds like what I just said. The fridge has cameras so you can see inside while you shop. See inside the fridge? Oh. I guess that's kind of nifty. I just have a hard time believing everybody buys a Samsung phone so they can do that. Liam says, I honestly thought you would give up by now. I'm so ashamed. Not that easy. I don't give up that easy. All that matters is the ring, the Galaxy ring. Maybe Mike will go back to Samsung and I'll go back to Pixel. And then Randy will just feel neglected and alone forever. I'll go with Vivo X100 Pro, the Find M3, and for the Android tablet. I know Samsung Dex is nice, but at the end it still runs half-baked apps. I've just never seen Samsung Dex really do anything that couldn't be done on the phone anyway. Grief Will says, can you say hi to my 4-year-old buddy who is watching with me? His name is Marlo. Hi, Marlo! Thanks for tuning in to the stream. Hope you have a nice day. What do I use CapCut for? Adding auto captions to the shorts. I don't usually make a lot of short form videos for Tailosive, but it's very useful and very effective for my other job at Tello Trucks, where the goal there is not to monetize the content I'm producing, but the content is meant to get the word out and spread awareness of this startup company and the product they're developing and all that. Oh, he's a techie at heart. Way to go, Marlo. Forget Tim Pixel, you're going to get added to Team whatever brand that chair is. 6+ hours is great marketing. It's not the most comfortable chair in the world, I'm sorry. I didn't buy this chair. It was, my sister was moving and she needed to get rid of it. I just want a decent Thunderbolt display that doesn't cost over $1,000. I'm right there with you. I'm probably going to be getting a display pretty soon that will be much cheaper and decent. They'll add that feature through a subscription. They made that feature a subscription. It's not required subscription. There's a certain amount of times you can use it for free within a month. So I don't, for Tello, I'm not posting like one short every day, so I don't run out of it very quickly. But no, I haven't paid for CapCut yet. I use Dex when my family's using my laptop and I want to get some light work done. So what does Dex enable you to do that you couldn't do on the phone with your fingers and thumbs? Or even like, Dex requires you to connect a keyboard and mouse, right? Can't you connect a keyboard and mouse to your phone? Let's get Randy to switch. If Google brings back the Nexus, then Randy can really have the hashtag Randy Nexus. Oh, that's beautiful. I should bring that up to him. He's going to be like, why are you trying so hard to get in Team Pixel? And I'm going to tell Randy, you inspired me with the name Randy Nexus, because Nexus reminds me of Google. I don't know. I'm still looking at a few different monitors, but eventually I need to pull the trigger on one. Reminds me of the Droid branding on commercials. What happened to that? I don't know. They probably had some PR person come in and say, yeah, it's too aggressive. You got to find something more interesting or more neutral that more people are okay with. So, yeah, I don't know. Samsung fridge supremacy. All along, it was the gateway device into the Samsung ecosystem. Galaxy Ring, Galaxy Flip, Galaxy Buds. It's the supreme universe. Google is cool, though. I agree. We all kind of have to use Google. But I don't have to use Samsung. There's honestly nothing in my life that requires a Samsung membership. The CapCut Mobile has one major bug. When you're trying to switch the frame rate, then you exit the project, the frame rate switches back to default. Well, you know, most of the stuff you post in vertical is gonna be 30 FPS anyway. All the social media platforms kind of force them to be 30 FPS, but that does not mean it's the best frame rate. It just means that's what everybody's optimized for. Your name is too hard to spell for me despite watching your channel for years, but when I type Apple Sheep, I find your channel easily. I wish this worked on Apple Podcasts. Just think like tail of a cat and explosive. Just picture a cat with its tail exploding. It's very easy. Tailosive. I have a monitor and a mouse that I use connected to my laptop, but sometimes a family member takes it off from the setup, and I connect my phone to use Google Docs or do some research. See, I still feel like you can use Google Docs on your phone. You can do research on your phone. But I'm happy Samsung Dex works for you. I say this, I'm trying to play devil's advocate while simultaneously I would probably do the exact same thing if it was an option. Like if I could take the Pixel 9 and dock it with a monitor and then boom, it turns into Chrome OS on a big screen or something. Yeah, that sounds kind of handy. Is this the end of the Apple Sheep? That's entirely up to Google. If they add me to Team Pixel, then it may be the end of the Apple Sheep. But for some of you, I've heard advocated that the Apple Sheep died years ago. The true Apple Sheep, I'd have the 15 Pro Max, and I'd have my Apple Watch Ultra, and I'd have an M3 Max MacBook Pro, and a Pro Display, and a Mac Studio, and that's the true Apple Sheep. Anybody that's not buying all the latest and greatest Apple hardware is no longer a sheep. So, depends on your definition of the sheep. I'm still happy to talk about Apple products regardless of what happens with Team Pixel. I'm still happy to review iPhones and Apple products and all that stuff. So I'm open-minded. I'm not saying we'll never touch an Apple product again, but I am ready for a nice change-up. And I think it's in Google's best interest to kind of spearhead this, because it's either like go the, the Apple Sheep just evolved. It's either go the used, refurbished route, in which case I motivate more users to not buy the newest Pixels, or Google adds me to Team Pixel, and then the narrative is more talking about the latest Pixel hardware. So, if they don't add you, will you always stick to Apple forever? No. I thought I just explained to you. Like, I'm kind of open-minded towards maybe going down the refurbished market. If they're not going to respond after this much time, I'll keep streaming. I'll keep going. But yeah, we gotta think about this a bit. Let me check on Amazon. That's where I've seen some good deals. Have the resale value of the Pixels gone down yet? It's a good question. Wow, they already got the Pixel 9 on Amazon. That was fast. So you can get the Pixel. Whoa, actually that's pretty good. So it's, I believe this is Amazon renewed. No, I think this is new, actually. This is not even renewed. You can get a Pixel 8 Pro here. This is from Google themselves. It says Amazon's choice, 1,000 bought in the last month. It's a Pixel 8 Pro, again, with the telephoto lens, which now has the ability to do the zoom and enhance feature, for $700. $699. For the same price as a Pixel 9 regular, you can get a Pixel 8 Pro. Not terrible. Not bad. They do have trade-in, but it says only up to $240 back. I'm definitely not trading in my phone for that. That's for sure. Or you can save with used and get it for $667. Not bad at all. How about if we scroll down a little more? Pixel 7 Pro available for $470. That's probably going to be cheaper than the SE4. Also not bad. Whoa! What the heck? Oh. Why does it say unlocked Verizon only? What does that even mean? It's Amazon renewed, but there's a Pixel. It's a blue Pixel 8 Pro. It says 5G unlocked phone, Verizon only. So which is it? For $499. Amazon has crazy Pixel deals. They're always going on sale. I'm right there with you. If Team Pixel doesn't come in clutch, might have to change the narrative. What else we got here? I like when they call it Verizon Unlocked. Unlocked Verizon only. Does that mean that it's not tied to any Verizon contract, but you can still only use it with Verizon? That's weird. It's funny that right along the super affordable Pixels, they put full price Pixels, like sponsored $1,000 for a Pixel 8 Pro. It's like, what? So, what do you think? I was happy with the regular Pixel 8. Maybe I should look that up. See what they're going for. Pixel 8 regular. $759 here for like the rose gold looking one. $499, that's crazy. I agree, that is kind of crazy. Ooh. This one's more interesting. Sold, I think, from Google? This doesn't say... No, this doesn't say Amazon renewed. This is from Google, the same phone I reviewed last year that I really liked. Pixel 8 unlocked for... Wow. $589. Less than $600 before taxes, of course. But that's not bad, actually. But that earlier one, I'm just confused. Is it locked to a carrier? Oh, we scroll down a little more. It's getting interesting. It says fully unlocked. This one is Amazon renewed, so it's not brand new, but Pixel 8 looks identical to the one I reviewed last year. $445. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It's pretty good. I think this is who I bought from previously. There's only 2 left in stock. Yeah, so you can't get it any more than 128 gig, but my wife loved her Nexus. We are never happy with our Samsung Galaxies. Now we're so deep in the Apple ecosystem, we're here for good, I think. Fair enough. I understand. For 65432, thank you for tweeting at Google on my behalf. Appreciate it. The real definition of Apple Sheet for me is having everything the latest on Apple devices, including the M4 iPad, then being fanatic, denial, and defensive against people who are being critical on Apple. That's a decent definition, yeah. Let's see. Unlocked Verizon only means it has millimeter wave support, which doesn't come by default. Oh. Wait. So if I put my Mint Mobile SIM in that, will it work? I guess that's what I'm really asking. But honestly, this is a really good deal. I'm trying to figure out, like, what about the Pixel 8 Pro do I really need? Like, the telephoto. The screen's bigger, but I don't really like that. Even if you don't get into Team Pixel, you'll switch away from iPhone. Maybe. Might come a point where, you know... See, what I'm thinking about is how much I really want my wife to have a phone of some kind with USB-C, because I'm sick of her having Lightning and me having Type-C. And it's going to be kind of expensive and reckless to go out and buy a whole new iPhone for me and then hand this one to her just for that. But she has a budget in mind. She wants just a, you know, slightly newer phone, but I don't know, buying a iPhone 13, iPhone 12 doesn't really excite me. Again, we're buying another Lightning iPhone, which I'm not in favor of, but there's a lot of things that Pixel does that I like, that I'm a fan of, So there's a part of me that's debating, like, maybe I should switch to a budget Pixel because I really like Pixels, and then I can give the 15 Pro to my wife. That way we're spending the least amount possible. I get to switch outside the ecosystem finally and do something different, do something unique, and then have all the advantages we talked about in the video, all the things I liked about the Pixel. And then she gets a new iPhone, and she gets USB-C. Is Lightning really that bad? It comes up a lot, I would say, because there's chargers that need Lightning and everything around the house that's dependent on it, and we can't share cables with each other, and when we're traveling more, it's like I gotta bring your charger and my charger. So it stacks up after a while, you know. Amazon is giving a $200 gift card with a Pixel 9 Pro. That's not bad, actually. I'm surprised the deals are so good on Amazon. Why did no one tell me this before? But yeah, Pixel 8 for... Yeah, you can find it for under $500. That's honestly a really good deal. The Pixel 8As aren't even that cheap. I can find Pixel 7s for less. Oh, here's a black Pixel 8 for $400. Is that unlocked? It is renewed. But 400 and... This is what I found here. Scroll down a little. $410 for Obsidian. That's probably a better color option, the dark one. That's pretty sweet. Because I hate Lightning. Oh, Drawnmon Tech. I can't believe you just suggested that. Why don't I get a refurbished Lightning phone? Because I need Type-C for my work. I plug in the microphones, I plug in the SSDs, I plug in all kinds of things to my phone that only work with Type-C. You mentioned about having all the Apple products to be the true Apple sheep. If you really want this channel to be known as that from now on. Oh, I don't. I was just saying that's what some people define Apple sheep are. But yeah, Frankie would have to take over, that's for sure. Everyone point and laugh at the horrendous depreciation curve of Android. I don't think it's point and laugh. It's like point and wow, that's a great deal. Look at how affordable these things are getting. Wow. People are saying this one is locked to Verizon. So I'm guessing people with Verizon probably had a good experience. But man, that one from earlier was $450, $445. Wow. The hazel color is not bad either. Ha points. How many colors they got here? Oh, actually Obsidian is cheaper. Why didn't I see this earlier? It's from Amazon Renewed. It says it's fully unlocked. One person's headphone is broken, but for the most part everyone's saying this is excellent condition, works well. Pretty tempting. Let's see, everyone left. Oh, brother. Apple sheep is evolving. Will these older phones still get support? 7 years is what they committed to. 7 years. It's pretty good. The blue Pixel was nice too, yeah. That one's not an option on this Amazon Renewed page, but there's not really a bad color choice. You can influence my favorite color by the price. It's like Obsidian is $20 cheaper. I like Obsidian. You're telling me if my favorite color is Obsidian, then I get 20 bucks? All right. I have 3 different iPads. Does that make me an Apple sheep? Yes, as long as you still have a Mac. Evolving. Why don't I get a $200 Pixel 6? Probably the software support wasn't as high back then. I don't think they committed to 7 years, but it was kind of an interesting concept. iPhone 10 got 6 years of software support. It did, and now it's very much showing its signs of age because my wife is still using it and apps aren't opening like they used to. But I think, by the way, little update on that. I think I've convinced her to do it. I think we're gonna, at some point in the next few weeks, I'll get her on the channel and we'll be able to talk about what she thinks of the iPhone 10, what she likes and doesn't like, and what our plan is. So that might make a fun video. Anywho, we might get a rare Tailosive Tech wife appearance. Doesn't happen too much, but is that literally how cheap the Pixel 6 has gotten now? I guess I reviewed one a while back that was a little over 200 bucks. I'll look it up. Pixel 6. Wow, yeah. I think they kind of flatlined because I still see them right there. $200. It's not a bad phone, honestly. Wow, the Pixel 6a is $180. It's kind of nuts how cheap phones have gotten. Remember when you couldn't buy an iPod for $200? That phone is cheaper than a pair of AirPods. It's good to have USB-C finally, but if it's USB-C port, but it remains its USB 2.0 speed, it's just going to feel limited despite... What was the Pixel 6? Do we need to ask Gemini? Let's ask Gemini. How fast is the USB-C port on the Pixel 6? I'll be surprised if you don't know that. The Pixel 6 and several other Pixel models has a USB 2.0 speed limitation for data transfer, despite having a USB-C port. Got it. Well, at least Gemini knew the answer. Let me ask. Let's go one generation newer. How fast is the USB-C port on Pixel 7? Oh, the Pixel 7 does offer a significant improvement in USB-C port speed. It supports USB 3.2 Gen 2, which provides much faster data transfer. Okay, not bad. Okay, would you like to know about the specific speed differences? Just refresh my memory a little bit, sure. It said, would you like to know about the specific speed differences between USB 2.0 and USB 3.2 Gen 2? And I said yes, and it says, I'm sorry, I don't have enough information to analyze the USB-C. Well, why did you offer that, bro? Whoa. That was random. What the heck? Demitha Fernando, thank you so much for the super chat. They said, sup. Very kind of you and completely unnecessary, but thank you very much. Wifey appearance on the channel. I'm stoked. You both should film that video for members only. That way we can talk to her. That is, does she want the attention? She doesn't usually like live streams, so it's unlikely she would agree to that, but I'll try. See if I can convince her. I think it'd be great to have her on a live stream sometime, though. Just let people ask whatever. So the Pixel 7 was the phone that kind of got the speed boost. Ah, which AI assistant is the best? That's a good question. Which AI assistant is the best? Let's see. A matter of preference. Major players. Google Assistant, Alexa, Siri, Microsoft Cortana. Other notable mentions. Bixby and ChatGPT. Oh, ChatGPT got the notable mention. Didn't even get the major player. Deeply integrated into the Apple ecosystem. Offers integration with Microsoft products. In-home automation. Known for its integration with Google services and natural language understanding. Factors to consider. Ecosystem. Features. Language understanding. Privacy. That's a good question. You bring up privacy. Which digital assistant is the most private? Siri. On-device processing, no linking to Apple ID, limited data sharing. Privacy is a complex issue. No system is completely immune to potential vulnerabilities. Wow. How about that? Gemini is pretty honest. Straight up. Very kind of you, Demetra. This is so good. Gemini didn't even list itself. That's true. Maybe it considers itself the Google Assistant. What does it mean to be a part of Team Pixel? Is that a program? All I can find are Google fans using it to show that they like Pixels. Yeah, you basically get access to the Pixel phones for free or early or whatever. Cortana apparently still exists? I don't even know. I can't remember the last time I used a Microsoft product. It's been a minute. Why don't you just switch everything to MagSafe so your wife can get a slightly newer iPhone and keep your 15 Pro, and then technically you're using one cable. Easier said than done. Like in the house, yeah, we have MagSafe. She uses a MagSafe Duo, even though she has an iPhone 10, which doesn't even really have MagSafe, but she aligns it. What was it? In the car, we have normal Qi wireless chargers, and then when we need to charge faster, which often we do because we're using our phones as cameras a lot and we are using them for navigation or personal hotspots, so it drains through the battery, you need to charge it quickly, so you use a fast charging cable. So that means in the car we have to have Type-C and Lightning, and then in the couch we have, you know, a MagSafe puck wouldn't really do all that well when it's plugged in and the phone's sliding around on the cushions and stuff like that. So we have a Lightning cable at the couch that I can't use because my phone is Type-C. You think Google Assistant will remain separate from Gemini? I think they pretty much replaced the Google Assistant with Gemini on all the recent generation Androids. The only thing that still has the Google Assistant is older hardware that can't run Gemini. So, yeah. Anywho, I'll keep checking. My local McDonald's has wireless chargers that do not work. Sounds like McDonald's. We're checking again. We'll see. There's people, yeah, Google literally said the highest quality video on a smartphone for Pixel 9 Pro. No, the Pixels didn't get G2, but they are directly advertising G2 compatible cases on the website, which is kind of crazy. I'm like, why are you showcasing how people can, like, they have MagSafe. Here, I'll show you. You guys can see what I see, right? If I go to accessories, look, case magnet. It's the exact same magnet ring with the pill and everything. So it's like, they might as well have it. What is Qi 2 and why is it good? Qi 2 is basically the open source version of MagSafe. It's the same thing. It's like a magnet that aligns the charging coils perfectly and allows you to snap accessories. Like down here, they even have, where'd it go? A magnetic wallet specifically designed to attach to the magnetic ring on the back. There are magnets on the back, but hope Apple changes their Pro iPhone camera design one day. We've been using it since 2019. I know, honestly, I'm getting kind of sick of it, if I'm being honest. So, yeah. Watching you on my iPad mini with the audio going through my Echo Dot. Nice. That's kind of cool. I am the Echo Dot. Good morning! But it's not the morning. Why do you want me to say that? Pixel Buds Pro 2. The Pixel 8 is probably the most tempting. Let me look at the page again. Is the information about it still there? The Pixel 8 Pro isn't that much more, but it's also got features that I don't care that much about. Don't really need telephoto. Minty. That's a cool color. Yeah, this is a much better size, I feel like, too. I'm on my 14 Pro, not going to upgrade until something big happens with the iPhone, despite my back glass being cracked. Fair enough. That's unfortunate, but it's not a big enough reason to consider upgrading. Are you worried how much Vision Pro content has died with the enthusiast? It's not catching on. I didn't expect it to catch on with the first generation. I hope that was made clear. I don't think the Vision Pro is something that, or spatial computing with Vision OS and all that. Burkhart says, if someone super chats $500 from web, the stream can end. Will we consider that joining Team Pixel? No, don't want... That happened last time, and I don't want it to happen again. Even if you super chat that much, I will keep streaming. I saw in the demo the difference between the camera between the 9XL and the 15 Pro Max. Your thoughts? Also, do you think made by Google events will always be in August now? I thought they were in August for a while. It was always like the month before the iPhone came out, which I thought was weird. But no, I felt for a while now. You can go back and watch my review of the Pixel 8, which I was streaming just a little bit earlier. I thought Pixels had the best cameras, period, for smartphones, both video and photo. iPhones are very good still, but I felt like the contrast and the colors were ultimately better for video quality on the Pixel 8 compared to the iPhone 15. So I'm not shocked at all that the Pixel 9s have even better quality, because they have better chips, more, neural net training to get the... I really want to see a real-life application or real footage of the, what's it called? Back and forth. Oh, no, it was Samsung that would come up in August. That's what it was. Pixels came out in October. Am I able to turn off super chats for live streams? Let me look. It's not in monetization settings. Chat options. Subscribers, live chat. I don't know how. I gotta play around. No, this is not AI content. Alex says he found an iPhone 15 for $400 on eBay. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good deal. Let me see if I can... Pixel has gotten far more compelling, you're right. That the camera quality is... I don't think it's like the reason to buy a phone, because all of them are so similar. So it's not like the reason to buy, but there's little things that can stack up. Like, to me, I'm getting sick of the wobble on my phone and the overheating and the camera app isn't as good as the Pixel camera app, and moving files off of it isn't as great. Do I think the 17 Air will sell well? I'm not convinced it's an Air. I'm convinced that the Slim is a flip phone. I think it's either a prototype or Apple's just experimenting with how thin can we get a phone because we're going to fold it in half. I have a very hard time believing Apple would just release a thin phone for the sake of being thin, and that's the only feature it has, is that it's thinner, because that would objectively have worse battery life, worse thermal performance, worse camera, and it would cost more. That's what all the rumors are pointing to. It would be more expensive than a Pro Max with worse hardware. Like, why the heck would they release? I don't know. I don't get it, but maybe Apple knows something I don't. The Max Tech theory that Snazzy Labs believes, and I believe, is that they are experimenting with an ultra-thin chassis because they plan on folding it in half. So if the rumors end up being true, no, I don't think it would sell that well. I think most people care more about battery life, and very few people have expressed interest in buying a phone simply because it's thin. I don't get that personally, but the lag between switching lenses, why does it still suck so bad? I don't know. I feel like it sucks in all phones. Even on iPhones, it's noticeable. Like, I can see when they switch lenses. And some people try to make the case that the iPhone is better at switching lenses than other phones. And I'm like, it's still a jump. You either put up with the jump because you're focused on what the video content is, or you're looking for the jump and you'll still see it. How is this stream still going? Because I'm still not in Team Pixel. That's why. The new Pixel 9 Pro camera pill looks like an enlarged dynamic island. I hate to break it to you, but the dynamic island is not the most original shape out there. It's just an oval. So yes, there are many ovals out there. It's true. Single camera on the flip phone with a higher price. I don't believe it one bit. I believe a higher price justifying the flip as a feature, and because it's a flip, all they could fit in it is a single camera, because 2 cameras would take up more battery space or more, you know, motherboard space, whatever. I just watched your Pixel 3 unboxing. I now understand why you were no longer on Team Pixel. That was so long ago. I'm a changed person. Google's gotten so much better now. I'm trying to win them back with this stream, essentially. Because you know I'm never going to shut up about how much I appreciate Google if they do actually get back to me. But I'll admit, it ain't looking good so far. I've messaged pretty much everybody I know who to message. I've had new people reach out to me and tell me to reach out to these people, and I haven't heard back. So every phone is foldable. It's just some are more expensive and don't work when unfolded. That's true, James. That's a valid point. What do you think of Aptera Solar? What companies do you think will use it? Well, it looks like Polydrop wants to use it. There's a airline company that makes ground support equipment for aircraft that wants to use it. I've heard there are others, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. But yeah, I think lots of companies will want to incorporate vehicle-grade durable solar and, of course, the wiring and controllers that go into them in their vehicles. That's a very common, what do you call it, application / interest people have. Flip or fold for me, Drew? It's been a while since I've reviewed either. Maybe I need to give them another chance, see if my use cases have changed much, but log into YouTube Studio on a computer, click Earn in the left menu, click the Supers tab, turn off the switch next to Super Chat according to Google. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Let me turn this off for a second. Was there an animation that I was missing? I didn't see it. Now it's gone. Will the Nintendo Switch 2 be more powerful than the A18 Pro chip? I don't think so. Those A series of chips are very powerful, and the Nintendo Switches are supposed to be affordable. They're supposed to be like $200, $300, $400. So they probably won't put the same chip that they put into a $1,000 phone. What if you're actually exiled after your rants? It's quite possible, but today we're going to be sure. At this point, I would even argue it's likely. Why would someone choose a flip over a fold? Flips are usually cheaper. Some people just want a more minimal phone experience, and they will leave the phone folded up so that they don't have to open it up and have more content, more notifications, that kind of thing. Does that turn it off for the whole channel, though? I hope not. Click the Supers tab, Super Chat. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Super thanks is off. That's good. Okay. Okay, turning off stickers. That's good. It didn't even work. What the heck? That's weird. I tried to check the box and I hit confirm and then it left it on. That's confusing. Okay, I can play with this later. Do you have an internal idea of when you'd end the stream if nothing happens? I should probably think about that, yeah. I switched to a Flip 5 from a 14 Pro. I got the Flip last year, but was letting my dad use it, but I decided I wanted to switch back to it. iOS 18 is nice, but still kind of bored of iPhone currently. That's fair. There's some people want more change than others, that's for sure. Why not a smaller mini phone? You can always turn the phone face down if you don't want to see notifications. That's why I loved my mini iPhone. That's why I bought the smallest iPhone I possibly could. This one was technically a little bit smaller than the iPhone 15. The 15 Pro had thinner bezels and overall thinner chassis. So I was like, I'm a fan of smaller phones. That's for sure the direction I'd like to go in. But This screen is definitely not as small as a cover display on a foldable. Again, it's not a huge chunk of the market. There's not a ton of people buying flip phones, but they do exist. Maybe you have to do it when you're not live streaming. It's possible. If it's maybe the Super's chat settings are confused whenever I'm live. It's quite possible. Anyway, sleep stream went. Yeah, pretty soon here. Maybe I should just take a nap. Everybody can just watch me sleep because that's always been my dream. Right? What do I think of the automaker branded phones we are seeing from Polestar? I didn't even know they were doing that. That sounds kind of interesting. The Polestar phone. Can you imagine? Can you compare Pixel 9 Pro bezels to the 15 Pro? Not right now. I guess I could do it online, but that probably doesn't give the same effect. I suppose if I do end up reviewing the Pixel 9 Pro, I could hold them side by side. But I love how symmetrical the bezels are now on the Pixel, honestly. Like, they've really nailed the chassis design. Oh, wait, this is the 8. Which is not bad either, but... I mean, just look at how freaking clean this is. One bezel all the way around. Super clean. Love it. I would guess it's pretty similar, but the 15 Pro might be slightly thinner bezel, but it's probably very, very slight, if I'm being honest. 6.3-inch display, so it's going to be like the same corner radius, the same bezel size as a 16 Pro. Probably darn near same supplier. We gotta keep going. What is the digital zoom capability for each Pixel 9 model? I think it's 20x is what they said, if I'm remembering correctly. I'll double check. Tech specs. Here we go. Rear camera. Oh no, never mind. The 9 Pro XL goes a little further, I think. Super res. Oh wait, no. Super res zoom video up to 20x. So for video, they both go to 20x. But what about for normal? 5x telephoto lens, super res zoom up to 30x. Oh no, it is the same. Optical quality at 0.5x, 1x, 2x, 5x, and 10x. Wonder what that means, because I definitely know they don't have a 10x optical lens. They're just cropping on a 48 megapixel telephoto. Did the Pixel 9 design kill any hope of the iPhone getting a visor since it would look just like today's release? I mean, I don't feel like that would completely stop Apple, especially if the phone's been in development for a while. You know what's actually refreshing about these phones on the tech specs? They actually tell us the milliamp hour. Wait, what does that mean? Never mind, now I'm confused. Typical 4,700 milliamp hours, typical 5,000 milliamp hours, minimum 4,900 milliamp hours. Which is it then? What is the battery capacity? Now I'm even more lost. Like, what the heck? What Pixel would you think I'd get? Would you think I'd get? As in, what would you? Which one would you get? I don't know. The Pixel 8's not bad. You'd probably go with the 9 or 9 Pro. I don't know. Hey, Matt. Good to see you. Cousin Matt in the chat, everybody. Do I qualify for an Obama phone? Live streaming until I get an Obama phone. Beautiful. Good idea. I should reach out to Team Obama, see if I can get a phone. Do I think Apple will keep the same camera megapixel count for each of the 16 models? I definitely don't think they will go above 48. But the rumors are, I think, that they're upping the ultra-wide camera to be 48 megapixel for the Pros. but I haven't heard that they're going to add 48 megapixels for the telephoto sensors or the normal iPhone 16s. I'm pretty sure the normal iPhone 16s will continue to have a 48 megapixel main sensor with a, what do you call it? It's 16 megapixel main, ultra wide. Thoughts on Deadpool 3? It was hilarious. I had a great time. It was fun. I only want an iPhone flip since they won't bring back the mini. If I got a flip, I'd use it closed 95% of the time. Hopefully the closed part is full iOS instead of an Apple Watch. I mean, the fact that you could probably not even fit a keyboard on it means it probably won't be iOS on the outside. But I could totally see them, if they did a cover display, you basically use the same API as the Dynamic Island. Like, just as an example. Like, whatever, you fold up the iPhone, and then on the outside, you get whatever this is. So you get, like, now playing controls, or if there's a timer, you can expand that. Phone call, that kind of thing. Do you want to have a phone call with the display covered? I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot they could do. They could probably blend whatever this is, you know, UI-wise, with a little bit of the watch OS watch faces, so you get the time and you get your customizable widgets, so you see your activity rings or the calendar date or your battery life, that kind of thing. Should I go see Deadpool 3 in theater for free? As long as it's legal. Can't decide between 15 Pro or wait for 16 Pro. 16 Pro will be bigger, but I kind of like 15 Pro size. I'm bored with the big phone. My 14 Pro Max has started to feel uncomfortable to hold in long run now. Yeah, they're heavy, especially those steel iPhones. I never liked that they made them out of steel. I was always so confused. I was like, why is that better? It's like just extra weight, extra fingerprints, easier to scratch, all for what? Just so that it looks more premium? I kind of feel similarly about the titanium on my 15 Pro. It really doesn't do me many favors. I mean, I like that it's more of a matte finish, I guess, than the steel, and it is lighter, which I appreciate, but I would have been totally fine with aluminum. Honestly, I think I could have gotten by just fine with an iPhone 15. I mean, there's aspects of the 15 Pro I appreciate, the occasional use of the telephoto lens, the ProMotion display, but and the A17 Pro chip gets Apple Intelligence features, which is none of them have really excited me that much, but at least I can review them because I have the Pro, whereas I wouldn't if I went with the 15. But Cousin Matt says Google dictation is so much better. Otherwise, I think ready to go back from Android to iPhone. That's crazy. See, my cousin Matt, who's been on Android for years, he's ready to go back to iPhone, whereas here I am ready to switch to Android. Maybe everybody just gets bored of what they have and wants to try something else. I would take all of my phone calls with the phone open, as I'm a Gen Z person. I was never able to experience a true flip phone, of being able to slam the phone shut hanging up on people. I've not used the flip phones for phone calls. Do they hang up the call when you close them? I hope they do. That would be intuitive and clever and satisfying. But I feel like there's a chance that it's designed, it's like, oh, you want to move to the outside display, and it keeps the phone call going. And it's like, no, shut up. But yeah, Google dictation is very good. I don't think the crease is that big a deal. I think I don't know. I reviewed the Galaxy Z Fold way back when, and I had complaints with it, but the crease was really not one of them. It was like, the texture of the display is honestly more troublesome to me than the crease, which you hardly see. Too many friends and family on iPhone. I'm on my iPad more than my phone these days anyway. But Matt, everybody's switching to RCS now. Once the iPhones are on RCS, you can have higher quality photo and video sharing. You can have the read receipts, and you can react to each other's messages. So the bridge between iOS and Android, it's getting better. Do I think now that Samsung Semiconductor has spare production capacity, given the success of Apple and Google, should they try Exynos again? Ooh. I just keep thinking, how many different ways are there to design a chip? There's probably just one or two ways, and companies are fighting over whoever makes it happen first. But what's the durability like on the fold phones now? I always thought it was pretty good. Everybody was concerned early on with durability tests, which are not accurate to average everyday usages. And Snazzy Labs always proved that. He always reviewed these flip phones and would smack them around and chuck them and throw them, and they always held up great. They work. Flip phones had the standard. They brought that back when they brought the Android flip phone. Oh yeah, the old flip phones definitely hung up when you close them. Gen X here, and seasoned dumb phone user. Yes, flipping the phone shut did end the call. No, almost no one did that. We pushed the end call button and then closed the phone. Yeah, that's a good story that explains the difference between, like, yeah, this is what happened in Hollywood, here's what happened in the real world. RCS, huh? I gotta look that up, and that's why you're the best tech channel on YouTube. I just don't want to lose my Android cuz, you know? Like, don't be peer pressured into an iPhone just because all your friends and family use iPhone. I'll help you with this. Hopefully Google in the next couple minutes here is going to add me to Team Pixel. And then we'll get to the bottom of this. That's a good plan, huh? Have I ever tried a dumb phone, or is the idea dumb to you? Me and Randy basically did an entire podcast, or a decent chunk of the podcast, explaining how I feel about dumb phones, which is that we use our phones for way too many things for dumb phones to be practical. I like the idea of a dumb phone. I like what they're going for, but like when you're traveling and you need to scan QR codes, or you need to download eSIMs, or sometimes you got to download certain apps or be able to access websites to pay for food. There's a bunch of stuff you just cannot do with a dumb phone that you kind of need to do. Checking in for flights, which we do pretty frequently. Now with my line of work, I'm managing social media accounts for not just my brand, but a much larger brand. Friends and family and 90% of the population. But really, what is the divide now, you think? What is the divide? Well, thankfully, there's bigger things that divide us than tech. But I do think that when RCS support drops, that should be next month, the texting between Androids and iPhones should get a lot better, assuming people are hopefully updating their iPhones. But I guess not everybody runs the latest version, so it doesn't necessarily fix everything, but could fix a lot. Yeah, I think you could basically get the same effect on a smartphone with a focus mode that a dumb phone gives you, and it's, again, of Apple and Android users. I think in the US it's mostly iOS, but it's pretty close. I think it's like 55 to 60%. I think iOS market share has grown a bit, but I think it varies year over year. Like, it's not very consistent. You should show the stream this video destroying my old iPhone. I don't want to scare people. That would give people nightmares and that kind of thing. The cross's new divide. Guys, we're over 7 hours. We've been live for 7 hours, and we're not done yet. Holy crap. We're going to set the record here. Ugh. Yikes. I'll send up a follow-up tweet. I'm going to tell Twitter. Been live over 7 hours now. About to set a new channel record. What's it gonna take to get on Team Pixel? Made by Google. Okay. Tag them. Okay. Boom. I'm gonna check back in the middle of the night and see skeleton. Yeah. It's just gonna be me dead, rotting here, like me waiting for Team Pixel. Yeah, I agree with what 9to5Mac just reported. They said Apple Intelligence is more of a concept than a reality. I agree. It's very much in the concept phase. Did Google talk about the Pixel 9s launching with Android 14? I don't think they did. I mean, I'm sure they'll get to Android 15 eventually, but they could have been manufacturing these things a while ago. Just like similarly how the iPhone 16s are probably being made right now, and they're probably going to ship with out Apple Intelligence features. They're going to ship with the first generation of iOS 18, and they're going to need to be updated out the box before they can get all those Apple Intelligence features. You may have to have a sleep stream doing this. You and your wife can show your bedtime routine. Good night, everybody. I'm brushing my teeth. I think Amazon Renewed gives you a 90-day return period. You could get the Pixel 8 and then praise Google. That's not a horrible idea, Levi. Is Apple Intelligence supposed to be like Gemini? Yeah, kind of. I think Gemini is a bit more cloud-based, like anybody can use Gemini, whereas Apple Intelligence is supposed to be a lot more local. The iOS 18 build on the iPhone 16s were already compiled. Not that I would know. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. We're tweeting. So yeah, that's a good question. Like Amazon Renewed. I don't remember how I reviewed the Pixel 8 last time, honestly. Genuinely didn't think you'd still be going, says Clyde. I'd watched the Google live stream with you, left the house, got a haircut, came back, and you're still going. It's not my fault. This is all Google's doing. They're taking as long as they can. They're stretching this out. But it's a shame. I really think I'd be a valuable asset to the Pixel community. I really do, though. Oh, the necklace? You really want me to review that? Oh. Can you imagine? Now I got Linkin Park stuck in my head. And I'm not complaining. Now we got the man about tech in the stream. He says, you are a madman. You're right. I'm insane for doing this. But I had to prove to myself that I tried everything. Man About Tech has worked with brands. You got to help me out here, man. How the heck do I get in Team Pixel? Has there been any progress? I've had a few people reach out to me that are not the people that can get me in Team Pixel, but they know the people that can get me in Team Pixel. And they said, you know, message this person, write an email to this person. So I've definitely sent out the emails. I've sent the DMs, and now we're just waiting to hear back. Have you made a video in the past few years about your dream iPhone configuration? What would you make if you were Apple? That might make a fun video. I'll write that down. No, I don't think I've done that, at least recently. But it might be fun just to be like, hey, I'd want it to be small. I'd want the camera visor. Here's what I'd want the battery life to look like, and, you know, yada, yada, yada. But good question. So I added it to my list of video ideas so I wouldn't forget. Okay. Yeah. Why is AirPods Pro taking... No, AirPods Pro is honestly fine. Why do they need to refresh that? What they need to refresh is AirPods Max. That thing was dated since it launched. On day one, that thing was dated. Mike is sending me memes now. They're beautiful. iPhone 20 wish list. Whoa. Even the man about tech. He says Team Pixel has changed. I used to be in it, but not anymore. So I don't know what their criteria is now. What? They can't even keep the man about tech involved? What changed? What went on? What's going on? That's weird. I can't believe they wouldn't give it to him. That's nuts. I've tried to get them out of my head. I've tried so hard. It got so far. AirPods Max will continue to be dated just with USB-C. No, that if they were USB-C, they wouldn't be dated. To me, that's like the only problem. I would love to see you review The Friend. You need a friend in your life since you have nothing better to do. I have you guys. That's what I got. I just came back and wow, how are we still streaming? Because we're not in Team Pixel. But hey, guys, we're at 7 hours, 8 minutes. New record, officially. Longest live stream on the channel. Mike made this meme, which is pretty good. It's Google saying, new Pixel hardware, Gemini accuracy. And then I'm sitting at the bottom of the ocean dead. Pretty much. Bought current AirPods Max. No! Get rid of the lightning ports as much as possible, as quickly as possible. Please. Stay away. I agree with Holly. Holly here just tweeted, I've never wanted a Pixel so bad before. Look, that is Ariana Grande bait right there. They're trying to get Ariana Grande to buy a Pixel with that pink one. I don't blame him. I'm not a pink phone guy, but that's a clean look. It's hard to argue. Ugh. Man. They've got to be aware at this point, right? They've got to know. I don't know. I lost a lot of hope after. I'll admit the man about Tech Viper basically said that he's not in Team Pixel either, and I don't think he was ever very hard on Google. At least not more than they deserved. I can't say the same. But then there were also people that reached out to me that asked to remain anonymous that said that they used to be in Team Pixel and they are also not in Team Pixel anymore. But what? Burkhardt says, I will be buying one because a friend told me they're giving $800 trade-in for the iPhone 12. What the heck? Really? Where? Is that Best Buy? Text MQBHD to give you a shout out. Nah, I don't think that'll work. I don't have MQBHD's number, by the way. But I think that's the last thing he wants is people saying like, hey, how do you get me in? It's like, no, I'm doing this myself. I'm fighting for myself. But is Big Search really watching? I don't know if they're watching the stream, but I do know that they are reading the replies. And I definitely replied to a lot of their tweets. So they must have been aware. Best Buy. Okay. I got to play around with the Best Buy website here for a second. Hold on a sec, folks. I got to get to the bottom of these Best Buy trade-in deals. Okay. If they're giving $800 for an iPhone 12, what may they give for an iPhone 10? Okay. Pixel 9 phones. Okay. There's a trade-in offer on the 9 Pro. Do I need the Pro? Probably not. Oh yeah, here we go. Brand, Apple. There we go. iPhone. What? They have iPhone 7, 7 Plus, 8, 8 Plus, 11, 11 Pro. Where's the 10? Oh, it's way down here. It's unlocked. It's not the 64 gig, but that's the only one available. It's in good use. Oh, $75 for an iPhone 10. Okay, let me try again. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. What about the 15 Pro? Why is Best Buy got these random trade-ins? Why would Google add you to Team Pixel? You are giving them free advertising. They'll let you stream for weeks on end. Ugh. James, I don't like how much sense you're making right now. Let me try again. We're going to select my phone. Oh, they don't even let you trade it in. Oh, here it is. iPhone 15 Pro. I can only choose AT&T or Verizon. What? Oh, it's optional. Never mind. Internal memory. Okay, come on. Where's the drop-down menu? 15 Pro. That's weird. They don't have an option for unlocked. I'll just say Verizon then. No. That's good. That's weird. It says $625 for a 15 Pro. So what are you looking at? Well, how are you getting these trade-in deals? I am allergic to this iPhone. It's getting bad. With pre-order and qualifying trade-in. But where is the offer? Wonder what the problem is. It's not letting me select like unlocked or something. It's only AT&T or Verizon. Show results. Some good. Yeah, mine only goes up to 625. Take care, Matt. Have a good one. Hey, Randy's here. Oh my God. You're asking me why I'm still here. I'm asking why y'all are still here. Team Pixel's still going. Oh, Nicholas Linthicum says, just a heads up, if you continue to live stream, you will only be able to archive 12 hours of it. We can only go to 12 hours? That's it? Oh my God. Weird. That's crazy. That's crazy that Burkhart, just texted me. You can get an $800 refund with the iPhone 12. But when I put in my 15 Pro, it's like $600. I'm having an allergic reaction here. Oh. AT&T is the same as T-Mobile, which is also Mint. I don't think that's how that works, personally. Wow. Just stop. Oh, yeah, we'll stop the stream and start again. Maybe if the stream just suddenly stops, you'll know, oh, he must have got in. Because the stream has to go on. The show has to go on, right? I'm checking everything. Everything I can. I need a frickin' tissue. Do I have tissues over there? Shoot. Ah. Okay. I'll be right back, I promise. Don't go anywhere. Unless you want to leave, that's fine. I need a tissue. Ugh. So freaking hot in here. My God. Burkhart's asking, should I get green or pink? It's a pretty good discount. Team Izzle and Mint Mizzy are the same, but only Magenta has True Unlimited, but I don't know who's in the same crap networks with AT&T. I don't either. Cosmo and Wanda think they slick. Timmy is an average kid. Beautiful. I didn't realize that they stopped saving the progress after that many hours. Oi. Come on, Google. So should I plug in the trade-in on an iPhone 12 and see if it's higher? See your trade-in details. I'm surprised they only give $625. I'm definitely not selling it for that. Just to nix his community. Yeah, we're... We're coming up on the next big milestone, 8 hours, which 15% of people thought. Has anyone consistently been here for most of the 7 hours? Good question. What's a name I've recognized from the beginning? I feel like Nicholas Linthicum has probably been here the longest. Alexander was here for quite some time, but I haven't seen him recently. A took a nap, which is understandable. I probably should have too. Man. Boy, it's getting long. Okay, let me try... Wait, what is this? So they say save up to $800 when trading in select phones. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, Liam has been here the whole time. Ethan has been here the whole time. Never understood why Eco, ATM, and similar offers so little for the current year's iPhone. It is weird. I'll select iPhone 12 now and see what happens. Unlocked. iPhone 12. 64 gig? Good. Yeah, it works. It says $800. So, I guess the real question is, how cheap can we get an iPhone 12? And then we'll use that to trade in. How long does the trade-in deals last? Ate dinner and took a nap. Sounds like an awesome day. Okay. I think I was only out for an hour watching a television show. I'm gonna look up iPhone 12. What are those going for? Pretty cheap. This is a good one. It says SIM card is out. Just put yours in the phone. Beautiful. No problems, guys. Interesting. I think it's just through the initial pre-order launch period, so probably not past the end of the month. Got it. Fair enough. Let me read the terms again, because that's a pretty good deal for a Pixel 9. I'm seeing some of the used prices for iPhone 12s. That was a 64 gig model too. Wow. Oh, what? This one's totally different. Now it says $145. What happened? I must have missed something. With everyone having RCS next month, I could probably main an Android if I tried. I'm sure you could. I'm sure anybody could if they really tried. It's not that bad. This one said... Trade in. Wonder why it gets so drastically different depending on random. Yeah, I plugged in the exact same data and I got a completely different number. What if they say they'll add you but for the Pixel 10 launch? Then we wait, I guess. We have to stream all year. Something like that. Okay. Haru, why are we super chatting? For no reason. Everybody always super chats like that. Hi there. Very nice of you. Okay. This looks legit-ish. It's funny how people buy iPhone because of iMessage in the US, while a lot of the people that own iPhones don't even know that iMessage is here in Europe. Yeah, everybody's all WhatsApp, right? That's another thing. There's a lot of people I keep in contact with on WhatsApp that live overseas, both friends and family, and I wouldn't be able to keep up with them on a dumb phone. I'd have to go back to a computer or something. So I found some very cheap iPhone 12s on Facebook Marketplace. The kind that make you go, ooh, this might actually work. Yeah. I gotta think about this. Does it matter what color it is? Probably not. Thank you for 23 months of support, Dylan White. Very generous, long-time supporter. And thank you, Haru, once again for the super chat. You call iPhone a dumb phone, sir? No. I'm talking about flip phones or, you know, like the light phone where they don't have an app store and they are mostly offline and that kind of thing. That's what I mean by dumb. Smartphones are not dumb phones. Oh, wow. People are charging way too much for iPhone 12 sometimes. Both Meta owned. Facebook Messenger and WhatsApp? Yeah. 12 is worth more than a 12 Pro Max on the Best Buy trade-in. That's so weird. Why? But why, though? I don't get it. Interesting. About to go grocery shopping. Do you think you'll be on by the time I get back? Up to Google. You get a $100 Best Buy gift card, so even after sales tax, I think you make money by buying the Pixel 9 with an iPhone 12. Oh, that's funny. Some people also use Viber or Telegram, but Messenger and WhatsApp are what most people use. Yeah, I don't know about Viber. I've heard of Telegram, but I've never used it myself. What is my wife's 10 worth? Practically nothing. I plugged in the iPhone 10 and it was like, not, you know, $60 or something. It was like, yeah, no. We'll just keep it for that. Of course. But can I edit it? Does it matter what color it is? That'd be another interesting question. Plug in iPhone 12 and find a white one now. Yeah, still $7.99. That's great. Do you think a more powerful Apple TV hardware will be revealed next month? I feel like we just got one. Or has it been that long? I feel like they switched it to the A15 chip. Is that being maxed out? Is there more things we could do with our TVs if not for that chip? The Contacts app is integrated into the phone app. FaceTime is too, because you can call through the phone app. You used to be able to delete it and still FaceTime, but now they force you to have the app. That's funny. A little late to the party. Can you sum up a little, what do you think about the Pixel 9 Pro lineup, making it similar to iPhone Pro and Max? I think it's great. I mean, it's obviously pricey because it's new, but that's kind of what you expect from the latest and greatest hardware. But, wow, the last Apple TV was almost 2 years ago. Dang, I can't believe it was 22. Man. I could see an A17 Apple TV. It'd probably just be a chip swap. I don't think they would change much else. But, again, I don't think it would unlock all that much more, other than maybe they want to bring Apple Intelligence to the TV. But, again, it'd be kind of like, why? What for? I don't know. They need something to upsell people with. There hasn't been many rumors for them. Yeah, Kevin is right. Kevin is so awesome. I have to say that because that's his username. But, yeah, that's pretty much the only feature I could see them wanting to add a new chip to the Apple TV for is now you can use Apple Intelligence on the TV. And I'm like, why? $1,000 trade-in for iPhone 12 Pro on Pixel 9 Pro regular size. Interesting. Is that right? Let me verify that. I think Best Buy's got the best deals. Let me try. What is this? Free 3 months of Google One, Best Buy promotional value. Okay, Pixel 9 Pro. Let me select that. Oh, your previous trade-in value is 800. Now your new trade-in value is 300. That changed a lot. Holy crap. Edit. We'll say 12 Pro now. Search. Why are they all 256 gig? Yeah, let's select like a gold 128 gig. We'll say it's good. Wow! You're right. $1,000 off if you turn in a 12 Pro for a Pixel 9 Pro. That's insane. What the heck? It's the best buy, I guess, out there. If you get a Pixel, you wouldn't be able to use your phone as a remote or source for the Apple TV. I don't currently. I just use the normal Apple TV remote. That's impressive. Man. What a discount. Let's see. Now I just gotta find a 12 Pro. Huh? Seen some. The main issue, I believe, with Apple TV gaming was it had to keep loading assets. Yeah, and I just don't think a lot of people are playing games on them. How the heck are they even making money when they're buying an iPhone 12 Pro at its release MSRP? It's a great question. I really don't understand these trade-in values at all. Which color would I get? Probably Obsidian. Wow, I just changed the color to Obsidian, and that dropped the trade-in value to 300. Let me try it again. Apple. This can't be right. They must have a bug on their website or something. No, it says 1,000 now. Dang. So weird. No plan. Yeah, the simple answer is obviously they're not. They're not making a profit on that for sure. Wow. iPhones always have amazing trade-ins. You can just buy a cheap one on Marketplace and trade it in. I'm debating it, honestly. I'm thinking about doing it. It's kind of tempting. Buy a 12 Pro off of eBay and then get the Pixel. What's the main reason to go with the Pixel 9 Pro over a Pixel 9? I guess is what I'm curious about. What are the advantages? Google really wants Android users. I don't even think it's that. Isn't it more Best Buy than anything? Don't know. They have very weird rules. Well, they want iPhone users to become Android users is what they really want, but RAM. Oh yeah, one has 12 gigs of RAM, one has 16 gigs of RAM. Do I really need 16 gigs? Brighter display, LTPO, and I guess that's it, right? Yeah, the refresh rate dips down a bit lower, that's true. Did they put a vapor chamber in the normal Pixel 9? Or was that a Pro thing? I can't remember. It's been so long. I've been live for so long. I thought you were kidding about the time. We're still not in, but I think I'm going to have to find another way. Because they ain't responding. Yeah. Don't know. Would I ever try a foldable? I have. I reviewed a couple in the past, but nothing about them was very compelling or like convinced me that it was worth buying. 16 gigs of RAM is a good way of future-proofing a phone with 7 years of updates. Yeah, that's probably true. Wow. Let's see. Even on Samsung, they kept the vapor chamber exclusive to the Ultra. I love your skits that you do in your videos, especially when you did Tim Good Morning. Thank you. This stream is going to be as long as the wait for the SC2. It could be long. Stream until you get in. You can really turn the check channel into a true life channel. I don't think my Wi-Fi is that good. Oh, brother. I heard they are breaking up Google. I didn't hear that. I need to go back to the tech. I need to go back to the compare page here. Yeah. Let me switch over a little. I'm mainly on the fence. Okay, here's how I'm feeling. If Google's not going to get me a Pixel, I'm debating between getting a Pixel through Best Buy, but I'm torn. I want the smaller phone. I don't want the Pro Fold. That's just way too much money. I don't want the XL. That's just bigger without really many advantages. So I'm torn between the 9 Pro and the 9. That's kind of where my head's at right now. So this is a 60 to 120 hertz versus 1 to 120 hertz. Slightly better resolution despite having the same size display, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, brighter display, like you said. They're both 4,700 milliamp hours. The Fold is even less for some reason. I guess it's got to fold in half. That makes it worse. Yeah, we got 16 gigs of RAM. I'd probably get the base storage anyway. Why do I need the Pro? I don't know if I need the Pro. That's the debate I'm having, but I'm looking for differences. Yeah, telephoto camera if you care about that kind of thing. They both have the Tensor G4. If there's a vapor chamber on the Pro, I'd be kind of tempted to go for the Pro just because I've had so many overheating issues with my iPhone. I have the 14 Plus and it's only $700. I know, it's very bizarre. Pro controls. They don't give Pro controls to the regular Pixel 9. Super res zoom up to 8x versus 30x. Streaming till I get enough super chats to afford the Pixel. I think I've done stupid stuff like that in the past. Zoom enhance. Interesting. I don't know. The best deal for me would be the 9 with 256 gigs, but I would miss the telephoto camera. You got to remember, you can zoom in quite a bit on the main sensor. Like, you can honestly, especially with Google's algorithm for enhancing pixelated stuff, like you could get quite a lot of detail out of that main lens. Whew. Video boost and night sight video on the Pro. Ooh. That's not on the regular Pixel 9. Somewhere that only the Pro models have vapor chambers. Where would they list that? Interesting. Yeah, they both have display internal. Is there a weight difference? No, they're identical dimensions, which is interesting. Cinematic pan. Astrophotography time lapse. I've always wanted to try that. I never did it. It looked really cool though. I should have done it when I had the Pixel 8. Interesting. Still so confused by those trade-in values. They're nuts. It's like, what? The freak? I never used my ultra wide camera on my phone. I feel like I mainly use the primary lens. That's just the best one. It's hard to beat. Let me look at these colors again. Yeah, that is clean. They still do that. Yeah, that's funny. Rose quartz actually costs more because you have to get 256 gigs, which is funny. Glad they change up the wallpaper at least between the colors. It's confirmed the Pro has a vapor chamber, and you seem to want that, so why take the risk buying the regular 9? Yeah, it's just a money thing. You could find a, what is it, iPhone 12 for cheaper than a 12 Pro. So 9 Pro might be where it's at, potentially. Includes Gemini Advanced for a year on us. So generous of you, Google. It's on the house. Wish they had Bay Blue again. Yeah, that was a pretty good color. I feel like they're missing more of a flagship color somewhere. This one's not bad though. Porcelain would also be good. Green equals go. But hazel equals basil. Is that my PayPal? How do you know what that is? Let me make sure. You shouldn't be spreading around my PayPal. Thank you, though. It's a nice thought. I guess it is. Huh. Figured out my new watch has cellular. So the 45mm Series 8 pristine condition wet 80. That's insanity. Well, insanity. Only if you only if you care about having cellular on your watch. I'm not sure everybody does, but I'm glad you got it. I hope you like it. Series 8's a solid watch, but yeah. Okay, gang. We're stretching it. I'll check the DMs again. I'll check the inboxes again. Would I go to a 128 or 256 gig? 9 Pro based on your use, is 128 gig enough? I'm getting by with 128, yeah. It's definitely not like a deal breaker. 256 is preferred for sure. Maybe I wouldn't be against. Does that affect your trade-in value if you up the storage? Let me see what happens. So, Pixel 9 Pro, 256 gig is $1,100. Let me find trade-in. Find a 12 Pro 128 gig. Why are so many of them carrier locked? Can I filter these? No, they have to be a carrier of some kind. We'll just say 128 gig because that's probably what it is. I'll select the gray one. Yeah, still $1,000 of refund. Meaning, yeah, there you go. Your trade-in savings. You'll save $1,000 after trade-in. Making it, you know, you buy a 12 Pro for a couple $100 and then you spend $100 here and then you've spent $300? You'll get 2 terabytes of cloud storage for free. Just buy the 128 and offload what you don't need for the cloud. But the cloud storage is only for a year, right? What did you have for lunch today? Oatmeal. Thank you for asking. Oh, it's Technophile. Hey, how are you? Well, I did what I could. I emailed everybody I could find. I DM'd them across multiple social media platforms, waiting for answers, even though the Made by Google account says they normally respond within an hour. Never got a response. Come on, man. Well, he streams so much that he's now convinced I'm buying the phone. There is a lot about it I like, that's for sure. I thought you'd only use the phone for a year. I thought this was just a thing you're doing because you're bored. There's probably a bit of both in there. But yeah, I just had to do everything I could to get Team Pixel's attention. And I can say I've tried, but hey, I got some leads. Let's just put it this way. Google, this is not over. Because I'm waiting to hear back from some people. Maybe they're not ready yet. Maybe they're in a different part of the world and it's nighttime there or something, and that's why they couldn't reach out. Maybe they're waiting for me to go offline before they actually start contacting me. That's possible. Or maybe I just need to let myself in. Maybe I need to just bite the bullet and say, I'm going to join Team Pixel myself if they don't let me in. When you try your best, but you don't. Next up, torches and pitchforks. We're gonna storm Google HQ. I know exactly where it is. End the stream with a blood sacrifice. It's worth a shot. I mean, it couldn't hurt. Oh, brother. What a long stream. Definitely the longest we've ever done. That's for sure. Nothing comes close to this one. But we reacted to the event. It didn't get taken down despite showing the Google event, which is cool. And I've made some friends today based on the title and based on what I've been trying to do. So we might as well keep trying, but maybe not as public. Maybe we go back to that. You know, maybe it's possible Google just decided, you know what, we don't want to reward people who just go live as long as possible. Maybe they're like, nah, that's not the way to do it. Blood sacrifice sounds like it would hurt someone. Why? How? That's a real job long stream. I know you prefer the USB-C on the Pixel as opposed to the iPhone. It's just kind of easier to move footage, you know, that's it. Get this man a Pixel. Google likes me enough to not take down the stream. We got one response from them on Twitter that just said, we'll help you see it in person. I thought you were kidding when you said you would stream until you get a Team Pixel. Well, in the end, I suppose I failed because I was really hoping to get a hold of them. I was really hoping the length of the stream and the commitment would win them over. We're not gonna take it. But I'm kind of running out of ideas of what else I can possibly try. I've reached out on so many different social media channels, and I know that they're not blocking me, they're not ignoring me, because they did reply. So this must be their quiet way of saying no. By the way, I would have appreciated that, Google, if you're listening out there. I would have loved it if you literally just said, we're not adding people to Team Pixel. Any email, any DM, if you just said, we're not adding Team Pixel members, I would have been like, okay, I got my answer. Simple enough. They don't want to add people. They don't want to add people. But I don't know. I could keep going. I could keep streaming. It might be fun to keep going. But honestly, hearing the Man About Tech mention that he also was removed from Team Pixel, and I don't think he did anything to upset them. And some of the people that contacted me while the stream was going on said that they used to be in Team Pixel and they've since been removed. But they gave me contacts and said, like, hey, you know, try your best. Apparently there might be a rose titanium color, Tyler, I don't know, but tell Google you'll sacrifice your 18th born child. That seems like a reasonable offer. Sacrifice an iPhone 5C. That's a good one. Google, he'll name his first child YouTube for this offer. Beautiful. Oh, man. Well, Google ignoring you isn't enough to stop me. No, I gotta be strategic about it. I gotta figure out the best way, most economic way. I think the Best Buy trade-ins might honestly be the best way to do this. So I gotta do some more research, but I think there's a good way to do it here. I don't think I've ever done like a trade-in with Best Buy before, so I need to make sure I know what I'm doing. But yeah, what if you buy a used 12 Pro and then Best Buy gets rid of the trade-in deal? And then I guess my wife is switching to a 12 Pro. That's kind of the backup option. Oh, interesting. Even if I put the condition of the item as fair, they still give $941 of a refund, which is insane. But good gives you the full 1,000. So I appreciate you guys for sticking around for so long. I'd probably do in-store pickup if possible. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. Thank you all for humoring me and trying your best to get a hold of Google's attention to really kind of change the trajectory of the channel with Team Pixel. But I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little achy. It's been a lot of talking. It's been a lot of sitting in the heat. So we got to find the Nest way. That's right. I think I want to try the 12 Pro, though, just because of how good the trade-in deals are. It's kind of weird. So, start your own team. Team Almost Pixel. There you go. Has been fun. I failed you. I do apologize, everybody. I did fail. I wish I could stream for days on end, but it probably would get old. And you'd probably get sick of me after a while anyway. And Google would just be like, okay, we need to shut this guy down. They'd shut down the stream, and then after a certain number of hours, you wouldn't even be able to store the archive of me slowly losing my mind. It's been real. It's been fun. But it hasn't been a real Pixel. Your wife might miss you, but I'm going to miss you more. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate the super chats. Appreciate the channel memberships. And hope you have an excellent rest of your day. Take care all. Bye-bye.